We're going to do the same thing we did last week. We're going to tag everybody. Tag everyone in our stupidity today and see how many people will block us and unfriend us. I'm going to send you some dabs in a second, Mikey. And, I'm sorry, Bongholio.
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live now.
Okay.
I'm going to send you some dabs.
All right.
I have some dabs here, and I want you to get that rig real hot.
Well, I'm going to get it to the temp I like it.
Hold on. I can't see. Where are we? Okay, that's a good shot. That's our dabs. I have to send dabs over. This is great. This is the best set ever. So much fun. Hold on. I have to put this. All right. I'm tagging everyone. Watch this. Watch
Best
this.
part. This is the best part.
I don't know if it works in the top. I think I have to tag it in the comments.
Yeah, I think.
Right?
Well,
I don't know.
no. You know what it is?
Let's try it.
The last time you did it, there was something about it that was...
No, it didn't tag. See, now you have to do it here. Watch. Everyone. If you tag in the comments, that's what does it, I think.
No.
No?
There should be something you click on in there. When you start typing everyone, it comes up, but then it goes away. The more the
Oh, this
letters
one.
you-
Here it
Yeah,
is. There it is. There it is. Got it. Okay, we tagged you all. You're all tagged. Okay,
It's
Bongholio.
hilarious.
We're gonna piss everyone off today. We have a lot to talk about today on the Ignorance is No
Yeah,
Excuse show.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome, and man, we have a busy show for you. Let me send this
I
over
just
to you. Hold
heard
on.
my notification go off from the tag.
All right, here you go. Here's your dabs.
Okay.
Get that thing nice and hot. Oh, jeez.
No, that's good. That's good.
Get it nice and hot.
Oh, that's the way I like it.
Get it nice and hot now, Bongholio. People don't like when you do your dabs. I don't know why.
Because it's the way I like to do it, and it's not the way other people like to
Why
do
do
it.
you? How do you do it? Let me show me. Show me how you
Well,
do a
let me-
dab, Bongholio.
Yeah, I'm going to show you how I like it.
Don't burn the set down either, please. Don't burn the set. Don't burn the trees. Don't burn Jeff. Don't burn. Oh my God! Don't burn the sneakers. You got all kinds of stuff going on over there.
I'm working with what I got, with my mobility.
God. Oh my God! Can you even work with the?
People don't realize how hard it is to be the boss. They really don't. They see all the, what looks like just pleasure and all this, and yeah, there is that involved, but it's very hard work.
You're living your best life.
I'm living my best life, It's very hard to maneuver sometimes with certain things, though. But we're going to talk all about that kind of stuff.
All right.
But now for my personal dab hit, because it's mine, and this is the way I like to do it.
Hi, Seth. Congratulations. You rocked, bro.
Yeah,
You rocked it.
Seth?
I knew it.
Congratulations.
I knew you were gonna do it, bro.
Yeah. We love that.
All right, so we're gonna watch Bongholio do a huge
so,
dab.
So Seth, check it out. This is the way I like to do my dab. I'm going to show everybody the way I dab. I got my rig. I got my torch.
Okay, just don't burn the set down. We did a lot of work on this set. It's actually very flammable. Oh my God! Where's the fire extinguisher? Oh my God! There's everything around you is flammable, including yourself, Bongholio.
Right now.
You're so flammable right now. Oh my God! You're on fire! 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 Fire!
All right, so this is how I take my dabs, everybody. I get a nice, hot, open flame on this thing.
Hold on.
You want to really open that dial.
Are you burning the building down?
There we go.
Who you want to dab
Now,
with?
once you start seeing it get red, do not let go of the button.
Oh my God.
You got to get it really, really orange. Like this, like this. This is what I like. This color. Okay? Do you see? You see it?
That's really red. What are you doing? That's a hot dab. Nobody does that, bro. Bro. Nobody. What are you doing? You're supposed to be setting an example for others. That's not how you dab, bro. I like charred herbs. You're chirping right now. That's called chirping. You're charring your terps.
When you char your terps, you're chirping.
What are you doing, bro?
I'm chirping, dude. I like my onions caramelized. I like my terpenes caramelized. So this is what it's called to chirp. So this is why I take my this is why I tab at red hot heat.
Is this why you're talking over the theme song?
It's my hit. It's my heat.
You're even talking over the theme song. This is why you're upsetting me right now. This is a theme song, and you're doing cherry hot dabs over the theme song, which is you're embarrassing us.
Does anybody support chirping?
You're embarrassing it, the whole cannabis community.
Am I
right
the
now.
only one that chirps?
If you're a chirper, please call in. Please call in.
Yeah, or write something in the comments. Let us know if you chirp. If you don't know what chirping is when you take a super red hot dab and you don't give it a second to cool down, and you essentially caramelize your terpenes. So I like to chirp. I've always been a chirper, you know. And I know there's more chirpers out there, and we're cut from a different cloth. We're of a different breed. We're a little bit more wilder. I think we're a little bit more fun in the bedroom. You know, if you ask me, cold start dabbers are a little bit more boring. They're a little bit more square around the corners.
You're not a fan of the cold start dab?
Yeah, I don't think that cold start dabbing is a thing. I think people get too caught up with thinking they love cannabis so much that they get into this belief system that cold starts are the way to go, because they're very aggressive about how you take your hit. If they want to take a cold start, and that's how they want to dab, that's fine. But they get angry. They get angry when other people take red hot dabs. And it is what it is. We all live differently. I like to chirp.
We'll take some phone calls here. Hello, you're on the air with Sativa Cross. Can we help you?
Hey, you're on the air. How are you?
This is Chad from Calhoun County. You're an idiot. Nobody does dabs that hot, son. You've got a cherry red rig right there. You're embarrassing. You're embarrassing the cannabis community with that dab. You're supposed to be representing us.
It's chirping. It's chirping. You don't chirp. I take it. What do you?
What is wrong with you? Nobody does hot dabs like that. That's no good for you.
I do.
You're supposed to set the example. You're a horrible person. I'm unfriending you, Bongholio.
It's a perfect example of how to chirp.
I'm gonna unfriend you because you're stupid. You're an idiot.
What are you following us for? If you're going to call me up telling me I'm insulting the community, it's called chirping.
This is why we don't have home grow, because of you.
This is why
we don't have home grow because of you.
Because of me?
Because of you, we don't have home grow.
How does that even make sense?
Because of you. Because of you, Bongholio.
Because
you
I chirp.
ruined it for all of us, Bongholio.
Who is this
What's
again?
What's wrong with you? This is Chad from Humboldt County.
Chad?
And I smoke a lot of weed, and I smoke cold dabs all day.
Chad, why does your love for cannabis make you angry at me?
You're taking a hot dab like an idiot.
It's my temp.
Nobody
It's my
takes
chirp.
hot dabs.
My temp, my chirp.
You're chirping, exactly.
I'm chirping.
Charred terps.
You don't put caramelized onions on your steak?
Disgusting.
The taste it's still there.
I hope all your callers
you're
drop
changing
off.
the taste.
I hope all your callers drop off. I'm blocking you, Bongholio. Goodbye.
Who the hell was Lefty? What the hell was that?
Wow, you really pissed someone off.
What the hell was that?
You really pissed off Chad. Wow, you pissed off Chad, and our 5 listeners just left. We had 5 listeners that got tagged with everyone, and they all left.
That's great.
We tagged you.
Those numbers are going to keep fluctuating,
Yeah.
just like last time. They come in waves. They come in successions.
We tagged you.
We tagged you.
Now what? Now what are you going to do?
You're involved in the show.
Oh, we got another phone call here. Hello, you're on the air with Sativa Cross.
What is this, the police?
You guys are idiots. You guys are two damn idiots.
This is Chad again.
This is not Chad. This is Billy. This is Billy from Alabama. And I'm sick of you two making fun of everything. You're supposed to be representing marijuana patients. I mean, what are you representing? Hot dabs?
It's chirping.
You're the reason they don't treat marijuana as medicine, son.
I am?
You are the reason.
Who are they?
You're embarrassing us.
Who's us?
What is wrong with you doing hot dabs like
I'm
that?
embarrassing people from Alabama?
You represent the patient community. You represent us, Bongholio, and you let us down. I'm very disappointed in you.
I've disappointed Alabama, the whole state, or just you?
I'm going back on OxyContin because of you. I don't even want to smoke weed no more because of you. I'm going back on OxyContin.
You're going to put that on me?
I'm putting drugs back in my body because of you.
Are you going to put that back on me?
I can't stand it.
That's not my problem.
I can't
This
stand
is all a reflection of the way you feel about
blocking
hot... It's chirping.
I'm blocking you.
I'll chirp all I want.
I'm blocking you all I want. Blocking you, Bong
What the hell
Holio.
is going on today?
Idiot. Whoa.
Lefty, what is going on tonight?
You really got them going today.
I didn't even do anything.
Why are you doing hot dabs? I mean,
That's
I'm not.
the way I like it.
No, it's not cool.
But it's just the way I do it.
Not cool, bro. Not cool.
I don't understand this at all.
No, you're pissing people
Does
off.
anybody take their dabs hot? Yeah, when I went to the Harvest Fest, you remember when I had those dude, Harvest Fest, there's good people, man, cool people, you know. Real journeys. They all liked hot dabbers, man. There was just a few.
No, they don't.
There was just a few.
Nobody did hot dabs.
Dude, yes they did.
No.
Yeah. They
No.
might not have been as hot as that. But that's not my problem again. You know?
Yeah. See, Seth even says overheating can hurt your lungs.
Yeah, but they're my lungs.
But you're setting an example for other people.
I am not doing.
Yes, you are. You're a
I'm
hero.
just living my best life.
You're a superhero to many.
I'm just being me.
You were a superhero all weekend long.
A superhero. Oh yeah, all year, all weekend long. This was the craziest weekend. You know, super fun. Just talked all week about how I was just gonna run over all of these contests, and I did exactly that. I told you on Friday before I went to the gay bar that I wanted $700 for the weekend, and I wound up doing much better than that. So I'm glad everything worked out the way it did. I'm glad I wound up having the issue at Martell's with smoking.
Hey, before we get there, I need you to do one thing for me.
Okay.
Grab the book from Sid Rosenberg, our friend Sid Rosenberg. We're going to have everyone hold the book up. Hold on, let me get a picture of you here. Hold on. We're going to try to impress Sid with our great chops here in our wonderful podcast. So, Sydney, we love your book. And Mikey, I'm sorry. Sydney, I'm going to start over. This is Bong Holio, Sydney, and I promised you that Bong Holio would hold on to your book. Now, he's a lot better than, what's her name? What's that?
What's that jerk's name?
What's the chick's name that held up your book?
Oh.
Seacrest and Kelly. Seacrest and what's her name? Kelly
Ripa?
Kelly Ripa held
Yeah.
up his book. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, so let's start over.
All right.
All right, so, all right, Sydney, Kelly Ripa held up your book, and you thought that was a big deal. Well, this is Bong Holio. Bong Holio is an 8-foot water bong fighting for social justice, and he's holding up your book, and he's much cooler than Kelly Ripa, I got to say. And how cool are you? Bong Holio, I want you to say, fuck Ed Shanahan.
I am Bong Holio, and my message is fuck Ed Shanahan.
No,
Did I say it right?
Take two.
What's his name?
My name's Bong Holio. Fuck Ed Shanahan.
I bet you Ed Shanahan.
You have your headphones on.
Ed Shanahan's
Have your
probably-
headphones on.
he probably deserves
You're
it, too.
embarrassing me.
All right,
this is
well,
why we
hold
don't have home go because of you.
What is it again?
We don't have home.
Ed, what's his name?
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Are you really that stoned?
I am stoned.
You did too much of a dab already.
I did. That's what happens when you take them hot. You get your mind right. Okay. What is
Ed Shanahan from the New York
Shanahan.
Times.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't know the guy, so I'm just gonna do my best.
But see, Kelly can't say this, and Sid can't say this, but you can say it.
Yeah,
so I want
okay.
you to say it.
all right. Say the name one more time.
Oh, my God.
I'm just trying to make sure I get it
God.
right. Otherwise, I'll get it wrong. I'll get it wrong.
Shanahan.
Shanahan. All right. All right. I am Bong Holio. Fuck Ed Shanahan.
That's a keeper. That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah.
Now tell Bong Holio. Tell Bong Holio. Tell Sid who you are and what you do.
I am. My name is Bong Holio. I'm an 8-foot water justice pipe singing song. I have an attitude. I'm not your couch bong. I do a lot of stuff. I do a lot of fun stuff.
What the hell are you talking about? That's not. Dude, you're a social justice water pipe,
It's
first of
great.
all. You go around fighting for wheelchair access
Yeah,
and cannabis patients' rights.
I do that.
And hot dabs. That you shouldn't
and
be
I do
doing.
hot dabs. Hot dabs gets my mind right. I chirp.
Charred
And,
terps.
and again, fuck Ed Shanahan.
Shanahan!
Shanahan. Fuck Ed Shanahan.
He'll appreciate that because he
okay.
can't say that.
Okay.
He can't say fuck Ed Shanahan, but you can.
Yeah, because of the institutionalized network that they have all set up there. Fuck that. It's not my problem. Fuck that dude. Dude sucks.
Well, he made fun of Bernie. He when Bernie died, he didn't give Bernie a good.
Well, I know who Bernie Sanders is. I don't know
Not
who this
Bernie
dude-
Sanders. Oh my God. Sid, he doesn't watch the show. He doesn't know. Bernie just died.
Yeah, but you said it before when we were talking about it. You got it in my
Not
head.
Bernie
You said-
Sanders.
I know, but you said that on
Bernie
accident.
Sanders?
You said it on accident. It messed my head up just now.
Bernie McGurk, and they named a studio after him, which almost made me cry because they named the studio after Bernie McGurk. We should probably name our studio Jeff.
McGurk
We
Studios?
should name our studio Jeff Oak Studio.
Yeah.
We have a new studio being built in Avenel.
There
Let's
you
call
go.
it Jeff Oaks. Jeff Oaks is our friend who died
That's
from
it.
stage 4 cancer. You know what, Sid? You just inspired us
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the fly here to name our studio.
And then we could
in
put
honor of
put
Jeff.
a picture of him in there.
We have a picture.
Yeah,
And we'll put
that
it
one,
up there.
That one can go in there because that's
Oh, see, let's do that.
Yeah, yeah,
let's do
yeah.
that.
so that can have the blessing.
Jeff Oaks Studio.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Cool.
do that.
Yeah, I'm with
All right.
that.
Where were we? Yeah, fuck Ed
Fuck
Shanahan.
Ed Shanahan. Fuck him.
And what else did I need from you? Oh, tell him who you are and what you do.
Oh, I'm an 8-foot water pipe. My name is Bon Holio. Social justice water pipe.
You're never gonna get a job on ABC doing this. I'm telling you.
Well, ABC they're part of the problem. I feel
you
like.
might get an
Isn't-
internship.
Isn't that where Ed Shanahan's from? or
no?
whatever? Shanahan.
He's from the New York Times.
Oh, okay, well, still that's still very up there.
And he didn't give Bernie McGurk his due justice after he passed.
Yeah.
And he really should have. He had an opportunity to really give Bernie a good send off, and he didn't.
He took that opportunity.
He dropped the
to
ball.
Be selfish
Ed Shanahan was very selfish and thought only about negative stuff.
Yeah.
And you know what? Screw that, because I love Bernie.
Yeah, fuck that.
Bernie
dude.
was the best.
Yeah.
And so, and thank you, Sid, because Sid's amazing. He's one of my top 3 disc jockeys of all time.
Right on.
He's right below Scott Farrell and Curtis Lewa. Sorry, Sid, but Scott Farrell's got you beat still.
Right on.
Shot in the bear, blah, blah, blah. Come on, you can't beat that, Sid. I'm sorry. Maybe you'll get there someday, Sid, but as of now, you're my top 3rd. You and Slewa are kind of like.
It's funny. Didn't he say to you when you met him that you told him he was top 3 or no?
Yeah.
Did you make the joke?
I
or-
said you're top 3 in my book, and he hugged me. He was so happy to hear that because
Yeah.
it's a big deal. I'm a radiophile. I'm an audiophile. I love radio, and I love good broadcasting. And I don't agree with Sid. Sid's like a trumper. Sid's a trumper.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a trumper, but I can appreciate a great broadcaster. So,
Yeah.
what can I say?
Yeah, it is a funny comment though. So you're in my top 3. It's like, well, where in the top 3?
I guess I'm 3rd, huh?
Yeah, I love that.
You're my
I
top
guess I'm
10,
fifth,
Sid.
right?
Well, that means there's 9 more ahead of me.
I guess so.
Shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, well,
Uh-huh.
all right, so I think we're done. You held the book up right?
Yeah.
Was it
Yeah.
upside down?
No, it was good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so why don't you take another hit, and we'll take some more phone calls.
Yeah, I'll take the hit the way I like it. Get reamed out again. There's 2 callers already called. I'm just glad people are joining. That's fun.
Hello, you're on the air with Sativa Cross.
Hello, calling about Bon Holio.
Same dude.
They're stupid. You're a stupid ass. You don't do dabs that hot. That's way too hot. When it's red, you wait 30 seconds. You count 1.
30 seconds. I ain't got time for that.
You gotta have time for that.
I haven't got time for
You don't
that.
do it right. You're embarrassing us. Don't do it like that. You do cold start.
I don't understand. Cold
start.
I have to do cold
You gotta
start.
do cold start.
I have to. Who is
Yeah.
this guy?
Yeah, I know. I've been smoking dabs for 40 years.
Oh,
And you don't know how to do it.
How-
You're just a bong.
How'd they do it back in the
You're
day?
just a guy in a bong suit.
How'd they do it back in the day?
You just go to parades and infiltrate parades. That's what you do.
When did they have cold starts? If you've been dabbing for 60 years, that's the way to go.
Yes.
Who is this guy, dude? I'm just taking
Ow.
the hit the way I want it.
He hung up.
He hung up.
Hello, you're on the air.
Bon Holio, you idiot. Look at you. Look at you fool. Nobody does hot dabs like that. Why would you do something like that? Come on now. Bon Holio.
I like my food with heat. I like hot peppers. I like my terps. I like my terps chirps.
It's not a cream brulee. This is why we don't have home grow.
This is why.
Because of people like you abusing cannabis. You abuse it. You're abusing your lungs. You're abusing your body.
Oh, I get the argument.
You're burning out your lungs.
I get the argument. I still don't understand. It's my body.
No, you speak for other people. Oh my! Will you stop?
That's
Stop
how.
with
You,
the
that's
torch.
how. This is how I do it. This is how I like it.
Oh
Oh, see, now I'm already failing because I'm supposed to take it quicker. I'm just trying my best. Here we go.
This is not how you do it, Bonghole. Stop it. Look at it. It's on fire. Look at you. Look at you. Oh, my God. It's on fire. There's fire. Oh, my God. It's fire. Get the fire extinguisher. What are you doing? See, look at you. That's not how you dab. You're crazy. You know, you embarrass me. You embarrass everybody. You embarrass New Jersey. You're the reason we don't have home grow, and you're the reason why I'm going back on opiates tonight.
Yo, stop putting that on me. That's really messed up. Dude, I have a conscience. I don't
want to be associated with marijuana no more after this. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. You made me sick, son. I'm going to puke.
Man, he's going. Did he hang up? Dude's going back on opiates.
Dude, you're triggering people left and right tonight. What's wrong with you? Stop it.
That's how
you don't need to.
I like it.
It's not.
Listen, though. I like it when some of the flame is still lit and sucking down the rig. I like that. I want it when the flame gets a little bit into your mouth. When it goes all the way up the silicone tube. When you do it like that, when it catches fire. This is all part of the chirping stuff. Does anybody know where I'm coming from with this? God. That was a proper chirp, the way it lit up. Because you got to remember, you're caramelizing. You know, you're changing the molecular structure of the terpenes, so you're getting different effects. I mean, and that's because it feels different. When you take a hot dab, you cough, you know, you got to cough to get off. You ever hear that saying? You know, when you chirp and stuff like that, it promotes that lifestyle. You know, because it is very much a lifestyle. You know, as opposed to just being a choice. You know, chirpers, they get one another. So, Lefty, how do you like your heat?
Not like that.
Not that hot?
Nope.
So
out
what,
your mind.
So what do you do when the hit goes on fire? You stop hitting it?
I don't hit it.
Oh.
I don't hit it.
See, I like the flame.
Damn it. Hold on. Yellow.
Yellow.
I'm looking for Governor Murphy.
Is this a Lefty Grimes?
Hi, Governor Murphy.
Hello, Lefty.
I heard you're going to start proceedings for home grow for patients. Is that what I hear? Home grow?
Hell no. I've begun home grow proceedings for my hair.
Oh.
There's a new sheriff in town, and his name is Phil, no longer Bald Murphy. I spent COVID relief money to get the hair plugs. It was all meant for small business. But we had a couple applicants that we killed in the nursing homes.
Murphy.
It worked out because each one of them had some property that I was able to acquire and sell. This is funny. You see, this is Golden Sachs taught me a lot. And let me be clear that as I come into my second term here, I will stick my fingers directly in your ass and take all your money. And if you think that Tammy Murphy is going anywhere, I hear she's looking for a new guy, maybe the new next governor.
Well, wait, hold up, Phil. If you would just tell the viewers, does Tammy like the new hair plugs?
No, I believe she's sleeping with Steve Sweeney.
Oh, what?
I came home and I smelled oil everywhere.
What?
Smelled like oil and Gloucester County. Did you know that they like killing dogs down there?
What? No. No.
Well, the fire marshal. Let me be clear. His name is Sean Layton. He left two dogs in his canine vehicle, and he toasted them like bread.
Oh, Jesus.
Until they croaked, and then he
You
called some friends.
speak so matter-of-factly about this,
Yeah.
Murphy.
hell, listen, I'm in the Democratic Party. He called up my friends. He said, what are we going to do? I said, we're going to cover it up. And they, hey, this is real stuff. They actually went and got a backhoe and dug a hole behind the man's house and buried the animals and covered them up. And we did a little ceremony, they said, for the dogs. There's still an investigation. It's been months. I believe it's almost 3 months. We're just waiting until after the election to let everybody know nothing went wrong. The dogs. We believe that they died of asphyxiation of each other. They were having some sort of foul play, maybe a dog fight.
That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that.
Well,
Lefty?
he's a canine. He's a canine dog, though. So isn't it like killing an officer? Come on, Murphy. Be fair about this. Don't be so corrupt.
If this was not one of my people, it would be a crime. But since it's a partisan hack, we must protect them. That's how. Listen, you know how you do so well in a shitty environment.
Yeah.
You let the turds rise to the top, man.
You let the what?
You let the turds rise to the top.
I don't even know what that means. Damn it. I lost you. There. I don't even know what that means, sir.
Yeah.
Well, it's when you're in a cesspool like a toilet in Trenton, you'll notice most of the most prominent officials are the ones that are the biggest shitheads. So, Senator Troy Singleton is a good example of a big piece of shit that rises to the top.
Wait a minute. Don't we like his homegrown bill?
I'm talking about the man here. Listen, if he wanted to support home grow, he would have done it a long time ago, Lefty. All of these people are my bitches. Okay? There's only one man I'm scared of in New Jersey.
Who, Steve Sweeney?
No, his handler and his boss, George Norcross.
Oh.
That motherfucker will kill you.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he's killed before.
God. Wow.
Are we on air?
Oh my God. Oh man.
I will take any questions now from the audience if they would so like to ask me anything about any. You must leave out only one subject. I ask you to leave out one subject. Is that okay, Lefty?
What's that?
You must leave out my hair.
All right,
Because
that's fine.
I'm gonna just make one statement about the hair. I thought to myself it would be much more difficult for that piece of shit Patrick Duff to do an impersonation of me if I looked more handsome. Now, when I first started growing the hair out, I realized I looked like my drunk twin brother who did coke for 30 years. So what I've decided to do, Lefty, this is real. I'm going to graft the hair from my balls right onto my chin too. So I'm going to have a little what they call a scrotee.
No, yo,
It's,
a scrotee, a scrotee.
this is new to you, isn't it? Yeah. See,
I've never heard.
as the inventor of the scrotee, I will let you utilize it, but you must understand that people might think you have balls on your chin, and
Oh my God.
Wow.
Well, I can ask the first question, and I'll leave the hair out of the question.
What's your question?
Do you feel that you're looking younger nowadays?
well, as your great governor, and as the former owner of the world of Goldman Sachs, I feel that I have, how can I say? Well, since I've eaten the last 3 dead babies,
What?
I
What?
feel that their blood has given me some sort of youth pill.
Oh my God.
And I made sure to eat the livers and the pituitary glands. Well, I saved them for last. They are quite a fucking buzz.
Oh my God.
So yes, I do feel younger, but I do think that's probably due to the infusion of the baby's blood. And let me be clear, these babies were legally now, legally.
Late-term
they were
abortions?
aborted, 39 months. Just they came out and they're out there for just a little bit.
What? But they're able to breathe air for like a minute and then you kill them?
Let me be clear, they had no names yet. They were not legally a person. Life starts at the 10.
No!
Why start
No!
with the pen?
And as you know, as a reptilian warlord, I must use baby's blood to stay alive on Earth. And
Oh. Oh, Governor
you
Murphy.
can sometimes, if you take a good look at me from the side, you can see a little tail poking out my ass. Next question, please.
That's scroty. What kind of a conditioner do you put in there? How are you going to treat that thing, since considering that it's going to be your ball hair on your chin?
Is this that piece of shit Bongholio?
That it is, Governor Murphy. How are you? How are you this evening? I'm glad you recognize
Okay,
my
so
voice.
By your story with the bum.
What?
Oh, you know about that, Murphy?
I am a man of the constituents of New Jersey. And in New Jersey, as the governor of New Jersey, I follow Bongholio closely. And let me say that as the great governor, I do support people who say, let me put TP on your bunghole.
Kind of.
And I was just wondering if the homeless man tried to touch you at all. Because it sounded touching.
He did touch me, Governor, but
touched you.
he touched my heart.
He touched your heart.
Yeah,
Next question, please.
Your hard what?
my heart.
Touch your hard what?
No, not hard. My heart.
He touched your hard what?
My heart.
What hard what?
My heart.
What was hard that he touched?
The heart was touched.
He touched your hard.
I was moved.
I believe what he's trying to say, Lefty, is that he touched his personal bong itself. He touched the little Mikey bong. The cylinder that used to be useful with a woman.
Governor
He's
Murphy.
fucking bongs now.
I'm
He's
shocked.
fucking. He keeps. Yeah. By the way, as your, if I could vote in the Halloween costume contest where you won the $2,350.
He knows.
He knows.
He knows.
I would not. Number
Of
one.
course, he knows the number.
I would not have allowed
He's
you to
good.
enter the contest.
Under what
Yeah,
terms?
why? He's allowed.
Last year I was illegal,
Because-
but now I'm legal, Governor.
Let's be clear about this.
You've been fighting for legalization.
Halloween is once a year, and this fruitcake dresses up like this all the time. He walks around cities, he scares fucking kids, 911 calls, okay? I am...
He does. 911.
Oh,
Kids
I
call
had a
the.
report from Patterson PD that there were young children playing basketball.
Bayonne. Yeah, they called the cops on you, Bongholio.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the police let me know that they almost tased a man in a wheelchair who looked like Jesus Christ, except he was chunky.
He liked our torch.
He believed you were holding a weapon.
He
You
did.
almost got two plugged in your chest. And officers who see a large bong on a scooter chasing children have the right to shoot and kill.
They should shoot. They should.
That's coming from your mouth itself, Governor Murphy. So that's the
I actually am
top of the
chief
chain.
law enforcement officer of New Jersey.
You would be top. You're like the president of the state, technically.
Yeah, you're president.
With Joe Biden in office, I'm kind of like president of the country, too.
God.
I was just wondering, if you think I'm bad, what do you think of John Fetterman?
He's a mess.
I actually wrote a song for him.
Oh no. Can we hear
Have
it?
you heard the I Can't Find a Better Man by Pearl Jam?
Yeah.
Yes.
Waiting for the debate. It's 8:00. John's about to talk. Tell him Oz is a fraud. John practices a speech as he gets ready to speak. He opens his mouth. He says, "Hi, good night."
Hi, good night. Hi, good night.
Hey, listen. They lied and said he was cognitive. Can't vote for Fetterman. They don't know he's a big red communist. Can't vote for Fetterman. Can't vote for Fetterman. Can't vote for Fetterman. And this is the best part. 'Cause he hunts black joggers. What did you think of that?
Governor Murphy, I think you're in the wrong job.
Yeah, and I love the way you ended that. It kind of just ended
Thank
on
you
the
very
black
much.
joggers.
Yeah.
My mind now can't get off that.
As he held the shotgun to the black man's chest, it was just merely jogging by his house. I just think to myself, what would have happened if the black guy tried to run? The song would maybe go like this.
Oh, jeez.
Fetterman just killed a black man. Just like Aubrey. Aubrey. No, I'm not Aubrey.
So you're voting for Oz, I guess.
No, he's terrible. And actually, I think Oz voted for me.
He's from Jersey. He's not even from Pennsylvania.
Let's be clear. We can move around wherever we want as long as we're rich enough and do whatever. I'm from Connecticut. I am somewhere in the New England region, and I've come down here and taken your shit over, motherfuckers.
I love your confidence with that, Governor Murphy, because you are correct indeed. You did pretty much take over the state, and you're pretty much doing whatever you want with it, huh?
I believe that, if you think about it, right? Steve Sweeney was all psyched up and pumped up, chief of the Senate. That motherfucker's toast.
Yeah, but he is sleeping with Tammy.
Well, that's why he's toast. I got together with Ed the Trucker Durr.
Ed the Trucker
And,
Durr?
Yeah, and I showed him how we, as Democrats, fix the vote.
I know how.
Well, I can't tell you, but you can. There's three ways. And let's be clear. The best way to actually fix the vote is to suppress the black vote and the poor white vote. Because if you can make sure that they don't vote, you'll continue to elect people like Donald Norcross.
He's kind of a Republican.
I believe the Phillies game is coming on soon. I hear a woman singing the national anthem. It's close to me. I think the call is fading a little bit.
Well, Governor,
I
can
will take one more question.
Governor, can you cut your hair with your teeth? Can you reach your hair with your teeth and cut your hair that way?
Not yet, Lefty. Not yet. I do not possess the long hair like you do. But what I am working on is the scrotee. I did not want to talk about the hair, like I said, but I will give you one tip for scrotee care. While you pick your nose, you want to rub your chin. So it's kind of like when you're getting a blowjob, and they're on the rim and they're just playing with your balls. So as you're picking your nose, you're going to be just rubbing your chin, and I'm just telling you, it's just one of the ways you can take care of the scrotee to make it feel more like a scrotum on your face. And thank you very much.
Shit. Governor Murphy, who are you rooting for tonight, Philly or Houston?
That was some shitty advice. Governor Murphy's lit tonight.
I think he's on something.
Acting a little crazy.
Got some hair gel in there. His hair's all over the place.
Yeah, he's talking a lot about the corruption that he's involved in without actually getting into it in detail, and he just seems to be flossing the fact that he just does what he wants.
Yeah.
So, thanks for calling in, Governor Murphy. But you're really just doing whatever you want here.
What happened? Oh, wow. We got 135,000 subscribers. Is that what happened? Well, hold on. When did that happen? Hold on, Seth. Seth's telling me we have 100. Oh, no, it's 1.35 subscribers. Wow, that's pretty good. We went up.
1.3?
1.3.
How is that possible, 1.3?
It's like 300. 1.3, 1,300 subscribers.
Oh, I thought it was one subscriber, 0.3.
No, 1.3 thousand, which is good.
New from
we've had 1,000 for a while, but it went up a while.
Oh, since when though? Like when did it go up?
Oh, last few months.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah. Okay, so we want to hear about all the stuff that you did this weekend, Bob Holio. Starting with the parade. Here's Honeybee. Hi, Honeybee. How are you?
Hi.
Hold on. There you are.
I can't hear you very well. Why?
Okay, hold on. You can't hear me?
Can you hear me?
What?
Well, yeah, it's just kind of quiet.
Wait, don't scare me. Oh my God, don't scare me. Don't tell me you can't hear
What
me.
are you just starting?
No.
No.
You haven't started yet?
No, we started.
No, we did.
Welcome to the show.
Don't
It's
tell me you can't
Honeybee's
hear me.
Thomas, live from Oregon.
Everybody else
Well,
can hear.
thanks for adding me. So, it's really stormy and rainy, and it's not fun to drive in, and you can't see very well. I'm going to work on my lighting real quick.
So we started off with the parade. And the parade was amazing because we infiltrated, as they say, a parade, the South Amboy Parade.
A parade?
A Halloween parade. So Bongholio and El Rampador show up at this Halloween parade, and we brought our song on a music box, and we played it very loudly, and we brought a sign that said, Mikey, what'd that sign say? It said, police station has no accessibility, and the post office has no wheelchair access. Something like that.
Oh, wow.
The one side said, I want to get into the post. I want to mail a letter, but I can't get into the post office.
Oh, wait, I know what
That's what the one side said. And then the other one said, South Amboy Police Station has no accessibility.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we made those two signs, and we hijacked the parade, and it was really, really, really fun, and we were able to create a lot of awareness. We realized that there's a lot of people in South Amboy who have good hearts, and they care about the issue, and they supported what we're doing. You just don't see that kind of stuff on the community Facebook pages.
Right.
Can you hear us
Well,
better?
I wouldn't know anymore. I haven't been on social media much lately anymore. I've been doing a lot of things that are not ready to be talked about. But the one great thing I'm doing is the Children's Business Fair, and I've been working with the city manager of Wood Village, who has referred me to some really awesome people like the SBA coordinator at Mount Hood College, and that's the Small Business Administration, and different programs and places or people that are influential in the community, as well as able to direct me to the right people that would help me have a place to have this event, because I need a big center, and and depending on what time of year I'm going to have it, I need to have it indoors or outdoors. And so I can't have it. I was trying to do it by December 10th. I just don't see that happening unless I find an indoors one. But the city of Wood Village has agreed to help me and has sent out emails introducing me to people and asking them to help me and to spread the word. So things are moving right along with the Honeybee Thomas Foundation. And we're going to have this Children's Business Fair. I'm thinking it's actually going to come together about springtime so we can have it outside, hopefully on a good day. But so right now I need to decide the date, the place, and the time, as well as have some facilitators to help me with the different things. So this is also a great opportunity for me to ask anyone who wants to help volunteer with this program. I'll need help online, over the phone. We could do it. It doesn't matter where you're at. I do need help with a lot of different things. And this really is going to change our future with the children, because what I am doing is I'm going to teach them how to be young entrepreneurs and teach them how to be able to live as an adult, because we need a wide range of ways to make money. And this one seems to be one that's not taught a lot. So teaching children how to own their own business, by the time they get to be adults or have their funding, they're going to be educated in how to start a business and how to start a successful business and to be successful. And to I also want to show how you can get resources to do all these things. So, I'm not just teaching children how to fish. I'm teaching them how to plant a seed, to grow a tree, to make a fishing pole, to catch the fish. So I'm going to take it farther than that. And I'm going to take it to young children. If we don't ask the children what their dreams are, they're never going to be able to have something to work towards. Like, dreams are goals. And so we got to, help the children to dream big and to make their dreams goals, and then make their goals a reality. So, and then make them be able to live, because we can't be having homeless people because we're not giving them the tools to be successful. And it takes someone that's willing to do that to help the community, because I believe really strongly that our children are our future and we need to help our future. And by helping our future, we need to help the children. And the Acton Children's Business Fair is nationwide, and it's in every state.
What's cool? When we were at the parade and we were doing our activism and we were going, hey, ho, ho, that ugly step has got to go. And we're like,
Yeah.
your police station has no access. Your post office has no access. What should we do, children? Yeah, the little kids were like, get a ramp. Like,
see, they know.
They're like in their heads. They're like thinking to themselves, why don't the adults just get a ramp?
Right.
And they were all in agreement. They were like they probably have grandparents, grandmothers, grandfathers in wheelchairs.
And those kids
You know,
made Lego ramps, didn't they?
and then they found out, they a lot of them found out that their grandparents who are in wheelchairs can't get into mail letter.
Right.
So
Unless you're
adults,
in a wheelchair, you really don't know how a step is a wall.
and well, the adults in
And
South
you know what?
Amway,
I would like to challenge anyone to spend an hour in a wheelchair. Let's do like a what are they? We do the race for the cure. Let's do something for people in wheelchairs. Whoever's in a wheelchair will donate money for however long they're in a wheelchair, and then video it so we can show the community that this is a huge problem. It's been going on forever, ever since people were
well, I'm glad to
beginning of
literally,
things.
I'm glad to put it in the hands of the arena of the children in South Amboy, because the adults, they've dropped the ball. They're not willing to do anything about it. So we put it in the arena of the kids, and they're going to do something about it now.
Wouldn't that be cute to have a whole bunch of kids be in a wheelchair, because they're so brutally honest and it would be so funny and
They'll get a
comical.
ramp.
Seriously, like have a whole bunch of kids say, okay, we need some volunteer kids to live in a wheelchair for 1 hour, and we're gonna have a big
Get the
party
kids to
for
build a
it.
wheelchair ramp out of Legos.
Yeah,
Legos.
yeah.
There's your
So
project.
they can live in experience the life of being in a wheelchair, as well as making a Lego ramp.
It's stigmatized. People in
Yeah.
wheelchairs are stigmatized.
When these kids found out that someone in a wheelchair can't go and mail a letter,
Mhm.
so
Right, that's a big thing. And like, what if people get their prescriptions through the mail? There's so many things. As I'm adventuring out wherever I go, I always notice if there's an access for wheelchair. And I was just at the Multnomah County courthouse today, and they had this sign that said no wheelchair access.
go home.
They had stairs. And I was thinking, well, where do they go?
Go home. That's what it is.
Go
Go
home.
home.
There was
Go home.
nowhere. They would have had to go clear downstairs, outside the parking lot, cross the street, take another entrance, when they could have just taken the one that was right there. But that went into an old historic building, so you had to take the stairs down. But I didn't see an access. I saw a clear sign that said wheelchair can't go here, but I didn't see anything that said, but the wheelchair can go here. It said no, it didn't say yes.
So I was in Jersey City about a week ago, and in Jersey City they put in gender neutral bathrooms.
Yeah.
There's no door,
No door?
no sign.
What?
You walk in, and there's sinks and mirrors, and you make a right turn, and there's about 4 or 5 stalls with doors.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So I go in there, and I'm taking a nasty dump. A lot of
Ew.
noises.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's really bad.
Oh.
I was, yeah.
Oh, like
Well,
no.
It was not good.
So
No. Stop.
And I felt really weird.
And
was there also a man and woman's bathroom, or was just one?
was there a closed stall, or like in Portland, downtown Portland, at the Pioneer Square Courthouse? They have that same thing.
should've
but
gone
you
with-
go into a room. Ew.
So I'm in the bathroom,
Okay, thanks.
and it's very nice. It's a nice bathroom. I'm actually kind of comfortable in there. And I'm taking a dump, and I'm making really bad noises, though. Like awful noises. Like here, like this.
Ew.
Like really bad.
Why would you do that?
Like
You know what? I'm telling Facebook land that you're disgusting right now. Lefty is farting live on.
So then I get done, and I go out.
Live.
I open the door to the stall,
Lefty is
and there's 2
farting
women
now.
There's two women staring at me. They're doing their hair in the mirror and they're staring at me. And my door is open, so you smell my shit that comes through the whole bathroom.
Right.
So the whole stink of what I just did is coming through the bathroom. They're looking at me because they just heard all the noises I was making, and they're about to throw up. I can see their faces. They're about to puke. And so I'm about to like just crawl into a corner and die because these girls looking at me like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, what is wrong with you?
Honeybee throws more fuel on the fire.
I don't know how I feel about these gender neutral bathrooms.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Now let me ask you this. Now, do you feel as if you possibly entered the wrong bathroom
Yes,
by choosing
yes.
to go into the gender neutral bathroom?
Yes,
No,
yes.
I see what's going on here.
Care?
Yeah.
No, you didn't care. You just wanted to go in there and see if there was a step.
I had to shit really bad, and
Why
I
do you?
it was weird. It was weird. There's no door. There was no signs. There was just nothing. There was just gender neutral.
It said gender neutral though?
How can you
No,
always
nothing,
have
nothing.
bathroom problems?
You had to assume. And I was I saw the lady, and I'm like, this is kind of weird.
And
Huh?
the door was open.
No door.
Like it was just like it was open.
No
Yeah.
door.
Interesting.
No door.
It's weird.
Go to Jersey City. Go take a dump, and you'll see what I mean.
Interesting.
Yeah.
In what building? So we know.
Town hall.
Oh.
Second floor. Go to the second floor. It's just renovated.
It's
It just
really weird.
Oh, that's very nice.
beautiful. They had windows. I was shitting by a window. Like I was looking
Oh,
out the
that's
window,
nice.
shitting. It was
What?
great. Yeah.
You were looking at
What?
the window?
Looking out the window on the street,
What?
shitting.
Control yourself.
That's nice.
Yeah. It was a nice view.
Huh.
I felt like I was
It's
shitting on
easy to
people. It
poop.
Cool. Interesting.
was nice. But yeah, so I was in there making all that noise, and I was like kind of embarrassed that
Can I see your poop face?
I was making poop noise face. Like,
I want to see your poop face. I have one.
hold on.
Can we see it?
Let's see if I can do it. Mikey, can you put my camera on me?
Do I have a poop face somewhere? Can I see a poop face? Ew.
Oh, 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 oh.
We should have done this right after we
Mikey,
tagged everyone.
look forward. Look forward into the. Look at Mikey. There. Now we can see you. That's
just- We tagged everyone in this, so all the people that got
Okay.
tagged. Look at all
Okay.
the people that liked it, though. Look, like 50
I need
something.
to see. I
Oh,
can't
okay.
see. All I see
60
is
people. 60 people liked it, but they're not watching. We only have
Yeah.
like 3, unless
Tag power.
they closed it and they're just listening to us right now. They might be just
Oh,
listening to us.
that's
Well, yeah,
one of
can't
those
they
things.
like just watch it
Yeah.
without opening it up
Yeah.
and still be listening
Yeah.
and not be considered like a live viewer at that
Yeah.
moment
Yeah.
because you didn't join essentially?
So we have like
clicking on it?
yeah, we got like 50 people.
You know what I call them? Floaters.
Yeah, we got 50 floaters.
Floaters. We're floating outside the.
Yeah, thanks for nothing.
Yeah, thanks for being a floater.
Thanks for nothing.
Yeah,
For nothing.
that's the flotation device. Not hitting the button.
All right, honeybee, we're out of here. We're gonna talk about the crazy weekend Mikey had.
Where's Tripp?
He'll be here soon. Call back later.
Okay, bye.
All right. So we started with the parade. The parade was great.
Well, yeah. Actually, I started on Friday night at the gay bar. When I went to the
Oh,
gay
that's
bar.
right. You started before. Okay, so
Yeah.
start there. Okay,
Yeah,
talk
he-
about the gay.
Yeah, so I went to the gay bar, which was fabulous, and I figured, I wanted to get Bongholio in as many like kind of different environments as possible. You know what I mean? I'm like,
Amazing.
I've personally, Mikey's never been to a gay bar, so I'm like, Bongholio is gonna go to a gay bar. Let's do this. It's Friday night. There's like not too many contests Friday night. They're giving away $200 for first prize at the gay bar. So I had my Adidas long pants on, and I unzipped the pants, and I wore my rainbow socks, for a nice little flare,
Woo,
because
woo,
you wind
woo.
up seeing the legs coming out of the bong. So I figure I'm going to a gay bar. Let me have my flare and whatever. So I go there, and within like 3 minutes of walking in the door, someone like across the bar is like, Bongholio, and being that it's Asbury, everybody in Asbury is kind of in tune with like what's going on, the culture in Asbury, the cannabis community, what's going on. So I, realized kind of quickly, like, oh, people know me, like this is cool, so that was fun. And you know, I wind up having, and this is worth mentioning. We can make a whole thing out of this, but I don't even really necessarily want to get into it. But at one point, this girl comes up to me and she's like, "Oh, you know, this is awesome. We love you." Whatever. She's like, "You gay?" And I'm like, "No, but I like to fucking party," you know. And she's like, "I'm like, well, what's it to you, you know?" And she's like, "Because there's guys over here that want to know if you're gay." And I'm like, "Who?" And I turn around, and it's like a group of, like, you know, trans women or whatever.
Whole
There's
table
like yeah,
drooling over you.
Yeah, and half of them look totally like women that if I saw in any regular bar, I would think this is just regular women, you know, like beautiful women. But I'm like, my whole senses are being like tapped in weird ways, which is what I like to do to people with the bong, you know. And I'm all like, you know, what the hell's going on? Which is what other people were doing when they seen me in the bong. They're like, what the hell is going on? So we're having both of the, like, what the hell is going on moments back and forth or whatever. Great energy in that place. Great energy. Nothing but people who love themselves and happy to express exactly that. So I fit right into it. Won first place, and that was great. And then, yeah, the next morning we went to the South Amboy Parade. Infiltrated it. There's really no better word to say than that. Hijacked it for, you know, creating awareness, putting attention on the issue of the lack of accessibility to the wheelchair, for wheelchair access at the police office and the post office. Police station and the post office. So we were able to create some awareness, and we sung our song. Children were on board that they should just put a ramp, you know, which I thought was like adorable. They understood.
Mommy, just put a ramp.
Yeah, they have grandmothers and grandparents and grandfathers or whatever that are in wheelchairs.
Why don't
So
they put a ramp, Mommy?
they can't mail a letter. Grandma
Grandma can't mail a letter.
can't go to the police station. What?
It was
So,
yeah, we educated the children.
yeah,
that
I
day.
believe in the children. I
The
really do.
children were educated.
We spoke to the adults about this over and over and over. The ones at the council meeting.
the
the ones on
children got
council, but the children get it.
They
And
got it.
at this point, leave it in their hands.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
going to grow up and change the world anyway.
Yeah, let them do it.
Or stay on the side of being parts of problems.
You-
So let's
yeah.
give them the best opportunity.
Your parents failed you.
You know, don't. And when people talk like that and they say, "Oh, it's a children's event or this and that or whatever," well, guess what? Children are smart. Children are intelligent, and they have their own brains.
Wait,
and
it's
they
not.
have
It
their
was,
own little-
it's not a children's
It's not-
event.
but no, but it's
Satan
that's
was
a-
there. Friggin' Satan was walking around there. I don't care what they
It was
say.
a public event.
A public
it was
event
a public
with,
event.
with Satan
you know?
walking around.
But there's people in South Amboy. There are good people. We had a lot of people who supported
Yeah.
what we were doing,
So, yeah,
and we
yeah.
found that out by
Yes.
doing exactly that.
Yes.
That's why we did that.
99%.
You're not going to see that on Facebook
No.
community pages in South Amboy of people supporting that kind of stuff because they're not putting that energy out there. There were people that told us they loved what we were doing. They were happy that their children liked what we were doing. So it was nothing but positive, like, you know, feedback is what I thought. Yeah, there's going to be people who think that we shouldn't be there and stuff. And that's a reflection of their own character, you know, which is the real person, not the character they're wearing on Halloween.
For the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Office of the Inspector General. Para continuar en español, por favor, oprima el 1. This hotline is designed to receive allegations of fraud in HHS
Someone's call
programs
you.
and reports of gross misconduct or criminal activity involving departmental employees, contractors, or grantees. If you are calling about a medical emergency, please hang up and dial 911. To find out if the HHS OIG is the correct agency to process your complaint, a list of the types of complaints we investigate is located on our website at oig.hhs.gov. If you have already filed a complaint with this hotline, we appreciate your efforts to help us stamp out fraud, waste, and abuse. But note that we cannot provide information about the status of those complaints. Our menu options have changed, so please listen to all the choices before making a selection. To have a list of menu options repeated at any time throughout this system, just press 0. If you are calling to report fraud associated with Social Security, disability,
Medicare.
food stamps,
Medicare.
Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program,
Medicare.
also called SNAP,
Medicare.
or fraud related to housing, please press 1.
No, Medicare.
If you are calling to verify your Medicare benefits, have questions about eligibility, Or if you are calling to report a Medicare billing error, please press 2.
No, Medicare
If
fraud.
you are calling to report fraud, waste, or abuse related to programs such as Medicare or Medicaid,
Yes.
or programs within or funded by any other Health and Human Services agency, please press 3.
3.
If you are calling to report, there are several methods available to file your complaint. If you have supporting documentation to provide, please consider filing your complaint online or via fax because the hotline call center is unable to accept supporting documentation. If you wish to submit your complaint or report a fraud online, please go to our website at oig.hhs.gov.
No, I'm with you now.
Again, that's oig.hhs.gov.
Don't push me off. I'm with you right now.
And select the Submit a Complaint button at the top of the page.
Oh, God.
If you wish to submit your complaint or report a fraud via fax, press 1 for our fax number. To submit via mail,
fax.
press 2 for our
How do you-
mailing address. If you wish to speak with a representative, please press 3. Please hold and a representative will be with you shortly. Again, if you are calling to request status or update on a previously filed complaint,
This
the
is great.
representative cannot provide that information.
I'm a whistleblower.
You have the option, however, of requesting records through the Freedom of Information Act.
I'm blowing a
office.
whistle on these
To
guys.
learn more about that option,
good.
visit our website at oig.hhs.gov/FOIA. Please hold for the next representative.
All right. I'm turning in Liberty Pharmacy.
Is this a 24-hour hotline?
I don't know. Let's find out together.
Message for HHS.
They're going to make you leave a
At
message.
the tone, please record your message. When you are finished recording, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hello, my name is Edward Grimes. My number is 908-616-0682. I'm calling about Liberty Pharmacy in Bayonne, 265 Broadway. They accept Medicaid and Medicare. They are not allowed to accept Medicare if they don't have wheelchair accessibility, and they do not have wheelchair accessibility. There is 3 steps to get into Liberty Pharmacy. You cannot get in there in a wheelchair, yet they do accept Medicare. You could call them yourself, and you could see yourself what's going on here. It's fraud, and I'm a whistleblower. I am blowing the whistle on Liberty Pharmacy, 265 Broadway, Bayonne, New Jersey, 07002. Their phone number is 201-436-7000. They provide Medicare services, and they do not have wheelchair accessibility. So please, please stop them. They are hurtful. They do not care about disabled vets. They don't care about the sick and the dying. I asked them if we could fix the problem. They don't want to fix the problem. They don't care. So they are breaking the law, and I'm turning them in. I'm ratting them out. Ratting them out, Mikey.
Yeah, and this is New Jersey, Bayonne.
Yeah.
Bayonne, New Jersey.
Bayonne, New Jersey, Liberty Pharmacy, 265 Broadway. And I hope one of their friends is listening right now and is like, you should hear what they're saying about you right now. They're calling you out on the air. Well, yeah, you're done. You're done. You're breaking the law. You're hurting disabled people. And we're a 501c3 here in New Jersey, and we fight for the sick and the dying and the disabled. We fight for wheelchair access and cannabis patients' rights. And apparently today we're fighting for Medicare fraud.
Yeah, and there's a lot more people than just us who don't like stealing and fraud. So you guys are thieves. A lot of people aren't okay with it.
Yeah, we're not happy. And a lot of the disabled community is very upset with Liberty Pharmacy, and we think you should get involved because nobody is doing anything about this. Nobody cares enough to get involved. So I'm hoping that you guys will get involved because this is fraud.
Yeah, and for this reason, that pharmacy sucks.
They're terrible. They have 3 steps to get in there. And if you're in a wheelchair, how do you get in there? They say they're grandfathered in. That's their excuse. They're grandfathered in. Well, then you can't accept Medicare. If you don't have wheelchair access, then don't accept Medicare. That's simple. But they're accepting Medicare. They've been accepting Medicare for a couple of years now. So all of those transactions are illegal. All of those transactions are fraudulent. All of those transactions need to be taken out and monitored and looked at and denied. Right?
Yeah.
We're done. We're done with this.
I mean, I think they should be shut down for conducting themselves illegally for so long, but they need to definitely they need to stop accepting Medicaid. If you're got to be in compliance with the law.
Yes. And if you don't let disabled vets into your building, then you can't accept Medicare. Very simple. You have to have ADA compliance if you want to accept Medicare. I know that because I'm smart.
Yeah, and if you're not allowed to accept it, guess what? You can't accept it.
Can't accept it.
Otherwise, you're being fraudulent.
Yep.
No one likes that.
Yeah.
No one likes thievery.
No. So there's that. So I wonder how long this message is.
Yes, they got some nice
It's government.
Yeah,
Could be
probably big box.
2 or 3 minutes.
More than that.
I don't want to waste anything. I want to give them as much
But
information.
did you say everything?
I don't know. Did we get them? We got everything.
Yeah, the pharmacy sucks. We covered that.
I think we covered everything. It's on Broadway. It's on the corner, and actually they put a step in. When they opened up, it was only 2 steps. When they moved in, they added an extra step. Instead of a ramp, they added an extra step. I mean, really? Hurtful.
It's ridiculous.
Super hurtful. Did you guys hung up on us?
Did they?
No. I'm still there. We've been on here 7 minutes and 40 seconds.
Well, that's what I mean. That's why I'm saying it's going to be longer.
It's going to be longer.
I mean, once we started leaving the message, it was probably a couple minutes in.
Yeah.
But I'd say we're like over 4 minutes in message length.
Yeah. Wow.
I would think.
Is this going to ride the rest of the podcast out like this? Really? We have Tripp Eisen on. They're going to be talking about it? Really? We're gonna get to Tripp Eisen. We're gonna have a message. They're gonna have their whole interview of Tripp Eisen on here. Really?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
All right.
It's that dude from Static X.
Wow.
They're gonna be like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Wait a minute.
It's getting weird.
Don't erase that message. Just
Yeah.
The guy from Static X is on here.
Yeah. Well, since we're still leaving a message, Tripp Eisen from Static X will be here on our podcast. So if this message has the length, you may hear it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna let this go then.
Let it
I'm
go.
just gonna let it go. I'm not gonna pay attention to it anymore. So what happened? What else happened in this weekend?
Okay, awesome.
So you're at the Georgie's bar.
Yeah, Georgie's.
And you're in the 8-foot bong.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
And the 8-foot
Everyone
purple
loved
bong.
me. Everyone loved me. Now, it is what it is or whatever. Okay, so there's a lot of good energy in that place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's a lot of trans, a lot of gay, a lot of lesbian, and pretty much like they were all inviting. They all loved Bong Holio. They thought it was the greatest thing ever. The trans women had my senses all whacked out because at times I didn't know if I was talking to a girl or a guy or what was happening.
And you were attracted.
Yeah, that's the thing I wanted to talk about.
You were attracted
we don't have
to.
to talk about it all night for sure, but like I was definitely like I really, really like this couple energies. But I'm like,
Maybe
wait,
they were girls though. Maybe they really were girls.
I don't know.
Did you ask?
That's the part. Well, no, it wasn't like that. You know what I mean? Because there's
10
just
seconds remain. Please conclude your message.
so that the one girl, she's called Anal Bead Alien.
No.
Yeah, dude, Anal Bead Alien, right?
No.
Now-
No.
Send. Press
No,
1.
no.
To
I,
press 2. To
Okay,
erase and re-record.
now-
Press
now,
3.
if
we
if-
could have gone without the anal bead alien to
No.
ended up.
Now, if this,
But we ended the message on
Enter
anal bead
soon, or
alien.
you will be disconnected.
oh, it's in that. It was
To
still
send,
Wait,
live.
hold on.
Press 1. To replay, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3.
It was still live.
Yeah, we were doing anal bead alien at the end there. I don't know if that's appropriate. Should we
Please
start
make an entry soon, or
Start
you
over.
will be disconnected. To send,
Wanna start
press
over?
1.
Start over and
To
leave a
replay, press
brief
2.
one.
To erase and re-record, press 3.
No, leave the anal beads in.
I
there.
think the anal bead's fine. I mean, it's an anal bead. Well, that
You
was
ended it on anal beads. You ended the
Sorry
message.
You were having trouble. Please try again
Well,
later.
To be
Message
honest with them,
sent.
if
Goodbye.
No, leave it. Leave it.
No. I think our message got erased.
no, that's ridiculous.
Try again later. That's not good.
Try again later for what?
Try again later. Well,
They're thinking that like, no one left the message because it just got whatever.
that's terrible.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
it was a great message.
so yeah. Anyway, but they wouldn't. I mean, if they got that far anyway, they would have had the info. But yeah. So anal bead alien. This girl came up with. She had like her anal beads in her hand and stuff. And they were like, she was just telling everybody what she liked about each anal bead, and that was like, the kind of energy there. Everybody was just having a good time. But yeah, I don't know if it was a girl. I don't know if it was a guy. But I did win first place there, and that was $200. And then the next night was the incident at Martell's, which was great. That was awesome. I wound up going there. I was bragging all week about how I was going to pick up my money. No contest involved.
You knew you were going to win. You were
no
like Babe
trying.
Ruth. You were like Babe Ruth calling your home run shot,
Yeah,
pointing at it.
being excited about it all week. Just and enjoying it, enjoying the fact that I knew I would win. It was just a matter of what place would I go win at. So originally, I figured Jenkinson's was giving away like a big screen TV for first prize, and like even if the TV was $1,200, in my head I'm like, I'd rather go win $500. I could win a TV for $1,200, and then I'd have to sell it because I want the money. I'm like, I don't want the TV, I just want cash. So originally, I went to Martell's for that reason. I figured that contest is the best one, and also Jenkinson's is overwhelmingly packed. There's thousands and thousands of people there. It's really hard to get around. It's a shit show. So Martell's is like, and Martell's actually has better costumes because there's more room. So people do more bigger, elaborate things. They're just a little different from one place to another. So I go to Martell's, and I can't hear myself anymore.
Sorry.
So I go to
better?
Martell's. Yeah, it's better. So I go to Martell's, and I was really cool. A lot of people recognize me there. They like, oh, yeah, it's same stuff, man. People tell me they recognize you from here, from there, this place, that place. People are asking where you were. It was really neat. And so anyway, long story short, people are like, oh, you can smoke you can smoke you can smoke you can hit the baby. Everybody was like, oh my God, I gotta see this. So like, all right, let's go outside. There's a smoking section. I didn't think there was a smoking section, but everyone's like, no, there's a smoking section. I'm like, oh, let's do this. I had everything all packed. Let's go outside. Start hitting myself. I start hitting the baby. Everybody, crowds start generating. They come out. They're all taking photos or taking videos. I'm doing the whole spiel with the baby. Everybody's like, what the hell is going on right now? Like, is this really happening? Like, everybody was in complete amazement. So security comes out, and they're like, no, you can't do this here, man. Like, you can't smoke here. You can't smoke weed here. And I'm like, well, they're all smoking cigarettes. I'm like, everyone's smoking cigarettes. I'm like, this is, I'm a medical cannabis. I'm a patient. I can, smoke wherever they're smoking cigarettes. He's like, no, you're not allowed to do that. And there's people around. So as he's saying that, I'm like, no, you're not going to discourage education right now. I am allowed to. If it's your position that you don't want me to, then I will respect that, and I'll leave, and I'll go to another establishment, one that does allow, one that accommodates medical cannabis patients, because there's plenty of them. I start trying to explain this to the guy. There's plenty of these places all across the state. And he's trying to tell me that I'm not allowed to be doing it. They're not allowed to allow it. He's trying to make it out to be like they're not allowed to allow it. And I'm saying, no, you're incorrect. It's your position. And as I'm saying this, people are like, he's right. The bong's right. The bong's right. It was hilarious. And so then, and they were going to let me stay if I just stopped. But I'm like, the energy at this point, at this place, I'm like, I don't want to even be here anymore. Like, forget it. I'm going to keep smoking, I'm not going to stand up for what I believe in, and I continue to smoke. They said, you got to go. I walked out. It was like 4 people who were with me, and we all went over to Jenkinson's. We're like, all right, let's go over there. Went over to Jenkinson's. And that was a goddamn shit show because it was just so packed. So I didn't know what was even like the prize was. I didn't even know what I was up in. I didn't even know what they were giving away. So I'm just like, whatever. I'm here to have a good time. I'm now railroaded over to another costume event. This one's completely packed. Can't get around. At one point I actually went outside. And I told Lefty this. I had to go outside for like 20 minutes, and I almost was like, I can't go back in there. It's just so packed. It's unbelievable, So I'm like, let me just hit the baby. I hit the baby a couple times in the car, and then I'm like, all right, I'm ready. I go back in there, and I just gave it my all, because out of all the environments I've ever been doing the bong in, that's the most hardest when you're at a place like that. People are smacking the bong.
Really?
They don't realize how much stuff they're doing that I don't like.
Oh yeah. Did people
They're
poke at you?
coming up to the front of the bong, they're grabbing the headpiece and they start sticking their face in the headpiece. And I have to like pull the bowl so it doesn't like fall off. And in my head, I'm thinking, why are you grabbing that spot? You suck from a bong up top. There's a certain amount of people who just grab the ball part and they put their face up to it. And like, after a little bit, I'm like, every time someone did that, I'm thinking, you're an idiot. Like, you don't even know how to hit a bong. What are you doing grabbing the front like that? And they're like, knock it off. So like my bowl wound up getting knocked off. I wound up losing the styrofoam piece inside. The headpiece came off. Baby's glasses came off. I had to go back outside for a second time. I had to change stuff up. I had to leave the carriage in the car. I had to rip the little guitar off the baby, because that was getting all messed up.
Oh my!
I had to I had to just
Good
change a
thing.
lot of stuff around. And then I went back in there.
Uh-huh.
Went back in there and went to go get on stage. And now at this point I realized I don't even have my tag. I don't even have my number. So I don't know what my number is because I can't get called back on stage.
Oh no.
I'm like, because I forgot the number.
no.
It's in the carriage now. The carriage is now in the car because I had to
Oh,
resituate.
that's-
So then they start calling numbers, and then they're like, "The Bong, all right, the Bong, get on stage." So I'm like, "Oh, thank God, this is my time." I don't know what my number is, but they are like, "Get up here now." So I'm like, "Okay, I guess this is whatever. This is the moment I'm going on stage." So I go on stage or
funny.
whatever, and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, "This is all happening. I'm just enjoying myself. So I'm not really processing anything." So then they go to do the win or
Right.
whatever, and they cheer for everybody. It's top 3. Then it goes to me, and I get the most cheers. And the guy's like, the Bong obviously wins. I have the video of it on my Facebook, and he says, the Bong obviously wins. I didn't hear that. I didn't even mention that to you, Lefty. I didn't hear that when that happened.
You didn't hear it?
No, because I'm in the Bong. So when that happened, I don't know that I won.
Oh yeah.
I'm just standing there happy. You see it in my face. I'm happier than ever. I'm just having a great time, but I don't know that that's the moment I won. So then they cheer for the other 2. And I realized that I'm not involved in that cheer. And I understand how a costume contest goes. And then I realized I won. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, no. Now they're doing second and third. So I'm now like, okay, well, what did I win? Now I'm like, I don't even know what I won. They come up to me with this
Oh my
giant
God.
trophy. It's like 2-foot trophy or whatever, and I'm like, now I'm walking through the place with a baby and a trophy, and I'm already the biggest costume in the place. I'm like, this is insane. But it was really cool. They brought me through a back entrance to the kitchen. I went through the kitchen. The place is so packed you can't get around. So once I won, I all of a sudden got this royal grand treatment where they brought me around. I had to fill out paperwork like the 1099 or W-2, whatever the hell the crap is or whatever, because I got paid taxes on the money because it was over a certain amount or whatever. So I'm like, they're explaining to me what's going on. They had the paperwork. You just have to fill this out or whatever. This is what you won and stuff. And they give me this packet. It says on the front what I won. It says 2 Bruce Springsteen tickets on the floor, front center. It says 65-inch flat screen TV, Samsung, lottery block, and $2,000. So I'm like, well, what did I, I'm like, well, what did I win? And they're like, you won all of that. And I'm like,
Oh my God, that's so cool.
I'm like, I won all of that? And they're like, yeah, you won all of that. I'm like, that's amazing. I'm like, what? Like, that's amazing. They're like, you're amazing. You deserve it. They're like, you're amazing, man. They're like, you deserve it. Yeah, you won. And I'm like, really? You know what I mean? Because I didn't know Jenkinson's was giving money out. I didn't know that. I just thought it was prizes. I just didn't know.
Wow.
Now I'm like, wow, I stood up for what I believed in. Didn't even get to emotionally process any of that.
You walked out of Martell's, gave him the finger.
Walked out of Martell's, gave a finger,
Screw it.
stuck my fingers in the air, said, screw you guys.
And you went to Jenks and
and
won
won
$2,500,
yeah.
a stack of lottery tickets, 2 Bruce Springsteen tickets.
65-inch flat. The flat screen TV is insane. It's so big, I couldn't fit it on my dresser because it was hitting the ceiling. And my other dresser, the dresser wasn't wide enough. But I was watching that last night like a little kid. I was telling Lefty, like up on the front of my bed with pillows all like perched up and stuff. I'm gonna do that tonight when I get home too.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the best TV, and I want to be able to. Originally, I was like, I'm gonna sell this TV. I don't
Can
need
you
big.
post some pictures of your
Oh
winning?
yeah, I will. But I want to be reminded of like my success. I brought a lot of smiles and entertainment to people's faces doing this Bong stuff, and I enjoy that part of it. But I want to now get smiles and entertainment back, and that TV.
Are you
will do
making
that
a
for
book
me.
of yourself, like writing dates and stuff? Because you're gonna want that when you're gonna want that.
No. To be honest, when you run
Just
through
start
a year,
writing that down.
when you run through a year like
Write it down,
speed,
Lefty.
like that, it's hard to keep track of it all.
Yeah.
You just look back and you reflect, But yeah, so that was that, and that was amazing.
That's,
and then
congratulations, good job, way to
thank
go
you.
out there and just show your stuff and making people aware of what we need to change. And
but then
that's awesome. Good for you.
Yeah, so then Monday night rolls around, it's Halloween. So then I'm like working and stuff, and I'm like, it's Halloween, there's probably another party, because I'm like, as these days are coming up, I'm not really like thinking ahead. I don't really think in too much ahead in life in general, you know. Sometimes then it gets starts
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
stressful, whatever. So like whatever. Now it's
Living the
Halloween. I'm like,
now.
there's another party. There's got to be. So I find this one in New Brunswick at this college joint, which is like a Rutgers joint. So I'm like, all right, let's see how that goes over well. If you know, whatever. I go there, and I wind up winning first place there as well, which was $150. And that was more like just it was a good time. You know, it was. I knew I was going to win when I walked in the door because I realized that there was no other great costumes there. Being serious. So I knew that I was just going
not
to there
even
to have
fair.
fun. Yeah, that was just let's just have fun tonight.
It's
because
just not fair.
there was no event. There was no.
Bongholio has been perfected to the point where he's not just a costume; he's a workable bong.
Yeah,
he's an activist. He's
and,
so
and,
much
and
backstory.
not for another that there was good time and money spent into it. Like each part of that was the right product to serve the best purpose, whether it be the purple foam arms or whatever. Everything was really just customized or whatever. But yeah, so the best part of my whole weekend, right? The best part about all this is so I win that money, you know. And that night I took my car key, I took my house keys off of the car key and just had my car key because I need as least stuff in my pockets as possible. Being the bong, it's really hard. So when I take things out of my pocket when I'm inside the bong, my pockets start going like outward and it's hard to put them back inward because I don't have the same like movements to like stop the pocket from coming outward. So it can get very difficult. And as the night goes on, it starts getting harder. People get packed more or whatever, and you know, it's just harder. So at some point I drop the key, you know, and I don't realize this until I go outside and I take the bong off and I'm by the car and I realize I don't have my car key. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, that's So like in any search situation, I would have been starting to get stressed out and I would have been like, oh, of course, this is your luck, this and that or whatever. But I had the greatest weekend, you know, and everything was going so well. Everything went so well. And I'm like, I have a spare at home. I'm like, this isn't a problem. I have a spare at home. This is why you have a spare. So in case you lose a key. And I was like a little upset that I was like, you know, I was really responsible all night. It wasn't like I was drinking and that's why I lost the key. It was just logistics of the small pockets and not much in it and stuff coming out, whatever. But I was like, yeah, no big deal. It ain't gonna let it bother me. So long story short, this guy who's dressed as Jesus sees that I need a hand and he's like, I'll give you a ride home, you know? And I'm like, that's
Jesus?
Guy's dressed as Jesus. Yeah. And he's like, I'll
Oh
give you a
wow,
ride
that's
home.
cool.
And I'm like, you know,
Like, what did he look like? Like, what
he
kind of
looked
Jesus?
like a really
Was
cold.
he like a Mexican Jesus or like a?
He was a Spanish guy with white hair, really old guy, you know, like 70 years old. He looked really like rugged, worn down. It had just kind of started raining a little bit, so he looked wet, but he looked like he was like wet all night, if that makes sense. He had a really intense look to him. He had like real chiseled features, but the most warm heart and like warm spirit like
So
ever.
he probably really was Jesus.
So he's telling me he'll give me a ride home, and I'm like, it's not going to work out. You know, I see I drive with the bong on top of my car, and I'm like in my head, I'm like, I'll just take the train home. Like this is meant to be. The bong's going to take public transport home. I've never done that. I'll take public transportation home, whatever. So he's like, no, man, I got you. Don't worry about it. I have bungees and a towel in the car. And I didn't even tell him that I use bungees and a towel to transport this bong. So when he said that, I'm like, okay, maybe just accept help from this dude. And we go over to the car or whatever, and he pulls
That's
the
crazy.
blanket out and he puts it on top of the car, like in the exact same way that I do it. Like to protect the hood. And just like keep
You're
the
like,
bong from,
who
like,
is
blowing.
this guy?
Oh yeah, no.
And why
all
does
week-
he
honey,
think what I'm
honey,
saying?
yo,
Or say
all
what you're
weekend,
thinking?
I had people going, "What the fuck is going on? What is going on? What is going on?" At this moment, now the whole weekend's pretty much over. I'm going to myself, "What the hell is going on right now?" I'm having the moment back to me, where I'm
Yeah.
like, "What is going on right now? How is this happening?" So we start strapping it up. You know, I'm strapping it very,
That
very
sounds
different.
bad.
Well, it's just very different than I would do it.
Start strapping it up.
He was
Okay.
doing it in an X manner.
Nothing weird with that.
I
Okay.
do it over
Keep
like
going.
but he was doing it like in an X manner. But anyway, yeah, he was cool, man. And he got me home. And on the way home, we stopped to help somebody who had a blown out tire because he figured they needed help. And this guy was just on a mission helping people. And he said that he dresses as Jesus all year round.
Oh,
And like he's,
wow.
you know, I'm telling him about the bong thing. And I start telling him I do the bong thing all year round. And we start relating on like a level that's like doesn't even make sense, Start offering each other like, our stories and our past and everything like that. And he was really cool, man. He was just there to help, So really the whole point of the whole story and my whole weekend was the kindest, nicest gesture from this homeless guy, because he was homeless. All he had was a car. He lives under a bridge. But he wanted to get me home, and I tried to give him some money. I figured, let me, he has nowhere to stay. I'll offer my spare room for the night, see if he wants to stay. He had no interest in me helping him, none. So I'm like, all right, well, let me give him some money. Dude gave me a ride home or whatever, I go to give him $40, and he's like, almost like offended, like, no, like this, like the integrity of why he helps people would have been compromised or something like that if he had taken money for his good act of kindness. So I was like, I had to explain this to the guy. I'm like, dude, it's not my money. I'm like, I won this money tonight, it's not mine.
I get a
It's
tip.
ours.
You get a tip.
Yeah, I said it's ours, man. I
Royalties
said,
are
take some of it.
shared.
I said, it's
Good
not
job.
mine, so
Good job,
take
Michael.
some of it. And he's like, I seen him kind of change a little, like change his expression. He's like, all right, So he took the $40. We hugged in my kitchen, and then he left. And I had the moment where I was kind of like, it was just a wild, wild ride, and it ended so weird. But the way he stopped, though, for the people on the side of the road at like 3 a.m. because the guy had a blown out tire, he was like, dude, we gotta stop, man. Look, that guy needs our help. Like, the look in his eyes was like the same intense energy of him telling me, relax,
So wonderful to
I'll help
see.
you, I'll help you.
Thanks for sharing that. That's really nice, because with a lot of sadness going on, we need to have happy stories.
Dude, the guy was possessed by angels. If that's a thing, he was possessed by angels.
That's really great. Thank you for sharing that.
It was a great weekend.
It was a great week. It was a great week.
The week too.
I volunteered for the community trunk or treat, and then I volunteered for my church's trunk or treat. And I got apples from the community to give to the church, and I made the tree of knowledge trunk or treat, and I gave a bowl of candy and a bowl of apples.
Cool.
It was fun. I ran out of apples way before candy. Way before candy. That's because we had a lot of candy. So, where is your guest, Mr. Grimes?
Well, I'll be here soon. Here, try to figure out what this sound is. Here, let me know what this is. If we can figure this out. This is pretty cool. Hope this works.
Who's figuring it out? Me?
I want you guys.
Both of us?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Are you
I got
listening?
my ballot.
Listen up. We got a game or something.
Yeah, I got a game here.
Oh, what?
Hold on. Let's get my phone working again. It's not working, of course.
Didn't you just get a brand new phone? What is wrong with
Dude,
you?
it's technology. Technology fails.
All right, now
It does every time.
Every time.
You
Every
know,
time you
yeah.
need it to come through.
Yeah. You need like a whole team, really. Like you need an electronics device person dedicated to that. So where me, you, and Lefty can just say hi.
here you go.
How you doing?
That's it. Stay close to it. Stay close to it. Don't be in a hurry. Don't be in a hurry.
I'm gonna vomit.
That's it. That's it. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're gonna start to feel something now. Are you ready? Good. I'm gonna go a little bit, okay? All right.
Stand time.
That's it. Come in there and match me. That's it. Yeah. Grab higher up on my hand. That's it. That's it. Grab higher still. That's it. Bring me a little close to you. Inside. Put your elbow inside your body. Inside your body. That's it. And don't be afraid. You can go a little bit. That's it. Oh, there we go. That's it. Release.
My stomach just hurts.
That's it. That's what you're here for. Fight it. Beat it. Beat it. Beat it up. That's it. That's it. Don't give up now. I'm going to go a little bit, okay? Are you ready? That's a lot. That's a lot to take. Okay? Finish it. That's all right. I'm not here to finish it. There's only one thing I'm here for you. That's it. If you had enough.
Really?
Some people like to be heard. Pin me. Are you sure? Pin me.
Is there light incense?
Just be careful now. I'm gonna finish. Ready? Yeah!
You know what? I don't know what is wrong with you, but I'm gonna light this sage because my ears are everything's wrong with that.
Probably a good time to light some
Everything.
sage. If I'm being honest, light the sage. Cleanse.
It's cannabis. Cannabis is the new sage. That's my hashtag.
Oh, it's on TikTok.
And my website.
So what was that? Can you tell me what that was?
Cannabis is the new sage.
No, what was that?
No, what did we just hear?
What did you just listen to?
You like it?
Ah, stop it.
God, boy, I could watch that. What is that? Just cutting honey?
No, stop.
Is that honey?
I think so. Oh, God. Oh, God. I have to do it this way. Hold on.
What are you doing?
I have
Make
to
a
log
wish.
in.
He's doing.
Hold on. I got to log
Make
in.
a wish.
So
Happy
what was that noise?
birthday to you.
Why is it 88?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to somebody I don't know right now, but happy birthday to you. Make a wish.
It's 8:88. Make a wish.
What?
Almost 9 o'clock. It's 8:88.
8.
Whoa.
Yeah, 12 minutes till 9 o'clock. It's 8:88.
Oh, whoa.
Where is this video? All right. So what was that? What'd you just listen to?
This is.
Do you have no idea? What did you just, Honeybee? What did you hear?
Tell us.
Are you there?
What?
Bzz, bzz.
What was the sound that you heard?
What do you mean the sound? I heard,
Before.
I don't know what I heard. I heard two men talking,
Good.
and they were like
That's it. Stay close.
making weird noises like that.
Don't be in a hurry.
Are they doing push-ups?
Stand up. That's it.
Sit-ups?
That's it. Don't worry.
Are they arm wrestling?
If they were doing sit-ups, why would the one guy be saying "Don't worry"?
I can't. Is it a video? Because
No, we can't see it either.
Oh, do you even know what it is? Is it like hurt or squirt?
I don't know what I'm hearing.
Lefty, is it like hurt or squirt?
Maybe.
Is that the game we're playing?
Maybe.
It's not as it appears. I know that. If it is, that's disgusting.
That's it.
All right, here we go. I'm going to show you what
I
it
think
is.
they're doing push-ups.
I'm going to show you what it is.
It's that?
I'll show you here. Where is
They're
it?
making ketchup. Wine. For Jesus. You know, I'm going to need like Sativa Cross West in Oregon. Go find her and give her money to have a podcast. Oh, thank you.
That's it. Stay close to it. Stay close to it. Don't be in a hurry.
I was right. Arm wrestling.
Stand up. That's it.
You can have a contest.
Don't worry. You start to feel
Good
something.
idea.
Good. I'm gonna go a little bit, okay? That's it. Come in there and match me. That's it. Yeah, grab higher up on my hand.
I love how it's got a heart next to it.
That's it. Grab higher still. That's it. Bring it a little close to you.
Now close your eyes.
Put your elbow inside your body. Inside your body. That's it. Don't be afraid. You can go a little bit. That's it. There we go. That's it. Release that.
Oh,
Fight
wow.
That's it. That's what you're here for. Fight it. Beat it. Beat it. Beat it up. That's it. That's it. Don't give up now. Don't give up. I'm gonna go a little bit, okay? You ready? That's a lot. That's a lot to take. Okay? Finish it. Oh, that's not I'm here to finish it. There's only one thing I'm here for you. When you're finished, I'll be finished.
Well, I'm really glad that we could watch that. It's very
That's it. You had enough. Some people like to be heard. Hit me. Hit me. Just be careful now. I'm gonna finish. Ready? Yeah!
Is that where you practiced your yelling from?
Is that real?
It sounded like you for a second. Ah! Oh, that's funny. Arm wrestling.
You have a
What
sick
do I
mind.
win?
All of you people out there have sick minds. What were you thinking?
The hell
Yeah.
was that?
What were you thinking? You were disgusted when you were listening to that. Why?
Lefty,
Why? Because your mind went to the gutter. Your
Why
mind.
do you have to make us think
there's
we're in the gutter? Why do you have to take us to the gutter?
No, but think about it. If they were making love, if that was
You made the gutter right there.
but no, that doesn't have. Why is it the gutter? Making love is supposed to be beautiful. That's not gutter. Because my mind went to this. Just people making love, man. There's something's going on over there.
That
you
is
know?
not
I didn't
making
think I didn't
love.
think it was gutter.
That was arm wrestling sounding like not.
No, this sounds like love right now. Right now.
It sounded like
now
a
it starts to
step.
get aggressive. Okay.
That's what it sounded like at Georgie's.
That's what. Yeah, exactly.
That's Mikey at Georgie's.
That's the next step of like, is there compliance now?
This is Mikey at Georgie's bar. This Bongholio. Bongholio went to Georgie's.
Dude.
This is Bongholio at Georgie's.
Oh, now we'll call you Buttholio.
No, that was not. No, that was no. But there was that, but not me. That literally.
We'll call you Big
Yo,
Buttholio.
I swear, dude, man, a bunch of dudes wanted to have sex with me at the gay bar. I know they did. It was like that's all it was. Like they were like, it was nuts.
You're like, I can't even have sex. I am a bong.
Yeah, how would you do that?
You have a bong wiener?
Yeah. There's one girl came up to me and she cracked me up or whatever on Saturday night. She's like, they didn't even pick me to be up there for sexiest. You know, like they didn't choose her to be part of the competition. And she's like really hot girl or whatever. I'm like, really? That's fucked up. I was like, I totally fuck you. And she's like, I know, right? If you don't win, this place is red. Like, yeah, screw that shit, you know.
Give me your number.
Just like shit like that all night.
I totally fuck you.
So funny.
That's a good one.
I know, right? Totally agreeing with me. She's like, yeah, of course you would.
Can you fit another human being in the bong? Because didn't you try one time?
Originally, there was efforts to get another person inside the bong.
How far did she get down?
She got inside, and then it was like she's gonna have to stand on my shoulders because this isn't gonna work any other way. So she was able to get inside and stand on my shoulders, and I was able to like hold her out kind of in this way, which is a very strange way to hold a person.
Yeah,
Kind of like check them out, check
like
them.
a cheerleader.
Yeah, but she was like, I don't know. She seemed to be super into it, so she liked it. But the bong is also very well made or whatever because you gotta when you're
hold
inside
on very
like
well.
that, it's gotta be strong. And she was able to jump in and kind of like.
Whose idea was the bong? Whose was the original thinker?
I had an idea for it like many years ago. Like I made the original bong in like 2014, something like that, many years ago.
Oh wow!
And
You've
I
been
always
thinking
wanted to do
about
it.
it for this long. And what made you think of Bongholio, like the name? Did you
The name we
think
did
of the
a-
name later?
Poll for that.
Yeah, we did a poll.
poll for that.
Oh, okay.
Originally, when I had the idea for it, I wanted to be in a clear acrylic bong and have a water chamber so I could wear a bathing suit.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Like you'd see me in just like a bathing suit,
Oh, the
and then like that part would be in water. But like that was never gonna happen. And acrylic's really hard and like heavy and stuff.
I have more audio of Bongholio at Georgie's bar. Here it is.
And stole my clothes.
You have a video?
Those men wanted to have sex with me.
Is this somewhere else?
Have you gone on any dates, or how many numbers have you got?
You could have got a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
You're
I
so
did,
sexy
I
in that
did get-
bong.
I did get
Nobody even recognizes you out of the bong. That's what's crazy.
yeah, over the weekend. I did get three numbers. You know.
3
And
numbers.
no-
Have you gone out with any of them?
Yes.
All right. Wow.
Yeah. But
How many times?
just once from the number I got from doing the bong nonsense, if you want to call it that or whatever, going out and, like to an event, so to speak, where, whatever. But yeah, so I had a lot of fun. A lot of people took pictures and everything like that. But Jenkinson's was such a madhouse that there was times where I was telling people like, stop, like just stop whatever it is you're doing. By the end of the night, people are asking me to take pictures with it. And I was like, no, this place is a madhouse. Jenkinson's on a Saturday night, on a regular Saturday night, is crazy. Let alone Halloween. The place was packed.
When is your concert?
When is our concert?
Oh, Bruce Springsteen?
Oh, the Bruce Springsteen. It's the when is it? August 23rd, I think it was, or April 23rd. I'm sorry. So coming.
Okay, I'll be there so I can go with you.
23rd, I think, or something like that. Yeah, so that's gonna be awesome.
Oh, that's going to
forward
be
to that.
amazing.
Yeah, it's
And
gonna
if you're in a wheelchair, you could get like maybe the wheelchair signed by Bruce Springsteen or something.
yeah, those seats are probably.
Well, here's what's going to happen. We're going to have the wheelchair, and what's going to happen is they're going to say, "Oh, you guys are VIPs.
Come up
Oh.
front.
You guys
Come
are
up front.
VIPs.
You guys are VIPs.
I'm like, oh wait, you're in a wheelchair. Oh, you can't sit here. Now you have to be. You're not a VIP anymore.
Right.
You have to.
Oh, you're going to have to sit on the stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, we're going to have to take your whole party too.
Yeah. Gonna have to golf on stage.
I want to dab out Bruce for the first time.
And now, since you have to sit on stage, you're going to have 4 more tickets down
Dude,
the
we're gonna dab out the boss because at that point we're gonna be backstage with him.
I want to go.
So we're gonna dab out the boss.
I'm flying there.
Hey, honeybee, check your audio level. Are you? You might be too loud. That's why I keep muting you because you're too loud. Or you're echoing. Is your audio level too loud? I mean, can you lower it?
Well, I don't know. I just
what
turned it
you
down a
feel.
little. Is that better?
Maybe. No,
No,
I'm hearing myself feedback.
Right.
You know what? I had my heater on. Do you think maybe
No.
I just turned that
No.
off?
It's
us. We're hearing us.
yeah. Can
Which
you
is
turn
making-
your
But
volume?
you know
I
what?
hear you.
At least I'm not hearing the echo because it used to be me hearing
You're
the
the
echo.
only one. That's
Well,
not
we don't
here.
care about
everybody.
you.
The viewers.
I don't care
everyone
about
else
you
is suffering.
either.
Well, yeah. Everyone else is suffering
We're all
because of you.
suffering.
Echo away.
I keep muting you.
Away.
You're causing suffering.
Yeah, you're causing being hurtful right
You're
now.
causing
I'll mute
suffering
you.
throughout all this.
I just keep muting you. I like muting her.
That's funny.
Oh.
You're just funny.
Not muted.
Just keep muting her.
Yeah.
Mute.
Dumb.
There. That sounds much better with her off now. Yeah. There you go. That's much better.
Mm-hmm.
You don't hear the bip, 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 bip anymore.
Yeah. So, like, anyone upset that they didn't get edibles in their Halloween candy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor you.
Uh huh.
What?
Now you unmute me.
What?
Thank you.
No, we're done. Just kidding.
I keep thinking she's not muted. Then her mouth's wide
I
open.
start
And there's
talking,
no
then I saw I
noise.
was muted.
There's-
Where's your guest?
I think it's so funny. Oh, remind me to look at your phone next time I see you so I can fix your settings and make it run smooth.
Oh no, it's Honeybee.
What?
It's not Lefty. Right? Isn't it because of Honeybee?
Oh, yeah. It's the whole.
It's what we were just talking about.
Yeah. I don't think it's
Yeah.
me.
No, we got
So
message.
what's the next big event that we need to talk about?
Thanksgiving.
Oh, tell us more about Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving at the State House.
Oh, you know it's going to be a very sad one because we're not going to have the original Thanksgiving founder of New Jersey.
Oh,
yeah, but that's
Marley.
not yeah, but that won't be
That's-
sad.
that's why we're
more,
doing it.
Yeah, that's the
Well,
memorial.
you know, it's
memorialized
It's a Run New
part of
Jersey.
it.
there.
It's a Run New Jersey party. It's a
Yeah,
memorial
it's an
for Marley.
honoring-
It's
honoring.
yeah, we're gonna honor
Well,
Marley
yes,
that day. His
yes.
wife is gonna run it, and
So it's a day of
You're
happiness.
right.
Really
You're
what
right.
it is.
But it's a bittersweet.
I'll go with that a little bit,
right.
but let's just let's go back with
I went
happiness.
to a couple of them. Those were I'm glad that I got to meet him and collaborate with him on a few different things. So may he rest in peace. You know, you couldn't even tell that he was sick. He was such a strong person. Like he just put on a smile, and who knows how many times we saw him that he was just in pain, you know. He's a very strong man, very kind man. Wanted to do a lot and help the community and, you know, lots of different fun things. And he sang.
Yeah, I always enjoyed that.
I gotta be his friend a little bit. So it was pretty cool. And then Thanksgiving, and then what else? What are you gonna dress up for Christmas? Are you gonna be a Christmas tree bong?
North Pole Holio.
North Pole Holio.
Yeah, and light the bong up with Christmas lights. and
Oh,
wear
do it
Santa.
like a candy cane. No,
Ooh.
I don't know.
Ooh, that's a great idea. You just gave me the best idea in the world. Smoke
Did
out of
I?
a candy cane.
What
Smoke
was
out
it?
of a candy cane. Yeah, you know they have these big candy canes, like PVC pipe looking things. And they're
Yeah.
yeah, that's a freaking. There you go, right there.
Oh, then you could change your
you.
bongs. You
Thank
could
you.
have different bongs. Like you
I'll
could.
just put a headpiece right in the top of it. Just put a
Yeah.
headpiece right in the top and just light it like a ball. Just be a big ass candy
I'm
cane
here
ball.
for you, Mikey.
Thank you. I
Here for
appreciate
you.
that, man. I need this in my life.
I just love to come up with ideas.
Okay, so that'll be North Pole Holio's like smoking go-to piece.
Yo, I love tagging everybody. I got people watching this that's never tagged us. That's never watched this anymore. Like all
And
these.
what
people,
are they doing? Are they like,
You're getting
are they
baited and
okay?
tricked.
I don't even know
So,
these people.
hi, I'm from Oregon.
You're getting baited and tricked.
Yeah, you all got tagged. So I hope you're enjoying the show. This is actually a really good show.
Yeah,
So you're not going to
It
watch.
really is. We
Yeah,
have
this
a
is not going
great
to watch
time.
podcasts like this.
No.
Come
Right.
on, this is Bongholio, man. It's a Bongholio show.
And
You
this
can
is
get better than
Honey
this.
being from Oregon.
Come on.
Uh-huh.
What else do you want? What else? What more do you want?
So we got the best podcast set in New Jersey.
Look at the
in
set.
the world.
Look at this set. Come on. Are you
Right.
serious?
And you're nationwide.
And we're getting a new
Uh-huh.
studio.
So, you know, you're from New Jersey clear over to Oregon, and I'm a satellite extension of you guys, you know, until I can get my team and my
I still don't believe in
podcast.
Facebook. Like, you know what I mean? I
Look
just don't
forward,
believe
Mikey.
in them as like a, you know, there's only so many social media platforms, and they're all shadow banners, and they're all just, you know.
What are you doing? Do you guys have a Nissan Titan? Because that's my truck. Oh, I just said that. That I
No,
want
we
to
don't. I don't think so.
hit.
Take some phone calls.
Oh,
Take a phone call.
Sure.
All right.
Hey, you're on the air.
Yeah, honeybee, do you take hot dabs out in Oregon?
Oh God, it's this guy Chad from Humboldt County again.
I'm Chad from Humboldt, and Mikey Bongholio here is
Dude.
embarrassing New Jersey. What do you do out in Oregon? Do you take those hot cherry red dabs out in Oregon?
Chad again. Welcome to the show.
yep. I do whatever I want, actually, but
You're
that could be
embarrassing.
one of them.
You're embarrassing medical cannabis patients with that. You're supposed to be setting an example. Nobody
Oh.
takes hot dabs.
Oh,
You're
you're
all
so kind.
you're chirping. You're all chirpers.
It's Chirps.
You're charring your chirps. You're chirping.
I
Well,
charm
we're
my
doing
chirp.
something right because you're listening to us. Thank you.
You're chirping.
I do that, but I do that. That's what I do.
Why do you have to chirp?
Well,
The reason why we don't have home grow, because you idiot.
maybe I was a bird. I was a flamingo for Halloween. Actually.
It doesn't obliterate the terps; it caramelizes them.
I'm blocking you too, honeybee.
You get a
Okay,
different
bye.
effect. You
I'm
get a
blocking both of you
right.
idiots.
Good attitude,
This
honeybee.
is-
Bye. Get out of here, Bill. From Buffalo.
I
Where is he
know
from?
who you are.
Alabama.
Bye.
Chad. Oh, Chad
I'm
from
one of the
Humboldt.
best crowers in the United
Yeah.
States.
Oh, that's
and
right.
I'm all laughing at you right now.
Because
And
he's
I'm
from
laughing
Humboldt.
with you.
Because he's
That's
from
great. 'cause
Humboldt.
I think I'm
Because he's
funny.
from
Hell,
Humboldt.
idiot.
What are you talking about? You're from wine country.
You're
Yeah.
embarrassing the medical cannabis community, bro. Laughing at you.
Oh, good, because we're
I'll
trying
never.
to be
I'll
comedy
never start a
central.
cold. I'll never be a cold starter. I'll
Cold
never.
start.
You want to know why?
Cold start. Otherwise,
No.
you're nothing but a dirty hippie.
No, no.
Dirty
Otherwise, you wear a
hippie.
man bun. You're one of those dudes that wears a man bun if you like a cold start, and you like IPAs. So it's just a sour beer.
You're the reason we don't have home grow, you idiots. Goodbye.
Bye.
I don't see how that could be the case, but it's not the first time that somebody has said that.
Somebody calls in. They don't like that he does hot dab.
Bye.
He did a hot
Which
dab.
is my hit. It's my hit.
You're not the first. You're not the last.
Oh, yeah, nobody likes your hot dabs, Mikey. You're making us all look bad.
You know,
Mine too.
Mikey.
My
Damn
10.
it, Mikey.
Hi, Adam.
You know, this is just not okay with everybody.
It is
That
what it
one
is.
person matters now.
Oh, okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
No.
But this guy keeps calling from
I'm gonna
Humboldt
block
County,
you too,
and he
honey.
keeps making it a point that he's from Humboldt County, which I find funny. Like I get it. You're from Humboldt
I'm
County.
crying over
You know?
here.
He's taking shots at me and my terp temp. You know, it's a caramelized terpene.
Yeah, grab a mic.
hit. I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Adam, you've been to
Whatever.
Humboldt. Adam's been to Humboldt. No. You never been there?
I don't think I'm going because
been to
they'll all
Chico.
know me.
Oh, Chico. Okay.
That's in the same area, sort of.
Oh my.
Not really.
That was great. Just kill them with kindness. You might be a redneck.
I mean, I prefer cold starts, but I'm not about to start a fight with anybody over it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
Honeybee, ever do a cold start?
No.
He's disconnected her.
Yeah, just cut her off. Just hung
Right
up on
on.
her. She's still there. She can still hear us, but she's not on.
Oh, you
anymore.
muted her.
No, she's off the air. She's
Oh,
totally
okay.
gone. We made her disappear. She's sitting there. She's mad at us right now. She's yelling. Look at her. Look at her. She can't. We can't see you or hear you anymore. All right, I'll put you back. You got to be quiet because we can't hear.
Yeah,
We
and,
can't
and
hear.
your audio is bad.
Your audio sucks. So I'm gonna mute you. Oh,
Yeah.
jeez, what did I just do?
Audio sucks. We have to kind of leave you out of the show.
Oh God.
She's doing the heart thing with her fingers. That makes it
Okay,
all better.
No. Oh.
What is it that you're loving when you do that?
Yeah. What is
What
that?
are you showing
want-
us
we
when
don't
you
wanna
do
know.
that? It looks like a pumpkin. You're just holding two half circles together.
Well,
That's not a love sign.
Hmm.
It's a raisinette. Look at that. It's a milk dud.
so who's there?
That's Adam. You don't know Adam?
Well, I can't see Adam.
We're gonna have Tripp here soon.
Yeah, things are happening
We're
here.
gonna have to make some
Some
room.
roomage.
Adam. Hi, Adam.
He's not in the
Oh,
room.
that's
right
Lefty.
Yeah, that's just Lefty.
Oh, now I'm unmuted and now I'm back on the show. Is that funny? I guess it's funny, Mikey.
Well, that's
Hey,
all right.
You know what? Could you say something funny? Because we need people to laugh.
Well, I can tell you that if you keep the audio at the levels that you are, we're gonna have to mute you.
Okay.
again.
I'm going to go get my microphone. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So while Honeybee goes and gets her microphone so she can come back and probably have the same horrible audio, we're gonna find out. Not sure if her microphone is gonna help her problem on her end or what. I suspect it won't. But Honeybee's getting a microphone.
Okay. Well, until then,
mute her.
Muting your ass.
Did you just call her a mutant?
Yeah, muting her ass.
Mutant.
That's not right.
No. Let's see. Where's our camera here? There we go.
There we go. Boom. Welcome to the show.
Welcome. I feel welcome.
Look at that pop plant on the bottom right there.
Yeah,
I think it looks great.
We just added that tonight.
That looks like a big forest grove of the Piff.
Christmas tree.
That's Piff Avenue.
We're having fun tonight. We really are.
Yeah.
Tagged everybody. We tagged everybody. Did you get an alert that we got tagged?
Unless your notifications are shut off, you should have.
Sativa Cross probably tagged you in the video because we had like 80 people were liking it, but I don't know if they're watching. It's funny though.
I don't know how to use my phone.
We probably got tagged. We tagged everybody. It's been a crazy weekend.
Super crazy.
Yeah. Bongholio was all over the place.
Oh yeah, congratulations on all that shit you won. That's impressive.
Yeah,
That's
very
impressive.
impressive. It's kind of ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, it is a good costume in the context of a costume contest.
Sure, and that's in that environment. I mean, forget it. Just I think the funnest part about it was he was with me all week when I was talking a bunch of crap or whatever. I was just treating it like, this is going to be an invitational event. I'm supposed to show up and get paid to be there. I'm the best. Everyone's going to love me. That's what this is all about. It's my delusion going, my mental illness, really, really doing its thing. Knowing that all of it would go down the way I wanted it to, never expected for all the extra fluff and all the extra stuff. I just didn't even conceive. But I was really letting my mental illness and my delusion run wild all week before the whole weekend. And I feel it when it starts happening like that or whatever, and I start getting all caught up in the whole thing and everything like that. But in that event, I got the whole thing with the baby and the spiel of holding the baby at the right angle. And it's fun working that room because, you got to get to everybody. That's the purpose. I'm trying to get to every single person and at least have one exchange with them. If I do that with everybody, by the end of the night, everybody's cross-referenced stuff of what is going throughout the whole weekend. People are like, what is going on? There's a bong with a baby here, what is going on? And I had my own moments of what is going on?
Single parent moment.
Yeah. And I have a whole story that I love to run with it. Why the wife's not with me? She left me for a blunt out in Vegas. I go in so many different areas with it. It just depends on what happens in the conversation. So I have it down to a science, and that is also part of the mental illness as well. I have this down to a science. What's wrong with me? But that was just been having a lot of fun with it or whatever. So just been living my friggin' best life. This whole year has been fantastic,
This is funny. So I tagged everybody in this video, and the video thumbnail is my award. So people are looking at the award for the first time. They're going, congratulations,
Congratulations, Lefty, on your award.
That's hilarious.
We're tagging everybody. This is why we're shadow banned, because nobody even knows we won an award. That's hilarious.
Congratulations.
Like, I'll accept that a year later.
Yeah, right. It's cool. It's cool. Make no sense.
That's so funny.
Cool.
But dude, that's that tags everyone. All these people haven't seen our shit in a year. All those people were like, where you guys been all year? Mm-hmm. We've been here. We're shadow banned. You don't understand. We're shadow banned. It's a thing. It really is a thing. And it's more than 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, they make decisions. They're like, if these people aren't viewing these people, they're never gonna, so they just take them off of a list or something like that.
I can't believe congratulations I'm getting from people.
That's hilarious.
Dante.
It's about time.
You earned it, Lefty.
He's laughing.
Thank you.
I think.
Better late than never.
Yeah, that's a fun, nice, kind gesture.
But where have you guys been all year?
Shadow band, come on.
But where have you been, though? I get it. Congratulations.
You have no idea what you missed all year. Bongholio was in a wheelchair. He was in a freaking wheelchair with the bomb.
You probably missed all of that.
You missed the set going to the council meeting. This was at the council meeting. You missed that.
It got in the paper. You missed all of it.
God.
We did get the traffic light. You missed it.
The traffic light's up.
They're actually building it now. You're missing that.
Where you been? So funny.
But thank you.
Yeah, thanks. That's cool.
Handshakes all around.
Freaking shadow ban. Oh man, they got us good. They got us good, man. They did. Because we have 3,000 people on the group, and nobody watches our stuff. until we tag everybody. And then it's like, oh, now we have 3,000 people worth of viewers. And it's weird. It's so weird. So we are shadow banned.
Yeah, I don't like Facebook. I just
hate
don't.
Facebook.
I just don't like it.
I mean, name a platform you won't be shadow banned that you want to be on.
Yeah, see, it's rough. No, and that's part of the problem is I can't help but be like, I hate Facebook while being on Facebook, getting shadow banned. So
it helps activism.
You know,
it does, but it's frustrating. But LinkedIn's very.
I was just gonna say LinkedIn's gonna be the new hotspot.
Yeah, it's cannabis friendly. I don't know how else we can. I mean, I don't know what else you can put on there. But it's a business to business stuff. LinkedIn, right? It's more business stuff.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're building us a new studio. I'm not going to say where or when. I might have told you guys, but a huge studio is being built for us right now, and I'm super psyched about it. I'm super psyched. We're going to be, we'll be on display. So when people go to this place to purchase whatever, they're going to see a plexiglass. We'll be behind plexiglass, broadcasting to the place.
Cool.
This event. We're getting a bunch of. They're closing a shop that's a sex shop, and they're going to give us whatever we want from this sex shop.
You mean like all the toys?
All whatever we want. I said, well, we're going to repurpose them for good. We're going to take the buttholes, whatever buttholes and anal stuff they have. We're going to do prostate exams with that.
Some things I'd like.
Suppository
Things
stuff.
I'd like to just keep personally before we go that route with it.
There's 44 double F breasts of a mannequin. We want to take those, but a half shirt that says "fuck breast cancer" and use that as another awareness thing for breast cancer. We want to get a blow up doll for whatever your reason was for that. I don't know.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
I don't know. You wanted
so you can use the HOV lane. Duh.
Yeah. There's certain things I also would like.
They offer me a lot of things that I'm like, I don't know if that's really educational, but you can have them.
I would like the cock cage.
The cock cage. I don't know what that is, and I don't think we need that.
I think
it's
I know
a cage for your.
I think that's what that is.
For what? Why?
It's like
protection. It's where you can show up at a sex party and actually be like, he's clothed.
What, to go into a shark infested
he's
water?
covered up.
That's funny.
He's covered up.
No, I think the actual use
interesting.
is
It's interesting.
Is
It's good.
Piranha infested water.
It's good.
like orgasm or pleasure denial.
Pleasure denial.
Well, if your shit's caged up, better not get a boner. It might be uncomfortable. Certainly, and then if you do become engorged, what are you going to do with it? It's in a cage.
People like that, though.
People like all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'm not there. I don't want any. No. I don't need anything like that. You can have whatever we can't use educationally, Mikey.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's some things I might want.
I mean, you can make an educational video.
That's what we want to do. Because that'll be part of our podcast set. Because they're going to give us all this stuff for the podcast. So we're going to use it all.
I mean, the way to do it would be to have an open call for educational volunteers. And then they sign a waiver. And then you figure it out from there.
Can I ask you a serious question, Adam?
Yes, please.
Okay. Beautiful trans women. Would you hit them? No. Did you hit that?
No, I'm not interested.
Right on.
Mikey had a situation where he was at George's.
Well, I had many situations.
And he felt a little weird in his pants.
Well,
let's say that. He felt a little, and it was confusing because
I had a confusion moment. If I would.
Well,
May I explain?
Yes.
I mean, okay. So I had a moment where some girl comes up to me or whatever. And she's like, she's just loving my energy and all this stuff or whatever. And she's like, this is cool, great, cool costume and like that. And she's like, you gay? I have my my Adidas pants unzipped on the bottom,
rainbow socks.
And I have rainbow socks flaring out, like just a little bit flare, so I like to call it. So she's like, are you gay? And I'm like, no, but I like to party, and I'm like, well, what's it worth to you, And she's like, well, there's a bunch of dudes here that want to know if you're gay. And I'm like, who? And she turns around and she points. And there's like a group of maybe 8, 9 trans women, right? Because she's pointing to what I'm seeing as women, And I don't hang out in gay bars. I've never been to a gay bar. This was the first time I went to a gay bar. So I just have a moment where I'm like, hell's going on right now?
Yesterday, they beat me up and stole my clothes. Those men wanted to have sex with me.
I'm like, what is going on right now? Like, because I'm seeing what looks like beautiful. Now, I didn't say I got a heart on. That was just.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, okay.
Well,
All
no,
right.
no, no,
You didn't say that. You didn't say you didn't.
I never said
you
that.
didn't say you didn't.
No, no, no.
You didn't say you didn't.
No, we didn't. We didn't talk about it. But
Okay.
what I had a moment where I'm like, I'm seeing what looks like beautiful women.
No,
Right?
I did ask you
So
if
all
blood,
my senses.
I asked you if blood went into your thing. I did ask you, and you said, "Yeah, a little bit."
I
a little bit.
I think I was getting to that point
Right,
where
right.
I then had a moment where I'm like, what's happening right now? I'm like, am I like a little gay or like what? And I'm like now trying to say what's taking place right now. What exactly is taking place? I'm seeing what looks like women. Okay,
And they may have
I'm
been.
seeing
They may have been women
because I don't know.
You don't know.
Don't know. I'm seeing what looks like beautiful women. Right. Okay. All of the senses are being touched and tapped. Right. Okay. Now, in terms of, I'm trying to say this most appropriately as possible without being like whatever,
Be whatever. It's okay.
but without knowing, without the knowledge that there's a penis, okay, without seeing it or touching it, you're thinking you're with a woman otherwise.
What if it was in a
right?
cage?
So if someone if somebody is offering you oral satisfaction, right? And there is no
and you won't
issues.
know. Yeah, you won't
You
even know.
wouldn't know.
You wouldn't even
You
know.
wouldn't know.
Wow.
And that's what they're into because they are also into the fact that you don't know.
Well, I mean, I think
It's a win-win. For
Yo,
everyone.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why I am like, yo.
Win-win.
I'm like, this place is successful. And how am I not here more? And then I'm like, am I gay? What is going on?
No, as
And I'm
long
like,
as you-
no, this is an
no.
appropriate amount of feelings. I'm like, this makes so much sense. I'm like, I'm into that. I'm like, am I? I'm like, what am I saying?
Going to George's this
You know,
weekend?
so that's exactly the way I need to explain that when I say, what are your thoughts on the senses of like, if you don't know and you think you're with a girl and you think you're with a beautiful girl.
I'll put it like this. So have you ever received oral from a woman and then didn't do what or
Didn't do my due diligence to find out.
No, that's not what I meant. No.
Has this happened already?
No, that's not what I mean. So if you've ever received oral from a woman, but you didn't actually go further with that woman such that you would have found out
Right.
then
Every woman's an
how is-
alleged woman.
Isn't that an interesting thing?
That's
an
exactly my
interesting
point.
thing. So if you don't get to the point of finding out whether or not
You don't know.
and then that technically applies retroactively if that has ever happened where so
Because there was very much offerings that were going on, if I'm being completely honest. It's a party bar, man. It's people with good energy, people who are looking to have good times, people who share experiences with others, whether it be touching or whatever. This is the kind of energy. This is what is going on. It's what do you want to share in? Do you want to shape and so you know what I mean?
So I think the context is important here because since you're meeting them in a gay bar,
you ought to.
That's different than say. I mean, I don't know how to describe the context, but say, let's just for lack of a better description, let's say 20 years ago, right? You get head from some chick somewhere at a party and you don't feel her up or whatever, and that just happens. How is that any different than what you're describing might, like not accept the context that it could be occurring in a gay bar, then you might
then
the
your
thought occurs,
mind.
are they trans women? But if you met this person at a regular bar, went to your car, got head, and then you didn't attempt to touch whatever was in what you assume was in their pants.
Yeah,
that's not the only difference is the context because you didn't actually know in either scenario.
Yeah, I know. I like the way you broke that down.
So I don't think there's anything wrong with. I think it's completely natural to be aroused by what you perceive as a woman.
I wanted to talk about this for all these reasons, and I wanted like actual feedback in this category.
But if you get to the point then where you do explore them below the belt and you find out that it is not a biological woman, then that would that may change the context, and then
it becomes a little bit taboo, whatever
well,
it may be,
well,
or just
I don't
who
know if
knows.
it's taboo, but like that would be then you, the receiver of the slobber, are now in a position to what's the word?
Receiver of the slobber. I
Right.
like that.
You'd be in a position now to potentially feel deceived or potentially second guess yourself, and these things are not that those are good or bad, but that's a very unique situation.
Yeah.
So if you don't know and you don't suspect and you think that it's a woman and it occurs and then you go your separate ways, as far as you're concerned, that was just a normal heterosexual interaction.
Yeah. So like I had a moment where a girl came up to me with her anal beads. She's telling me all about her anal beads. Like she's very proud of the fact that she's, which one she likes, which one does what for her, and everything like that. Everyone's holding them. They're passing them around.
That's
they're
sanitary.
Very
clean.
unsanitary.
No one
during
cares.
COVID.
No one gives a damn.
Were
You
they
know what I mean?
stained?
That kind of like
Was wait, were they strung together with string?
Were they dripping?
that they
You have string. That means there's stuff in the string. That means there's stuff. There's
and most people aren't going to handle them, right? But the energy of everyone was such where, oh, you like that shit? You like shoving that shit up, stick up your. Let me see. I want to see it. I want to see it. Let me hold it. Just
Let me put it
nobody.
in-
No, but the kind of energy of like, hey, we're only here for a good time, not a long time. We're going to enjoy our lives. That kind of stuff. Okay, so we're handling it. I'm handling it. It makes its way in my hands because the same way that I do the spiel, I'm going to each person doing a thing. This girl is making sure everyone's handling her anal beads, telling everybody about it.
I've touched worse.
Yeah, well, that's what they're right.
You
exactly.
have?
You know what I mean? Like
what? Like what?
I mean, I worked in
It's-
pediatrics. I get
it's-
shit on all the time.
yeah, it is what it is. It's just
Well,
obviously they're used.
that's true.
They're not dirty. They're clean, but they were used.
No, they're dirty because there's string on them, and you can't.
No,
clean the
your
string.
mind is what is believing they're dirty.
No, there's string in between the beads. There's string.
That-
There's stuff absorbed into those strings.
Yeah, but there's stuff in your
That's true, but are you?
fingernails.
But are
It's a-
you? But
no,
when you
there are
grasp
no-
the anal beads, are you actually grasping the string? Or are you only
Yeah,
touching
and
the beads?
there's no more or less like
Your
fecal
face.
matter than under your fingernails. Right now, at this moment,
Not
you have
mine.
more. You
No.
may think that.
No.
You may think that. I guarantee you that as long as you clean, I'm not even like supporting the whole. I'm just trying to. They made it their way in my hand. Okay, whether they were dirty or not. All right, they did. I touched them. It is what it is.
No judgment here.
Yeah,
No
no,
judgment.
I know.
No,
This
just
is
a little. Just a little.
judgment-free zone. That's fine. If it's a little, that's
A
fine.
little bit.
But then after the whole handling of it, I had the moment. I'm just like,
Did
did I just handle the anal beads of a dude?
Ah,
Of a dude.
I'm like, did I just get punked?
Oh,
And I'm like,
you're on
That's
camera.
subjective.
I'm supposed to
Wow.
be doing the punking tonight. I'm like,
Wow.
why am I it's being given back to me?
Wow, those are anal beads of a dude.
Again? I
You touch
don't
dudes'
know.
anal
But
beads.
That's why I posted the picture of the anal bead, the anal bead alien.
I did see that.
Is that a girl or is that a dude?
You're asking now after it's too
Yeah,
late
yeah.
now. Now it's too late.
I can only ask for my own what happened, what took place, my own discovery of information that night.
Where's Tripp? He's missing a great conversation
I
right now.
just
This is
don't
great.
know. What what do you guys think? Did that look like a girl or did that look like a dude? Because I've had
I mean, you talking about the picture you posted?
with the alien girl.
I
You need to see it again?
No, I saw it. I just assumed that was a woman.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
100%. Right.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, I think the important thing here is that
Because of the
There-
context, more people are likely to say it's a man, I believe. I think if I just showed that to someone, they're going to be like, that's a woman, that's a woman. If I explain to them it's the context of a gay bar and whatever, this and that, I think your brain starts to just kind of confuse yourself a little bit,
Lefty,
you know?
your guest is here.
Hey, Tripp.
You guys got a public restroom? Yeah, right in it.
I mean, it's a private
It's
restroom.
it's gender neutral.
Yeah, gender neutral. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't shit it up.
Yeah, so that was that. But
Why does
I'm
Tripp
glad
wait
we
here to take
mentioned
a
all
shit?
that. I'm actually glad you broke some of that down for me. For my own spiritual understanding of all this and how it applies to me in my journey.
I think that it comes down to whether or not you feel deceived, and then if you feel deceived, do you feel betrayed?
No, I do feel deceived, but I'm a weird dude and I like it. You know what I
Then
mean?
that sounds fine.
Yeah, cool.
Like Like I'll weigh in here.
Like I like being tricked. I like being lied to. I
Okay.
like uncomfortability, you know? As much as I try to balance all that healthy and unhealthy, I like weird shit like that. Like I still am used to being treated like crap by people, if that makes any sense. I've been treated crap my whole life, you know? Only learned to in the recent years to not allow it, you know, not accept it, you know. That's where all the self-care stuff comes into play and everything like that. But there is still like a wiring in me that is like just used to being treated horrible and kind of crummy, and then whatever, it is what it is. But that's where a lot of the pleasure and pain sometimes overlap with all of that, if that makes sense.
I think it has to do with your expectations and how much, if at all, those expectations are violated by coming across new information. No pun intended. So I'll give you an example. So I am not attracted to penises. I'm attracted to women. So if I were to find out that a woman that I was attracted to had a penis,
I'd be upset.
Just if you're just attracted and then you find out, it's like, oh, that's actually new information, and that total package, no pun intended, I'm not interested in.
I think I'd be upset, but I'd immediately get over it. Like,
Well, I mean,
really quickly, just be like, oh, ain't nothing you're doing about that one. It's already been done.
Well, I mean, like, so, you know, if you slipped your hand down the back of her, you know,
it doesn't change the experience, though. You know what I mean?
I think that has to do with how comfortable the person is, because God, like, let's say
how comfortable they are with themselves, correct?
So let's say I don't want to say worst case scenario, because I'm not trying to say it's worse, but like let's say you're talking to a woman, and then you slip your hand, it's like you're like getting all sexy, and you slip your hand down, down her pants, and then you find out that there's a cock and balls.
Yeah. Well, it's your fault if you.
Well, you're entitled to not want to proceed if that's not what you're into.
Tripp's walking in.
Sure.
He's walking in blind here.
But you also can't be upset if you're the one who slips your hand down their pants.
Sure.
And you went for it, and you find out there's a dick. That is on you.
Well, I think
you're not being deceived. You're not being deceived.
Well,
you're believing it's your expectations, and your expectations are your own to work out.
And as long as you don't flip that around,
you know
and
what I
project
mean?
on that person, then
that person is not doing anything other than being themselves. Whether you believe that they're identifying as a female because of the way they've presented themselves, this is all on you as the perceiver. You know what I'm saying? So there is no deceiving. If you put your hands on your pants, you find out there's a penis. You did that. You got yourself there. And if your expectations have not been met, well, guess what? You violated the other person by not asking them and just thinking, oh, we're going to vibe together. We're going to do this. And that's where my hand's going to go.
Well, that's a whole different story. If they didn't think that you were going to, go for it, and then you jumped the gun.
I could have done whatever I wanted, but I wasn't ready to put hand down pantses for that matter, for that exact reason, because I didn't know who was a girl and who was a guy.
I mean, the world's a complicated place in this century. It was simple before the internet.
Mikey went to George's gay bar, and a lot of guys wanted to bang him because he was in the bong, and he's a very sexy bong apparently, and all the guys wanted you.
Yeah, apparently.
Where are you?
You want to move down here? Can you move down?
You want me to move down?
Yeah, can you move down?
Yes,
that makes it easier.
Yes, sir.
We have another mic over there. Yeah, we have a mic here. I have a mic for you, Adam. Yeah, Mikey won like a bunch of money this weekend at a gay bar. Then he went to Jenks. He went to can't believe all the money you won.
I had the best week of my life.
Ridiculous. I think that mic's on.
I should use the
I won like over $2,500, 65 flat-inch screen TV, Bruce Springsteen tickets, some gift cards, lottery tickets, a lot of stuff.
So you're with your dad today. Happy birthday, Dad. We have to give him a call, maybe. Are you okay? He's like, you got enough room there?
Yeah, I think that'll be all right.
Okay, good. Right on.
What's up, bud?
How's it going?
Good.
Adam, this is Tripp. Tripp, Adam.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What's up, Tripp? What's going on?
Yo.
Fear Fest was amazing, by the way. Just so you know. And you know that already, but it was cool. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was cool.
You guys killed it, man.
You got a little more slack.
Hold on.
Yeah, you guys were phenomenal. You guys put on a damn good show, man.
Oh, thank you.
That was great.
How's that?
Perfect. Perfect.
How's that?
This mic is louder than the others.
Maybe.
A little bit.
All right, there we go.
Perfect.
Is everybody happy now?
Yes.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
sounds
for
good.
now.
Everything sounds good.
Well, this is going to be our old studio soon. We're going to have a new studio that they're building for us. I'm psyched about that. So,
Yeah,
so Tripp, can you weigh in on this? So Mikey was at the gay bar. He wasn't sure if this girl with the anal beads if it was a girl.
I wasn't sure what was going on, like who was who or whatever.
She came out with her anal beads and showing everybody her anal beads.
You know, she's a pretty girl. She's a pretty girl. So I'm like,
Who does
I'm
that?
gonna handle the. She's like, what? She wanted everyone to handle them. That seemed to be like somewhere that would like satisfy her pleasure area or pleasure zone. So I'm like, all right, that's cool. It is what it is. So I handle the anal beads, and then by the time I gave them back, I just had the moment where I'm like, I just freaking handle the anal beads of a dude.
She's
and the reason why is because some girl come up to me and she asked me if I was gay, and I'm like, no, I like to party, man, but it's fine. Like, what's it? But what's the tea? And she's like, well, those dudes want to know. There's a bunch of dudes here that want to know if you're gay. So I'm like, well, who? I want to know who. She turns around, she points, and there's like a whole group of like trans chicks, and they're all what I would perceive as like good-looking girls.
But you assume they were trans because of the context, right?
Only because of the context.
Yeah.
Only. So, a lot of fun sharing and experience between people going on in there, and everyone trying to find out what their limits are, what their barriers are, and everyone asking those kinds of questions, like straight up. So we were having the discussion over the concept of perceiving a woman as a woman because you think they're one, and possibly finding out that they're a man, and however you get to that moment through exploration, and then you find out, oh, you're actually with a trans woman. She's just a beautiful looking woman, but she does have a penis, but
she doesn't want you to know she has a penis.
She doesn't want you to know, or does she? That's what we're talking about.
Yes.
It's all on the end of the person who's perceiving what's going on.
Yeah.
Now, whether or not that part of their pleasure is giving oral sex to straight dudes,
right? That would be the
but
thing.
And then not knowing because they're getting some kind of
and turning him,
some kind of yeah. They're getting some satisfaction by deceiving. That could be part of it, part of their fun and their pleasure, which all day I support. I think that's cool because that's what they're doing. That's what they like. Okay, fair. But for the one who's if you don't know, you think you might have been with a woman, you might have been with a trans person, not even knowing it. Is my point. You might have had oral sex given to you by someone with a penis and not known it. And my point is, now let's say this happened to you, right? And you find out later in life that person had a penis or something like that. It doesn't change the experience, right? So if you had a good experience with that person,
play the George Carlin routine. Quick.
Yeah, you've shared pleasure. You've shared pleasure with that person, right? And in an intimate way, where both parties, not only was it consensual, but it was enjoyable. Now, where are you at?
I don't think you can be retroactively gay like that. So that's like an in-between category that needs a new term.
But wait, you're like the reincarnation of Carlin here. Play that Carlin routine. You got that?
Which one?
Where he's like, the lights are out and you're messing around with somebody and it feels good and you're like touching and then the lights go on and it's someone of the same sex. You're taught to go,
yeah,
but it felt good.
Yeah, there you go. Same thing.
Yeah, but that's why
is that ignorance is bliss? Is that what that is?
Sometimes it's cool to not know, right? And what I mean by that, we live in this day and age where people are so willing to grab Google to find out the answers. Remember when we were kids, people ask you something? Anytime I ask someone something and they're like, I don't know, dude, I'm so impressed by that.
Why?
Because you took a stand to say, I don't know. You're a human being. There's a lot of stuff we don't know, and we need to embrace not knowing. There's a lot of stuff we believe is a certain way now, and then we find out in the future we were wrong because we didn't know, but we thought we knew. We just don't know a lot of stuff. So I'm okay with the general concept of not knowing. And what I was explaining to them before is I'm also, to some degree, generally okay with the concept of deceiving.
Well, being comfortable with ambiguity is a spiritually mature position. That's my opinion.
Yeah, and I always go back to the line of like, why I like to party. So where does all this come into play?
Or
you know?
it just occurred to me, you could intentionally have a homosexual experience to see if you like it, and then none of this would matter if you did.
Yeah, like one thing's for sure is, and I can feel confident saying this, right?
I don't mean you personally. I mean just in general.
Definitely don't like penis. You know what I'm saying? I'm not against people that. I'm not against people.
What don't you
because
like
I
about
have
it?
one. I play with myself.
You like your
I
own
have
penis,
my
but you
own.
like your own penis
Because it is mine, but that's mine. That's mine. I play with my own. It's like I want, dude. It's like shrimp cocktails.
When you
Check this out.
masturbate,
I'm going to say this, right?
All right.
It's like shrimp cocktails. Like I want to eat more of shrimp cocktails, but I can only have so much. I'm not like totally into it or whatever, right? I want to like things, all sorts of things, even things you're not supposed to like, but I don't. That's not what I'm into, whatever. But I like the attractiveness of a lot of people who were willing to do things to me without knowing what the hell is going on below their belt. And again, you know what? With that personal information, I shouldn't be privileged to that anyway. If someone's like, yo, I'll give you a blowjob, and there's no talk of like what's down their pants or whatever, well, what kind of an animal I am to think that I need to know more private information about their life? You know? So I've been confronted with this throughout the whole night. You know, because it's one thing, you're not seeking it out. That's one thing. You're not seeking it out. You're not looking for this stuff. People are asking you, you like this? Do you want this? Are you into it? Are you okay with this? Are you okay with going this far? Like, you know what I mean? When people are doing that to you, letting you know that option is open, it's a completely different approach. So you find yourself pondering these things. And I found myself doing that with some confusion.
When you are masturbating and you look down and there's a man's hand on your penis, does that bother you?
Like a man's
a man's hand is on your penis while you're masturbating.
Well, that would mean that's first off, that's not masturbation. If a man's penis is on your hand,
Well, no, it's your hand.
No, it's your hand.
Your hand,
He's talking about
but
your
it's a man's hand. It's not a girl's hand. It's a man's hand that you're
No,
looking at.
No, we cool with that.
We cool with that.
Yeah. Some of my funnest times is masturbation.
that's
Some of my
different.
best work
That's
I've done in my
autoerotic.
life is masturbation.
You got a Rolodex you go through in your mind with that. Yeah.
I know how to do it.
It's a third category. Autoerotic is not. It's neither hetero nor.
All right. What's your go-to?
It's interesting.
What's your go-to? BBW? What's in your Rolodex of your mind? What makes you?
You mean like
You're gonna
what?
go around
What kind of porn?
What's your first porn that you go to? BBW, Latina? What do you go to?
No, I usually go to Pornhub.
What's category?
What's
that's what I'm asking. Like
the
you're asking
most
the
popular
category.
one, that's what you're saying. You
What
watch the one with the most-
category?
Oh, whatever comes up.
No, to be honest,
No pun
it's-
intended.
To be honest, it's got to be like it's the moment. It depends on what you're looking for.
You need a
Sometime-
story? You want a story?
Sometimes you want to
What did you
watch
say,
unrealistic
BBW?
porn.
What's that?
BBW.
Yeah, you know
What's
what I
that
like.
Big beautiful woman.
Yeah, you know what I like.
That's the
I
body
like
positive
the
word.
cosplay porn where you have like a kitty fucking a goat. I like that shit.
What?
They're all dressed up and fucking.
No.
Yeah, that's what I like.
Really?
Some of it, yeah. Like dude, when they do
Furby
like
porn.
like Marge Simpson, like fucking like another
No.
cartoon character. Yeah, I think
No.
that shit's artistically weird, and that might not be what I would masturbate to, but I love it. I love it. I think it's so creative and it's so wacky.
Look,
You can watch like the Grinch Stole Christmas, like banging the kids from Whoville and shit like that or whatever, and they're all looking crazy.
No kids. No kids.
That's worth a watch.
No kids.
They don't have
That's
that.
not-
Not
Come on.
kids.
This is a family.
What are you
oriented
talking
podcast.
about? The community of Whoville. You understand?
Oh yeah.
You know, the Whovilles. You know,
You're gonna be reading to children at the library, you know.
Did you know you were walking
Yeah.
into this trip?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tripp. Sorry you're walking into this crap.
it's nothing uncomfortable.
Cough button. Oh my God,
We've
that was
ta-
so noisy.
We've all talked about much worse. You know.
Well, you're gonna be reading to children at the library. I can't
Yeah.
wait for that.
No,
What book are you gonna read to the children? Shut the fuck
I
up
like-
and go to sleep.
Whatever one gets the most votes. I want to read Charlotte's Web, but really whatever gets the most votes.
Yeah, he's gonna read to children at the library. That's a
Yeah.
new thing.
Dressed as a bong.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, Bongholio. You need that. The world needs that.
Yeah.
What else can we do with Bongholio?
More. More. But the best part about so I had this whole wild weekend, won all this money, right? I told the story before, so I'll tell a real shortened version of it. But the guy who gave me a ride home on Monday after the third party I lost my car key. Guy was like a homeless guy, you know, he really wanted to help me. I tried to tell him, you know, I got to put the car on the top. It's not going to work. But he wound up helping me and everything like that. And it was nice because it was like the most touching part of the whole like weekend experience for me was, you know, him helping me and everything like that.
Okay, now wait, let's back this up. Now he was smoking crack for 4 years.
He was smoking crack for 30 years.
30
years, and he was 4 months clean.
4 months clean.
Right.
So he says.
That's what he says. That's
I'm
what he
just
says.
saying,
Now,
okay.
That guy
now
must
that's what he
have
said. That's what he said.
amazing,
All right, let's take that for
Now,
amazing.
it is what it
cardio.
is. Okay. Now, in all
That's an
fact,
amazing
now,
recovery.
yeah.
No,
now,
no. Amazing cardio. He must have amazing cardio.
yeah. No, not to be honest. I'm also have my own addiction issues and everything like that or whatever. So right away we able to understand each other without many
clicked.
questions, without much conversation. We're already starting off from a point like we already know each other and everything like that. So the guy's telling me how he's homeless and everything like that, and he gets and tells me how, you know, he really loves the Bong costume. He's like, man, you were great tonight, man. Everybody loved you. You were great, this and that. So I tell him how I do it all year round and everything. And he's like, oh, really, man? No, right on, man. That's cool. He's like, you know, I do the Jesus thing all year round. And we're just talking. I'm like,
wait, what? You're
what?
Jesus all year round?
You do Jesus all year round. I thought you were Jesus tonight because it's Halloween, you know? And he just wanted to help me, man. He just wanted to help. And I was denying the help because I'm like, I'll just take public transportation home. I can't put the bong on top of someone else's car.
This is bizarre.
I traveled a certain way. I use bungees. I use towels. This guy's like, I got a blanket. I got a towel. Like, I got bungees.
He had everything.
Okay.
Bizarre.
So I'm like, let me just accept help here. This
Yeah.
guy really wants to help, you know? And I'm like, not used to being, I live alone. No one's helping me do nothing. I'm just, whatever. I got it all. I got it. So I'm like, all right, he wants to help. Let's do it. So he puts the blanket on top of the car in the exact same manner. He starts strapping it up a little differently. And I'm like, he's got it. We get in the car or whatever, you know, we immediately click. He's telling me about his life, you know, and his name's Steve and stuff. And then he's like, so what's your, you know, I'm telling him my name's Bongholio. He's like, well, what's your real name? I tell him my real name. And he's like, we stop at a red light, like right after that. He looks over at me, and this is Jesus. This is a very intense looking Jesus, a very cold, rugged, weathered, look like he'd been through hell and back Jesus. Very intense
crackhead
look,
Jesus.
very like chiseled features, crackhead looking Jesus, but warm, soft spirit, glowing with like possessed by an angel kind of spirit. So he says to me when we pull up to this red light, right after I tell him my name is, he's like, you got to do something, man, because we both get, there's a certain amount of mental health that goes into like doing a character, you know, it's a certain amount, you know, certain amount of reasons why you would do it or what you're hoping to get out of it or bring cheer to others, bring smiles to others, fit into some sort of degree with whatever, you know. And he's like, I like dressing as Jesus because this way strangers, they treat me better. It's homeless, you know, they treat me a little bit better. You know, I just want to help people. And then part of doing the Jesus costume is people know I'm there to help. And then maybe they will receive it, be willing to receive it more. So I'm like, this is a very substantial individual I've met tonight. You know, I mean, this is amazing. So on the ride home or whatever, we see a guy with a blown out tire. This guy's eyes light up, like maybe the way his eyes lit up for his crack addiction when he used to use. Like his eyes light up, and he's like, you know, like this guy needs help. This guy needs help. It's on the side of the road. Let's go check it out. You know, I would have never stopped for someone at 3 a.m. I would have never. Only been thinking about myself, my safety, all this and that. You know, convenience. But anyway, after
A crackhead would.
Yeah, after I told him
Just
my
saying.
name though, he said, you know,
Crackhead Jesus.
he says, listen, man, you got to do you got to do a good separation. You're always going to make people happy with the bong thing. Always going to make people bring smiles and this and that or whatever. He's like, you got to make sure that you for yourself do enough of that as Mikey. And make sure you do a good separation, a healthy separation of your character and who you are as a person. And this is Jesus
That's
who's
amazing.
telling me this, who does this all year round.
That's pretty cool.
Who deals with addiction and suffers from maybe a lot of similar issues. And I never met a man in my life who was so willing to help. So then we get to my house and I'm like, you guys know where to stay. You know, like I have an extra room, extra TV, couch. I'm like, you know, dude, do you want to stay? He didn't want to. He had no interest in me helping him. He had his own wherever he was going or whatever. And long story short, I was like, let me give you $40. Let me give you some money, you know. I go to give him money. He was like, no, man, I'm here to help, man. Came to help you tonight, man. That's why we ran into each other. So I'm like, try to give him the money. He was really like standoffish about it, almost like offended, like almost compromised his integrity that he was willing to help. He didn't want to get paid for it. So whatever, I gave him the $40. I told him, I had to explain to him, like, this is not my money. I won this tonight, not mine. I don't know whose money this is, but it's ours. You help me, I'm gonna help you or whatever. He's like, all right, it's cool. Gave him the $40, hugged him in my kitchen, and then he left. And at that point, like, it just started raining. It was a really nice weekend, a lot of sun out, and there was just an energy where I was just like, I don't even give a shit about all that money, because that high goes away kind of quickly. It's not even a lot of money. It's a couple bills, bill money here, rent, whatever. I'm like, that moment that I shared with that guy had so much value to it, so much value in the moment that we shared and the things that he said and the connection that we had and the information that he felt was necessary leaving me with. And I just was like, so that's why we do what we do. We do things to follow our heart for the right reasons, I'm always a big believer in that. If you just do things for the right reasons, everything else will fall into place. And I did that over the weekend with Martell's, walking out, standing up for my beliefs. If I can't smoke my medicine here, I'm walking out. And I went to the best party in the Jersey Shore and won first place. So
Good stuff.
Yeah.
That was your takeaway too. That because you kept talking about Jesus. That was your takeaway. Your biggest of all the stuff that happened. That was your takeaway.
That was it, man. That was the whole thing for me.
You're meant to meet that guy.
All that stuff was bonus. All that stuff was a bonus, but that was like life changing. And I don't even care how silly that sounds or if it sounds dramatic or anything like that. That had special all over it, and that doesn't happen often. Literally.
You know, it was fun being in the mosh pit too.
That was great.
That was fun. I didn't know how Bongholio would do in the mosh pit, but he did well.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can go big time now.
Oh yeah,
you go like a huge
dude.
I think you're good.
Yeah,
you can't get hurt.
Jenkinson's was like worse than a mosh pit because it was just people just being smashed into each other. The thing's well made. If it wasn't, it would never stand up for more than an hour of that atmosphere.
Tripp, that was an amazing show, man. You guys sounded great. Did you see the video that I sent?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that song was great. It fits perfectly.
Yep.
I sped everything up so it looks crazy. The only part I slowed down was when Amy, what's her name? Amy, Amy, the housewife.
Perfect housewife.
Her, man. I had to slow it down for her. Let me sped it back up. After that. That was fun. So there's another show coming up, right?
Yeah, we got a show coming up on December 17th at the Cavern in Jackson.
Nice. That should be cool.
Yeah. We're working out the details, but it's confirmed.
Cool.
Nice.
So we're going to use Joe Grizzly again, and Necro Garden will be back. And we're going to get one other band, but I'm going to find out what's going on tomorrow. So if you guys could be part of it.
We'd love to.
Yeah, I would love to.
Yeah, it should be cool. I'll let you know.
Yeah, we'd love to block the stage for the fans so
Yeah.
they can't see. It's too big. The guy told you to move.
Yeah.
So you got to get out of the way. Well, I saw Tripp. You were like, come up. I'm like, okay. So we went up there because you saw you do that. We were like, all right, let's go up there. And we had the baby. I was rocking the baby and then all that. And I think we were on a welcome at the front because the guy came over and yelled at you.
Yeah.
He's like, you're ruining my shot, buddy.
Yeah.
I can't see Tripp anymore. I don't want to see you. I want to see Tripp.
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, all right. I have some questions for you. But when you start flipping that guitar around, you do that at practice. When was the first time you ever did that? Like,
yeah, like how did that come about? Like, did you have that in your head, or did you just do that on stage one day?
It's so dangerous for the rest of your band members, and they seem to be like okay with the danger.
Well, in our video, Dante does it too.
Oh,
yeah, he does it too in the video. So, yeah, it's something you just get used to. It comes from Rough House. You saw.
Yeah. That's what
all the guys from Rough House do it. So it's like
you were the first,
but we're just they taught me how to do it.
Oh, they did teach you.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm learning something here.
Yeah, they taught me.
So how did they teach you, and what did you do?
They were doing it before me. I was going to see them as a fan. I was like, whoa, this is cool.
That is cool.
I watched them and I figured it out.
Huh.
But I didn't know how to do it right. They kind of schooled me on it. But it actually comes from a band called the Dead End Kids.
Dead End Kids.
They date back to the early 80s. And then they got it from someone else even earlier, late 70s. Like some guy in Jersey spun his guitar.
Everything starts in Jersey.
And I'm trying to think of the name of the band. Chumby.
G.G. Allen. Oh, Chumby.
Chumby. That's the name of the band. Chumby. You got to look it up. I don't know. I didn't look it up yet. But there was a guy in the band Chumby, one guy who did it. But the Dead End Kids took it and the whole band did it. And then from the Dead End Kids, that's when Tease, became Rough House, Cinderella, and all these other bands seen it, and then people started imitating it. But it comes originally like from this band Chumby. Then it went to the Dead End Kids, who everybody knows. I mean, everybody knows the Dead End Kids. Like, I mean, even I heard Overkill talks about them. A lot of bands were inspired by the
Which
Dead End
Overkill?
Kids.
There's like 10 Overkills.
No, the one everybody knows. But yeah, the Dead End Kids, they're some of the guys are still around, and
So they're not dead.
Yeah, they're
still alive.
Yeah, they were amazing. But I never got to see them, but people talk about them like they were just this legendary thing. Kind of going back to when Twisted Sister was playing the clubs, you know, like the Twisted Sister, the Dead End Kids. There's all these bands, the Ramones,
L'Amour's Rock Palace. Remember that?
Yeah.
What was your favorite venue to play at?
Probably Roseland.
Yeah. But for the sound, it had good sound.
And I mean, playing L'Amour was amazing, you know.
I bet.
Played there a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. When I think back, like at certain clubs, I'm like, yeah, you know, this club was awesome. And then I'm trying, did I ever play there? Oh yeah, I did play there. You know, you
Which
forget.
band? Your memory over time starts to, yeah.
Yeah, but back in the day, yeah, the certain clubs. It's amazing what clubs are still around. Sometimes, like you think back in the day, there's still some clubs when I went on tour. I got to play. There's a place in Detroit, Harpo's. It's a famous club. And it's like got the highest stage. It's so high. You like look over it and you're scared to fall off.
Oh, nice.
Because if you fall off, it's like a 15-foot drop.
15 foot.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty bad drop. And then
whoa.
Cobo Hall, where Kiss used to play in Detroit.
Okay.
I got to play there once. I can't even remember what tour. I think it was a Pantera tour. Cobo Hall is like it's like a hockey arena sort of thing.
Okay.
But it's in the middle of Detroit. I got to play there. It's so old. I mean, it dates back to the 70s or earlier.
Wow.
Yeah.
I seen a concert in Ocean Grove at that church in Ocean Grove.
Oh, that wooden church.
That wooden church.
Yeah.
That old wooden church.
The big
and it was a worship band, and they would hit this low note, and the low note would resonate through the whole building.
Wow.
The whole building would shake in a cool way. It was like
acoustics would be
whoa. Like 3 times during the concert it happened where they hit the super low note, and it was just like whoa, the whole building was shaking.
That's cool.
Amazing. Super amazing.
That's neat.
Wow. Yeah, man. Worship next week, 11/11. Hey,
Oh,
Tripp,
that's
come
right,
to
yeah.
worship night. Liquid Church.
Where is that?
Parsippany. Liquid Church. 7:30, 11/11.
You know they
Friday
got
night.
You know they got the
Friday nights.
this amazing pipe organ, the one inside. They used it for like Monmouth University, Annie's mansion. Remember Daddy Warbucks, Annie the movie?
Yeah.
They had the Daddy Warbucks' mansion. Remember the pipe organ in it that Annie goes up to and she hits the pipe organ and like it goes off or whatever. Well, that used to be Woodrow Wilson's summer home. And at the time that pipe organ was constructed, it was the world's largest pipe organ. And you can actually go inside that building. They use it for like classrooms now and hit the organ. And it resonates in the entire freaking home or whatever you want to call it. Hall, you know. But it's really neat.
I'm just curled under the table.
Is that what happened just there?
Well, there's no way to get out.
Yeah, that was good.
So
though.
our new studio is going to have a walkway and wheelchair accessibility to the
Yeah.
studio.
It's gonna be nice. So there's no crawling on the ground. Hey, it's one way.
They're giving us an entire studio of like a porn shop is closing down, and they're giving us whatever we want from the porn shop for our studio. So we're going to repurpose like the buttholes to do prostate exams and suppositories, and there's a big double F breasts. And we're going to have a half shirt that says "fuck breast cancer" and have breast cancer awareness. So we're going to repurpose all the sex toys for educational use.
That's going to be the studio's what used to be the adult shop.
They're tearing the adult shop down. They're tearing it down.
Oh, all
and they're
right.
putting a new studio there. So, and we're going to get into this new studio. I'm super psyched.
How
about
long
it.
is that
It's
going to take?
Probably very soon, like a few months. So we might have to move this set into the new studio because we're going to make a new set, I think, of 49th and Broadway. So you see they're putting a light in on 49th and C? That was from our work. So now that's because of this. We're going to take this. Yeah, it's ridiculous. This is fun. We had this at the council meeting in Bayonne. We brought this whole thing.
Wow.
He was in the wheelchair, in the bong, in the wheelchair. It was ridiculous. We had a crazy year.
Yeah. Yeah, this year's been
This year's
epic.
been nuts, man. We've had so much fun.
Epic, yeah.
And I didn't know we needed a mosh pit in our life, but we definitely needed a mosh pit in our life.
Definitely.
That was like one of my highlights for the year, being in the mosh pit.
Mhm.
Yeah, I needed that because all my life I was in mosh pits. When I was growing up, I love mosh pits. I love bongholio. So it's like all of my favorite things are together in one. It's like, wow, I'm actually banging into you. And you were hitting me with the baby really hard.
Yeah.
You were hitting me. Yo, he was hitting me. He didn't give me boom.
Well,
boom.
because he's hurting me.
Yeah.
He's hurting me. He's had like how much is that wheelchair?
I didn't know I ran over your foot.
He was running over my
I
foot.
didn't know.
He would hit me with the chair. Shit hurts.
I think we hit a few people too.
Yeah, I was like, I
Your
sent him
hose.
a picture of my bruised leg at the end of the night.
It was gross.
I had this like giant bruise on my
Yeah.
leg. Yeah, it's awesome. But hey, you go into a mosh pit. You know, there's another dude who was there who had like just recently lost his tooth in mosh pit. You know, so it happens. It is what it
Let
is.
me fix your chair before you sit down. You see this?
Sometimes you lose a tooth. Sometimes you remember the one dude, he had a broken nose from a mosh pit he had just recently been in. So it happens.
Have you ever seen injuries in a mosh pit, Tripp? Like, do you pay attention to the mosh pit while you're playing? I mean,
No,
no.
You watch fights break out.
watch the
and stuff.
fights.
Well, I was in a pit one time and my head hit two other skulls.
Ooh,
Yeah, it was a Slayer show. And I remember
nice.
I was there with my camera. I was like trying to take pictures, and someone came crowd surfing and came down, and there were, I don't know, three heads. I just remember there were three head skulls,
Ow.
and I was like, oh, it sucks.
Jeez. You're not normally in the crowd before.
Well,
a
I
show.
was taking pictures. I mean, back
Oh.
in the day, this was like Slayer South of Heaven tour or something.
Wow.
Yeah, I was taking lots of pictures.
And they're all still alive.
I got to get all my pictures scanned and like I want to put them up on a site, like all the concert pictures I took,
Oh,
Maiden
man.
back in the day, and
You got a lot.
Kiss, and, yeah, Ramones, a lot of cool stuff.
A lot of Kiss stuff, huh?
Yeah,
That's your favorite band, Kiss?
yeah, yeah. Kiss. There's something about just talking about Kiss and the history and posters and the records and the collectibles.
Yeah.
Stage performance.
It's just so tainted now because like you look at something and like is this vintage or is this new? You know, it's like, and new could be 20 years old because they came back in '96 with the makeup. So it's like, what's new? You know, but I can just tell Kiss fans have an eye like, all right, that's the reunion. You know,
Yeah.
that's the reunion. It's not vintage.
I can't tell the drummers. I kind of do, but
The best gift I got was like my most recent girlfriend got me. She's from Japan and she bought me a Japanese commemoration book when Kiss was in Japan in the 70s.
Oh wow.
So they were there twice. They were there for Destroyer tour and Love Gun tour. The Destroyer one, she goes, it was too expensive. So she got me the Love Gun commemoration magazine. So it was all in Japanese, a little bit of English, but pictures you'd never seen before. And she was like, oh, it's amazing. So this is like Japan, late 70s. So anything about Kiss.
That's cool.
Yeah, just crazy. Tour books and
What were some of the places you've been?
records. See Kiss?
Well, I actually had to see Kiss.
Kiss was like, I mean, I've seen him about 30 times. Not that much.
Where'd you see him at?
Madison Square Garden. Back in the day, 79.
Nice.
Kiss. Yeah, I saw Kiss with Priest. Yeah.
What year was Priest? What year?
79.
Oh wow. It's like British Steel, right? It's like
no,
not even.
That was Hellbent for Leather tour.
Wow.
Nobody knew who they were. You know, like
Wow. They put out that last record. That last record's amazing. The one they just did Firestarter.
Oh, is
Have
it?
you heard it?
Nope.
Got a new drummer. The
new one.
The latest one.
New drummer. I thought it's always Scott.
No, Judas Priest had a new drummer.
Hmm.
And he was amazing.
Yeah, I think that song was on Sirius XM. Whatever the
Firestarter.
So it's just Halford and the bass player?
No, it's Greg
Glenn Tipton.
Glenn Tipton before his stroke. Because I went to go see them that tour, and Tipton just had his stroke, so they had the producer out there playing guitar. Some guy with short hair playing guitar. I'm like, who's this guy? Really? Like, who is this guy?
Come on.
Glenn Tipton's like an amazing riff machine. That's all he is. He's a riff machine. It's like, wait a minute, you can't play without him.
Yeah, it's
No. Oh, but Halford's amazing. Wow.
yeah, it just twisted like how these bands break. I mean, things happen. Like KK Downing is still out there doing something. But he's not with Priest.
Yeah.
Bunny Carlos is out there, but he's not with Cheap Trick.
Oh, wait. He's not? He's out there? And his son's with
No.
His son's with Cheap Trick.
No, Rick Nielsen's son is playing.
Rick Nielsen's son's playing. And Bunny Carlos is doing what?
Nothing.
He's
I thought
just
he quit.
chilling.
No,
Oh,
I don't know enough about it. I don't want to talk smack, but apparently Robin Zander and Bunny Carlos had some kind of falling out or something.
After
From what
all
I-
those years, after 50 years of playing together, they
Right.
couldn't do another couple of years till they died together.
No, there's a falling out. Which is like Glenn Tipton has had a falling out. It's like there's this weird stuff that happens.
What happens in a band?
I mean, even Kiss, like Ace and Peter were supposed to do the final show with them. They were like, it was leading up to this thing, and all of a sudden, Paul had that drama with the lip syncing thing, and Ace made some snotty comment. Now they don't want Ace to even do the final show
over one comment.
Over
After 50 years of success together.
I used to always want Pink Floyd to get back together, and then they finally did that one reunion show on Live 8, and they all got together. That was amazing. Happened once.
Only once. What
Yeah.
year was that?
I think it was 2008. Is that why Live 8 was called?
Oh,
Remember, there
Live
used to be Live Aid, and then they did it again years later. It was Live 8. I think it was like 08, something like that. But yeah, they all came back together. At that point, Sid Brett was still alive too. So there was like, Sid Brett going to come on stage too? Like, what's going on here? But it was great.
Oh, man. What's your favorite Static X song?
I don't know. There's so many
To play. How about to play?
So many.
I know, right? It's a tough choice.
Same answer.
I love so many of them. It was just so much fun playing a lot of them. I know which one I hated the most to play.
Really? Which one?
Control It.
Now, why?
Why is that?
I just didn't like the song, didn't like the sounds, didn't like the programming or the keyboard, just didn't like the song. And we played it live, and Wayne always wanted to do it, and I thought it was Control It. We did Push It. Now it's got Control It. Yeah, Control It. Push It. Control It. I thought it was like a
redundancy there.
Redundant, but I didn't like the song. I don't care even if the lyric. I just didn't like the song.
Okay.
And I even co-wrote it. I just didn't like it.
Oh, it's one of your songs. Oh, my
I even
God.
co-wrote it. I
Wow.
didn't like it.
What? What do you just put it out there? Is it screw it, right?
No, everybody liked it.
Yeah, let's talk more about
Wait
that.
a minute.
In a band, you compromise. So sometimes, like,
Okay.
you don't really like, but if 3 other guys like something, don't be a hard ass. You just kind of go with it. You're like, all right, they like it. I'll go with it. Then all of a sudden the tour comes like, oh, we're going to play this. I'm like, oh, we're going to play the song that I don't like. So I went along with it.
We told you we liked it, Tripp.
Yeah.
What do you
Oh,
expect
man.
from us?
Jeez.
Therein lies the problem of bands.
Oh man.
No, yeah, it's just, but that, I mean, that's the ongoing thing. Freaking guys.
Yeah, did you have that for a lot of other songs, or really just
No,
kind of
just
one
that-
or
that
two?
was-
Or just
that was the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one song. But yeah, we did. I mean, most of everything else I love playing. And with Static X, it was like I love playing the songs I didn't write as much as the ones I did write, because I love the first 2 albums.
Sure.
which I didn't write on, but a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
What's the story with Lefty played some event in Jersey City?
No, it was Hoboken. I
Or
think.
Hoboken.
Well, the first time that we met, I think I was playing a gig in Hoboken. I think by myself. I had my drum machine, my keyboard, and I was all by myself doing some industrial whatever. And the sound guy was fucking me up. So I yelled at the sound guy. And I remember I walked off stage, took all my shit, and I said, I know you're all going to talk about me when I'm gone. And I walked off the stage. Was that kind of what happened? Wow. Is that what-
Amazing.
is that what
Do you
happened?
remember?
That's the first time we met? Or that's
Well, first time you came to my show, I guess, maybe.
but wait, but how do we meet? That's what I was talking to you before. Like,
I think we met. I think that was our first time meeting. I think we spoke, and then you came to see my stupid show, whatever the
Lefty
hell.
did you
Bomb.
answer an ad we had out or something?
Yeah, I don't know. Don't remember actually. But yeah, I remember you came to that show, and I'm
Lefty
like,
remembers bombing. He remembers that you went up to him and you were like, "What the hell was that?"
what was that? And I'm like, fuck that place. Fuck you. But then I guess you liked it because you were like, okay, we're good. It's still good.
Maybe it was just the sound guy.
It was the sound guy. He was screwing me.
Yeah.
I knew what I needed.
But the first show we did was December of '96, right?
with Ego.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where
Yeah.
was it?
Pennsylvania, I think. Yeah. Yeah. We had a song Kill OJ. We
OJ
had,
did it.
OJ did it.
OJ did it.
That's it. That's it. OJ did it. And a bunch of songs. That was a fun band. Good stuff. There's something I want you to do. This is great. Do you know Sid Rosenberg from WABC?
Yeah.
All right. I did this with Bong Holu before. Something I'm trying to tag Sid in this. I'm trying to get him to. Sid brought his book to Kelly Ripa, and Kelly Ripa held the book up on her show, and he was so excited that Kelly Ripa held the book up on the show. So he made a big deal about it. So I'm having people hold up the book and say, "What's the guy's name? Fuck who?
Fuck Ed Rosenthal."
No, not Rosenthal.
Oh no.
It's not Ed Rosenthal. It's a New York Times reporter.
I confuse these names. Ed Callahan.
Shanahan.
Shanahan. I don't fucking know.
Love it. Can we get you to hold the book up and say "fuck Ed Shanahan"? Because that's something we could do. No, you won't do it. You might even know the guy, so we can't do that. How about we
I
just
don't
hold
know. I don't know the guy.
Can you just hold the book up and say, "Hi, Sid Rosenberg, we love you"? I don't know. Say something nice to Sid. We're gonna try to tag him. Sid, we have Tripp Eisen here from Static X, and he's got your book, and there he is. He's holding up like Kelly Ripa. Kelly Ripa, eat your heart out. You got Tripp Eisen now. There you go. You got Bong Holio, Tripp Eisen. What else do you want now?
Sid Rosenberg.
Sid Rosenberg, you're the best. We love Sid. You listen to his show, right? He's got a great morning show.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, and poor Bernie. I really thought Bernie was going to pull through. Bernie had cancer. They were the #1 rated show in New York. They fought their way up the ratings, and they did a great job.
And didn't he brought Sid out of retirement or something?
Yeah, Sid was in Florida. He's recovering from drug abuse. He was using drugs in Florida, and he recovered. And he uses gummies now, apparently, which I was amazed at.
And
that.
Bernie
Cool.
was like, "I want you to get up here."
And Bernie got him up there, and they worked together after Imus. Wow. And then Bernie got cancer, and so he was working part-time. And what got him, though, was that his appendix burst during his cancer treatments, and that flooded his body with toxins. And then he got pneumonia, and it was just too much for him. So, but he died too young. Bernie was great.
How old was he?
63, 64.
I just remember Bernie from the Bill O'Reilly show.
Oh my God, O'Reilly! I haven't heard that name in a
And
while.
Imus too. Good morning and God bless.
I haven't thought about that name in a while. O'Reilly.
He was at the funeral. I went to the St. Patrick's Cathedral. Bill O'Reilly was speaking.
Why didn't you get a picture with him?
I
You just didn't have a moment.
I didn't have a moment. I would have got one. I got Wiener though.
Yeah,
Wiener was my goal.
that's awesome.
I wanted Wiener.
Oh, you got a
Wiener.
You got a wiener pick.
I wanted the Wiener. I wanted that Wiener pick. I got it. I was so happy.
I want to get a picture.
I saw it.
I want to get a picture with Carlos Danger.
Who's that?
Was he there?
Carlos Danger. Who's that? Why do I not know that name? Carlos Danger.
I just made a joke and you missed it. That was Wiener's name online. That was his pseudonym.
No, that was
Carlos Danger.
That was his name that he used.
Cool name.
To meet girls.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God, what a sicko! I can't believe I took a picture with him. Some people were like, "I can't believe I took a picture with him."
No, he would have been. The whole thing would have been fine if his name wasn't Wiener. That's that other level of irony.
It added so much more. And they said he had a big one. That's what all the girls said. He had a huge wiener.
Yeah, that was part of the talk.
That was what I heard.
Was it?
But again, his name is Wiener.
So
I mean, what are you gonna?
Legacy.
What are your name's gonna be Wiener, and you're gonna hit on people, and then have a small dick? You know, that's bad advertising.
You know whose name is Wiener? Another radio host.
Yeah.
Do you know who?
Who?
Whose name is really Wiener? Michael Savage.
I was gonna say Michael Savage.
Ooh.
Is he even on the air anymore?
He's a wiener.
I think he has a podcast now. I don't know if he's on the air.
Lowly podcast.
What a wiener.
It's a podcast.
He's down with us now. A savage.
Laugh.
Pot hating idiot. We love Pot Savage.
Is he against pot?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
And he's a horticulturist too. Isn't that crazy? He's a botanist and he hates pot.
he understands all the stuff about
Yeah, I don't get
medicine and natural.
big time into that stuff. And
But just people get it in their head. They're just like,
yeah, Yeah, stigma. Damn stigma. Weird.
I have a stigma about tobacco.
Well, yeah, we don't smoke around you because we know we don't like.
hate tobacco.
Yeah, I don't like tobacco either. Potheads don't like tobacco, right? No, we don't like
No.
tobacco.
But here's the question, the big question I was asking. In reality, all the studies, how much worse is pot smoke for your lungs than tobacco smoke?
Not as.
Not as bad?
No. Partly because a lot of the science that it was based on was bad science. Like they would take a piece of lung tissue and let it rot and count how long it took for it to rot, and then they take another piece of lung tissue and blow tobacco smoke on it constantly, and then see how it rotted faster. Or they would
they put a monkey in a cage and filled it with smoke until he died. And like, okay, yeah, well,
yeah, so they
suffocated the monkey.
Yeah, so they took two monkeys. They took one monkey because in science you got to kill stuff. So they took one monkey as the control monkey, killed it, counted the gray matter, brain cells in the gray matter in a given volume of its brain, and then they took another monkey and literally suffocated it to death with weed smoke, and then counted the brain cells similarly. And they're like, "Look, it kills brain cells." And it's like you suffocated this animal with smoke. It asphyxiated and then died. So that's bad science. As an example.
That's
a good breakdown.
Poor monkey.
I know. That's a horrible story.
Those are the Tashkin studies, I think. Dr.
Yeah, well, you
Tashkin.
can't say you don't support science.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Glenn Beck had a good debate on his show one time. He had an expert about advocacy for marijuana and a guy who had all the expertise against marijuana. He had a debate on his show one time. It was really good. I mean, he put two top experts and they were debating back and forth, giving all these stats.
Oh, was one of the guys the Sanjay, that medical guy on CNN or whatever?
Gupta?
Was he one of the Sanjay Gupta? Was he one of the?
I don't think so.
No.
No, it was two other dudes, but it was really good. It was
Kevin
really,
Sabet. Kevin Sabet.
I don't remember.
You're not
I have to
supposed
look
you're
it
not
up.
supposed to say that name.
I'm sorry.
But Beck is kind of like I don't know where his stance is on it all because he's kind of libertarian, like Penn Jillette,
Love Penn Jillette.
Yeah, he's great.
Hi.
Hi, Honeybee.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
Honeybee's out in Oregon.
I am. You remember me?
Yeah, I'm going back to meeting you
It's been
again.
a long time. Can
I
you
was
hear me
not-
through my microphone?
I let you in the room to be nice. Now shut up. I'm
I'm
gonna
being
shut you up.
nice. Okay.
Yeah, you're talking too much. You're
Muted
just
her
talking
again.
too much. You're just jumping in. And
I
you're
do what I
talking.
want.
You're all over the place. There's too much of you happening right
Yeah,
now.
there's too much right
Let's
now.
dial it back.
I love you.
A little less honeybee right now,
All
all right?
muting you.
There we go. Mute her.
I'm gonna kick you out of the room if you keep it up.
Yeah.
That's how we treat people in Oregon.
That's how we treat people on the podcast. That's why we don't have a lot of viewers.
We tagged everybody today. So we got like 80 people tagged, and we're just like, haha, you got tagged. So funny. We got like 100 views today.
Yeah, it's nice.
That's great. Well, we got Tripp Eisen on. You should be watching this. This is great. This is great stuff. You don't see this every day.
No, you don't.
No. We got a
And
rock
neither
star.
does Oregon. So, I'm tagging everybody as well. So not only are you getting out there, you're getting out west. And I have a big following as well. So it's going to be great.
Have you ever played Oregon or the West Coast? Oregon, yeah. Portland, Oregon.
Oregon, where drugs are free and legal.
Yeah.
Not free, but legal.
Bunch of
Right?
potheads.
Where
out
we
there.
sleep in pot fields because we got so much weed.
What do we have, a caller?
Uh-oh, you got to move the car.
Oh.
Hello, you're on the air. Oh, hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, we're moving the car.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Oh, and we were so hopeful.
We were hopeful we can get away with that.
Yeah,
right. Across the street, if there's a spot across the street in front of the handicap spot, that's a spot.
I left my handicap tag at home.
It's in front of the handicap spot.
It's not a handicap spot. It's just
It's on the corner, though.
It's a spot that actually is it's actually a parking spot, but it doesn't look like
Cross.
Right across the street on the corner, there might be a spot there.
right for the crosswalk.
Oh, poor Adam. Sorry, Adam. He just went up to the table again.
right, any other questions?
We have more questions for Tripp.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
I
honey, what's the
do.
question for Tripp?
So, have you written a new song lately?
Great question.
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's a good question.
Wow.
Right. Thanks,
I
honey
learned, I
babe.
learned you got to compliment the question.
See, you're welcome.
Great
Thank
Yeah,
you.
why are you
Yeah,
rating
no,
her
but-
question? We
Hey,
need you to rate her
No,
question.
but why the hell
That's a
had we
great
didn't
question.
ask him that
Why are we
already?
rating
though?
these?
But why didn't we ask him
What
that
was-
yet?
Just
Thank you,
answer
honey
the
babe.
What was the
question.
question again?
Yeah, we're doing
Ask
a bong,
it again,
We're
honey.
doing a Bongholio
Okay.
song.
Have
Go
you
ahead.
written a song lately? What is your latest song?
The latest song we wrote is called Hate Hate.
Hate, hate.
Right. I hate hate.
Oh,
I hate.
Hate.
oh, that I
hate.
love that song.
Hate,
I
I
hate
hate,
hate.
Hate, hate.
I say, oh, that's great. When do we
Hate.
get to hear it?
Well, it's being worked on. It's the final song for our album. It's the last one we got to finish up. But yeah, it's just, hopefully it'll be out soon. But yeah, we have an EP we're trying to put out first. We're going to put out an EP first. It's going to be like a couple of the covers that we do, a couple remixes, and it's going to be maybe we might actually do a ballad version of The Only. Did I tell you about that?
Oh, okay.
We have a ballad version of The Only with a pianist from the Ukraine.
Whoa, what?
Oh, wow.
Yes,
neat.
yeah,
Of
it's
all
pretty cool.
kinds.
And then but yeah, and we got a couple covers, Beatles Revolution,
Uh-huh.
a couple Ramones, Misfits song, and we got the one other thing we're going to be doing is a cover of Tears for Fears.
Which what?
No
Which one?
way.
Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
Oh,
Ah!
wow.
Yeah, we're going to do that. But the Hate Hate song is going to be on the full album, which we're working on too. So we got the full album, 11 originals, and Hate Hate is a song me and Kenny worked on. So, but yeah, it's pretty cool.
Nice.
We got some message songs, you know.
And are you singing? What are you doing? Are you
I
playing
just
guitar and
I
singing?
sing backup, but I play guitar. Yeah,
Bass guitar,
regular guitar. Yeah, and then
regular guitar.
yeah, me and the singer Kenny Mantis, him and I write most of the songs together. Dante wrote a song, so yeah, we got a couple good ones coming out soon.
Oh, that's so cool. Do I know any of the band members? Because I remember at one time when Lefty took me to see you guys.
Where?
Where was it, Lefty?
Practice? Yeah.
Yeah, it was practice a couple times. Where was it at?
No, you had the only person that's in the band still is Tripp.
Oh, wow. It was in those.
Tom was the drummer.
It was close to Hanover, East Hanover, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was Fairfield, probably.
Fairfield, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, we're doing some of the same songs. That's when Andy was singing, right?
Yes. Yeah, Andy was there.
Yeah.
And Lefty was working on the piano.
Yes.
Yeah, we had a grand piano.
The grand piano.
Yeah, that
he was the
very
keys.
nice
Yeah, the keys and the envelopes.
piano. Good times.
But we still do one of Lefty's songs.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Which one?
It's called Independence now. But it's a song from '97 that we resurrected.
Yeah.
I had a guy recreate your keyboard parts.
Nice.
Nuh-uh.
Yep.
And
I
when is
couldn't
this
believe it.
album coming out?
He was able to get it pretty good compared to the original.
It's exact.
Yeah, that's good.
Can Lefty post a link of how we could find you?
Yeah, it's basically Face Without Fear is a YouTube channel. Face Without Fear.
Nice.
And
Lefty will definitely post that because you're gonna write that down, Lefty.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, we didn't. That song's gonna be on the album too. So you'll be getting publishing from that.
And when is it coming out?
Well, the EP we hope to have out within a couple of months. We're going to put the EP out first, and we're going to try to shop around to some record companies. If not, we'll just put it out on our own, which will be more money for us.
And are you going to go on tour?
Probably not a tour. If something comes up, we would take it, but it's probably just more select dates or like
Oregon?
I hope so.
Oregon.
I'd love to come.
Well, you know, I'm over here.
Where do you live? Where in
Portland, Oregon.
Portland?
Yeah.
All right.
I
What's it-
actually live in Wood Village, which is closer to Mount Hood.
What's the clubs in Portland right now?
I don't know. I'm happy to say I don't know
Yeah, it's a good
right
thing.
now.
He's not
But
drinking anymore. That's good. Good thing.
that means yes, that my lifestyle has changed. But I do know a great promoter. I know a lot of promoters and stuff.
No, we would love to go out to the West Coast and play. Like
I have some great venues that I could hook you up at, and I know some DJs and promoters, and I'm here.
I used
So
to
that would
love
be
coming to Portland. I used to
And then
love.
I could take you on a tour.
I love how you make yourself laugh all the time, Honeybee. You just laugh at yourself. That's all you're doing. That's all
Well,
you
you
ever
know,
do. Cracks me up.
it just makes me happy when I laugh. So it's like a contagious
Yeah.
thing.
It's just funny.
So on the tour bus, you have like one bathroom on the tour bus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You guys, who blew up the bathroom the worst out of all the guys? Or did you not? You have a rule: don't no dumping on the bus.
No dumping on the bus unless you let the bus driver know and you have a special bus.
Oh, really?
And what's the special bus? Is the one with the chopper. Not every bus has a chopper.
What's a chopper?
A chopper is
Chopper, you know what it is.
it's like
What he's saying.
It's like it chops up the fecal matter. So a lot of buses have a toilet, or an RV has a toilet, but they developed a chopper, which is something that just kind of like processes the waste material a little bit better and finer, so it can be. But you got to tell the bus driver, and then he hits this button. And if it's an emergency and he's driving, it's the middle of the night, and you're like, dude, is your truck stop coming up? No, all right, go ahead back. I'll put the chopper on. But we had, of course, the Static X mythos about crap in a bag, right? There's a song Wayne wrote, "Shit in a Bag," and that's about going to the bathroom on the bus.
Oh, come on.
Where you have to triple bag the toilet.
Oh.
You crap in the bag. You wrap it up, open the back window, and you
No
expunge it from the back of the bus, and it goes in the median at the highway or whatever. And you just get used to it. You sit there, you triple bag the toilet, a nice hot load in the bag. You wipe yourself.
So they're essentially liquefying it with their chopper.
The chopper, yeah. I'm not sure what the technology is now. That we're going back, dude, 15, 20 years.
It's like a ninja.
But
a shit ninja.
But the triple bagging thing is just something we accepted and we just dealt with it, Other than that, you wake up and you say, "Where are we? Where's the?"
Yeah, I got to shit as soon as I get up.
Now, are you familiar with Dave Matthews? 18 years ago, his tour bus dumped 800 pounds of poop in a Chicago river, and it happened to be people on a cruise were going underneath it when it happened. They just dumped it all.
Wow.
Yeah, this happened 18 years ago. And he dumped it the wrong time, and everybody on the cruise got doused with 800 pounds of his liquefied fecal matter.
Why did they get doused with it? Wait,
aren't they supposed to dump it at a truck stop or something? Don't they?
They dumped it in the
They're
water?
supposed to, yeah. No, Chicagoans will never forget that day. Back in August, Monday marked 18 years since the day that they pulled up to Chicago River on Kenzie Street Bridge, and Dave Matthews tour bus decided to dump 800 pounds of human waste on top of the open air cruise's passengers.
Oh, on the passengers?
Yeah, well, accidentally. They didn't know. They just dumped it off into the water.
Day of Remembrance.
I still think his albums are some of the biggest crap he's ever dropped in his life, though. So
I didn't know that story.
Yeah.
Wow, it's a happy ending to boot.
Segue.
Yeah, that was the whole point
I
of
love
that.
a
Was for
happy
that
ending.
I wanted that segue. I'm satisfied.
Great segue.
Amazing. Wow.
Why do you guys always go to poop?
Well, we were
Is
on
it-
poop.
why?
And then,
Speaking of poop, can I call Edsel Dope and ask him? You got his number? Can I call him?
Yep. Here we go. I'll give it to you.
I'm serious.
Speaking of poop.
Yeah, give me his number. I'm gonna give him a call.
I wish.
No, give me his number. Yeah, give me it.
I can.
No, I'll call. I'm serious. I'll call him right now.
No, I don't want to waste the time. I can't.
Yeah, we'll get you guys back together. We'll fix this. We'll fix this.
Lefty wants to mend.
I'm gonna mend this. No, I'm good at that. I'm good at fixing things. Come on.
Are you going to start with a poop story?
It would be like, it would be kind of like resurrecting Hitler and trying to make him cool with the Jews, I think.
Never say never.
Oh well, let's try something new.
Well, I'm always ready to call Edsel.
Okay, and go.
That is his name, right? Edsel? What is his name?
You don't even know his
shape?
name?
He has
What
a
is
shape now.
what is his real name?
He has a shape now. It's shape.
Is it shape?
The head. What's his name? For as a front man, what is his? He has a name now. He has a right.
The square?
The square? Is it the square? He has a name.
Well, like a one name.
The shape? No, it's not the shape. That's Michael Myers.
No, but I mean, to patch things up would be great, but something happened. Something weird happened,
And it's just no going back.
no, there's always a going back.
Yeah, there's always going
because like it's so trivial. Like the dispute is trivial.
It's minuscule.
It's creative differences. It's that
Yeah.
simple. So it's creative differences. So why can't you get over it?
Right.
I've gotten over a lot of other things. When I broke up with Rough House, they're like, "See you in court." There was all this hostility, and within a couple months, it's all blows over. So things, things blow. I mean, look at Joey Ramone, right? Do you know the dispute between Joey and Johnny?
No.
Joey Ramone had this girlfriend. So Johnny Ramone and his girlfriend start hitting it off, and she goes back over to Johnny.
Oh.
That's Johnny's widow now. Linda Ramone is Johnny's widow, Johnny's wife. But she was Joey's girlfriend.
Wow.
Imagine that. Two guys that were politically opposed to each other. They had opposite politics. Then one steals the girlfriend from the other, and they got to stay in the same band. And if you know their history, they weren't on a tour bus. They toured in vans. Imagine being in a band with someone who stole your girlfriend.
That's close. That's close quarters.
That's knowing how to.
Joey Ramone, you got to hand it to him. He stayed in a band with his guitar player. He stole his girlfriend and then married her.
Oh, man. Wow.
I mean, my brother was in a band, and like the bass player like fooled around with the singer's girlfriend that broke the band up.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
a
that's
good
u-
deal.
well, that's usually
But the Ramones stuck it out.
Wow.
So I give credit to Joey Ramone.
Yeah, I do too.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, for what it's worth, that's pretty substantial. Because most people, like you said, they're going to break up over much more trivial things.
Right. I mean, what's the thing? Like, do you know the deal with touring bands? You know basically what happens if there's a conflict between guys in a band and a girl? The courtesy comment, right? You done with her? No. All right. Just asking.
Yeah, gotcha.
Gotta be courteous, but it's crazy out there.
Yeah, and on a tour bus, I can imagine what's going on the tour buses with geez, must be crazy. Like Led Zeppelin and those guys. What the heck was going on those tour buses? They wrote books about that shit.
No, but I mean, I think about some girlfriends I've had. I'm thinking right now, a few girlfriends that I've had were with a different guy in the band at first.
Oh wow!
Even in Rough House, this one girl, she came to see Rough House to hang out with Greg. He had to leave or something, and then she was hanging out. I'm like, hey, what's your? And I started all of a sudden, I'm going back to her place, and all this romantic stuff starts happening. All of a sudden, she's my girlfriend, and Greg's like really bent out of shape, like she was my date.
I saw her first,
and I'm like, and then I had the same thing happen with Tony and Static X. I was like, there's this girl over in Sweden, and I'm like, they were hanging out with the guys, and it was crazy. The guys in Korn, all right. The sound man and the light man of Korn had these two hot Swedish blondes that were out on tour with them. They invited out or something.
Wow.
I'm like, and then like they're there, and me and Wayne are like, look at these chicks, and they start talking to us a little bit, like flirting with us just a little bit. I'm like, listen, you're with the guys in Korn. There's a rule: you don't scam on the band that you're touring with, especially the headliner, the opening band.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's definitely fair.
Even the road cruise girl, and this is like the sound man and the light man's dates. So we're like, okay, but me and Wayne are both like, hey, she's very hot. So we're in Sweden, right? And now we're on a cruise ship for 11 hours.
Oh,
The bus
shit.
drives onto a cruise ship, and we go to Finland. So we're on a bus for 11 hours.
Oh wow.
Okay.
A lot of
And
downtime.
we're like walking around this bus, so like, or this cruise ship, and you have to make a decision. Are you going to put out some extra money to get a cabin, or are you going to just tough it out for 11 hours and just walk around the ship and hang out, like look out the deck and stuff? So we just toughed it out. But there's these two Swedish chicks, and they're roaming around, and they're walking, and every once in a while they're by themselves, and we talk to them. They're like, "Hey, how you doing? Yeah, we guys. Oh yeah, we're here with the guys in Corn. But how you doing? Oh, what's your, because still we're the rock stars, and they're just the sound man. It's like of Corn. But still, we got to respect that. So at some point, like some weird stuff starts happening, and these chicks are gravitating towards me and Wayne, and we finally get to Finland, and we're in the mess hall or in the cafeteria, and these two chicks are like, "Hey, can we eat with you guys?" And all of a sudden, everybody knows the tension, and like, "Ooh, Static X is stealing their chick!" Someone yells out, and we're like, "Oh!" And Wayne's like, "Oh," because Wayne's tight with Jonathan Davis, So like, there's all this weird stuff, and all of a sudden they're like, "Can we come on your tour bus? We don't want to be with these guys anymore." Wow. They're creeping us out.
They're freaking Corn.
No, but
we don't like them.
No, but it was
the sound
guy.
It wasn't even Corn.
It was, we slept in the bathtub at the hotel last night because I didn't want to sleep in the bed with them. I'm like,
whoa,
yeah,
wow,
crazy. But anyway, so it was my birthday. On top of it, it's my birthday when I meet this chick, and then I'm in Finland, and there's some other girl there that I know from America that used to visit America. So I'm like seeing this girl from Finland, and I'm like, oh, so I'm like taking my focus off the Swedish chick because I'm focused on the Finnish chick. So then Tony moves in on the Swedish chick.
Oh my God.
And then Wayne's with the other Swedish chick. And then all of a sudden I'm on the cruise ship, and this other girl was like, the Swedish chick, I'm finally like, we're out of Finland. The Finnish chick is away. And then now the Swedish chick is like, Tony's already moved in on her, but she still wants to talk to me. And then we're in the airport, and she makes the move. She leaves Tony and walks over to me. And Tony's like all insulted, and like she comes over like, "Oh, Tripp, how you doing?" So, and this girl ends up being my girlfriend. She visited me in California, and she comes out.
Wow.
So this girl ends up being my girlfriend. But then she finds some other friend for Tony, and Tony has this. When we finally play Sweden, because Sweden show was the last show of the tour, then we come back on the cruise ship. I get a cabin with the girl, and it's like birthday, and so it's just a whole romantic thing. Went to her house. It's just like the Beatles song Norwegian Wood. It was like that. I was living Norwegian Wood. It was crazy, but it was Swedish wood. It was Swedish wood. But anyway, so all right. So here's poetic justice. Finally, we get to Sweden, and we're playing this, and these two Swedish chicks bring another friend of theirs, beautiful blonde with gigantic boobs for Tony. And Tony's happy as could be because there's this chick there for him. He's got to get a blonde in Sweden.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, Emma was this girl that ended up being my girlfriend.
Wow.
Emma was super cool.
You still see her?
Nah, but she was like my Viking. She was like a Viking Swedish chick with giant boobs, and she was tall and skinny, and she was like a Viking chick. She was like a Valkyrie or something.
Man.
Yeah, amazing.
Wow, you've lived a life, man.
Yeah, she was.
Tell you.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. But yeah, I've talked to her the last couple of years. She's still doing pretty good, traveling the world.
Yeah, it's got to be tough when you're in a band. And
but that story when there was like Static X is stealing Corn's chicks, and Wayne's like, "Oh, we're gonna get kicked off the tour," but it was toward the end of the tour anyway. It was crazy.
That must happen a lot in bands, though. I mean,
no, it happens sometimes that with chicks, like there's guys are just
well, then I imagine there's probably also amount of chicks who were like into the destruction of it all. Like, I'm just gonna rise above this, and I don't care if these bands break up. I'm not even thinking about it. It's not.
Yeah,
they're not interested in any of that.
They just wanted, Yeah,
just destroy everything.
Yeah.
If it winds up happening, so what? I don't care if this band breaks
but
up
it's
with
like
each other.
the double-edged sword is like where guys are like, I remember when I was out on tour, and then I got to know Joey Jordison from Slipknot. We started talking and stuff, and then we started sharing road stories and girl stories, and we're like, that girl, that city, yeah, that girl, that's it, yeah, that like realizing we're
Eskimo brothers.
We do all the same girl, but then the girls do the same thing. The girls got the guy's got a girlfriend in every city, but the girls in each city got a boyfriend in every band.
Which bands did you bang this week? I banged Static X and Korn and Slipknot. And who did you bang this week?
Right.
Yeah.
Regardless of if you guys break up or not or whatever.
But
I'm doing my own list.
I broke up Korn.
Yeah, like exactly, like almost like happy about it. Like, yeah, they couldn't get it together because my tits are the best,
Yeah, but it's like the girl who has a boyfriend in every band. Like it's like like.
Wow.
Who runs the world, the girls or the guys?
We know who.
Mm-hmm. It's like that one chick that always shows up to the country bands that we see. Me and Lefty always go to these country acts, and there's always this one chick there.
Oh my God. Oh God.
Doesn't matter what band it is. If it's a country band and they're like in New
Southern
Jersey,
Steel,
Southern
Steel, and the
yeah,
other one. They're two country rock bands,
Neil-
and she follows both of them.
Neil Young
And
tribute band.
She assaulted Jeff.
She assaulted
She
Jeff.
assaulted
yeah.
Jeff, so we never forget her.
Yeah, that's why we see her over and over because she assaulted Jeff. We ran into
She
her.
pulled a joint out of his mouth. He was smoking a joint because he has cancer. He had cancer, and she was smoking a joint. And she pulled the joint,
and also went to go grab his hand that his phone was in.
yeah,
too.
like what are you doing?
Yeah, put your hand down. Keep your hands to yourself. How are you raised?
Karen, get here, Karen.
Really?
Jeez. Wow. So we'd like to cover that Bongholio song. I don't have my drum machine because I forgot the chord. But you want to show them that song real quick?
Yeah. But do you have words in front of you? You have the words in front of you?
No, we're just gonna wing it.
Okay.
You got a demo of it?
No, nothing. No. Some guy well, not some guy. John Smalls in the UK wrote it. So
We
it's
want
not-
a demo from you, Tripp.
It's not.
yeah, we want your demo.
It's
Yeah.
not your song.
No,
Oh.
it's not our song. He wrote it for us.
Yeah, some guy in the UK wrote it.
Yeah. I'll try the words.
Yeah, I really don't know the words.
All right, I'll try.
I mean, I know.
But we want to do a heavy, sick, like metal version of this.
I know a bong about 8 foot long. Bong Holio is such a great bong. He bring you medication while he's singing you a song. Bong Holio is such a great bong.
There's no hesitation.
Hesitation in our relationship. Bong Holio is great to suck on. Freedom's coming around, I'm giving him a hit. Bong Holio is such a great bong. Bong bong, big big 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 bong. I know a cross that won't crucify. Sativa cross, we're gonna open your eyes. Patience for the patients till the states will legalize.
Sativa Cross is breaking through their lies.
They won't excuse no ignorance. I&E will never sit up on the fence. Every single action has an evil consequence. The plant is for the people and not the government. They smoke a bong about 8 foot long. Bong Holio is such a great bong. He'll bring you medication while he's singing you a song. Bong Holio is such a great bong. Bong bong, big big bong. Bong bong, big big bong. Bong bong, big
Heavy
big
part
bong.
here.
Bong bong, big big bong. Bong bong, big big bong.
Yeah, so that's pretty much.
I
it,
know you
right?
can hear the heaviness in there. You can
That's so awesome.
twist it and make it sick and heavy. I could feel it. If I had this drum machine, you'd know. It was like dong 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 dong. Yeah, dude. So that's a song. We'd like to cover that.
Yeah, and I like John Smalls has like 2 different versions of it, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah. So I don't
Do you
know.
have a tape of it at all?
We do now. We've listened to this back, and now we have it. There's our demo. Done.
It's about how we operate.
That's how we operate. It's live. It's
Yeah.
good stuff. Oh man. So where are we at? Oh,
All right,
wow.
next caller. Next guy.
we have callers?
Another caller. Go ahead. Next question.
You want me to ask you another question?
No, no. Are you?
Oh, you're
no,
gonna
no,
call
yeah.
someone.
What's your name?
Honeybee.
Oh, that was the last caller too.
You got
She
a
had the
question?
same
Oh,
name.
no, I'm not a caller.
Honeybee's just still hanging out.
I just hang out, because I'm Sativa Cross West in Oregon.
Oh.
So I'm taking Sativa Cross from Jersey to Oregon,
Hmm.
and I'm Sativa Cross West.
All right.
So I'm just mentoring. Well, not mentoring. I'm learning how to do this with Lefty and getting better at it and getting a team and learning everything about it. So you'll see
You're learning
me
it
out
at
here.
church. You're doing it at church. I like that.
Yes.
You're learning
Sativa
stuff at
Cross West.
church. It's so cool.
So are you going to call someone? Is that what you're going to do? Call Warren Bobro.
Oh, we did call somebody. We did call him before. Who can we call? You want to call somebody?
Joe Rulo.
Oh my God.
Really?
I can't even believe you just said
Why
that.
would you say that? Why would you say so?
Why?
Because you know what time of year this is? He
Tripp
will have
like Joe
something to
Rulo.
say.
Yo, I hate Joe Rulo.
Why?
Why would Tripp like Joe Rulo?
Because he's very conservative.
But once you start,
Republican.
no, I know,
Conservative
right?
Republican.
But there's
What
so much
happened?
more to Joe Rulo than that, right?
He went to be an actor.
He's a swine. He's selling snake oil.
Oh my God.
He sells snake oil.
I'm calling him.
He sells the worst
Well,
crap.
we're gonna have to talk to him about it. Make sure this is a confirmed situation.
Yeah, he blocked me on Facebook.
Well, now we're gonna talk. We're
blocked me,
gonna
man.
fix
He
it.
blocked you.
Mikey,
I'm
we're
like a
gonna
problem
fix
with
it
him.
right now. Joe Rulo, where are you? We want to know
call
what's
Joe
on
Rulo.
your mind.
We got a celebrity room. I'm not calling Joe Rulo. Like,
For real.
Really.
And the worst thing is, Joe
Well,
Rulo
you don't
thinks
have a
he's
list.
a celebrity. Joe Rulo, listen, if you go on his page, he calls himself an actor. Yo, there's
I
some
know.
crappy ass YouTube videos of him doing like.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
No, I'm into it. I'm into it all day. I just don't like him because of the way he preys upon people who are uneducated when it comes to CBD. I don't even like CBD. It's not even my thing. But he preys on like lack of education and like people who don't know what they're doing, and he's just like gas station brand company crap. He doesn't know anything about cannabis.
Well,
to reach me faster, please email me at kevinsabet@gmail.com. Thanks and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Didn't expect that.
Yo, KS.
Kevin, this is Lefty Grimes. Can you give me a call? We're doing our podcast now. I'd like to speak to you. We do overlap on a few things with cannabis legalization. I'm totally against what they're doing in New Jersey, and we need to put the patients first. So please give me a call. My number is 908-616-0682. We've talked before in our podcast, and I'd love to speak to you again. Kevin.
KS.
There we go.
Okay. That was smart.
Smart approaches.
Oh, I get it. That
Smart
was
approaches.
That was smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyone want a ham Sammy?
So Kevin Sabet is he was Obama's, what was he? He worked for Obama?
He was Obama's like drug alliance, whatever the hell. He was also George Bush's as well. He was also George Bush's. He's just a crook. He's right now, probably eating a nice fancy dinner over the fact that legalization had been halted for so long.
Oh, I think I screwed up. Wait, I have to call him back. I think I hold on, Kevin. I'll call you right back.
Are we still recording?
Oh, he's still on there?
I don't know what happened there. Let me
That's
try it
a
again.
nice
I think-
voicemail.
I think I was muted.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I was muted.
Well, now he'll just think you're a crank call.
Maybe. Oh, now we got no audio.
Do you guys want to hear a story? What Joanne Zito and I did? We smoked a joint at Joey Ramon's grave.
Oh my God, you did. That's right.
We did. We
Love it.
hopped the fence. Two ladies hopped the fence,
That's great.
sneaking around the cemetery to find his graveyard or gravestone. And Joanne's like, well, I got a picture from when I was here. So if I look at the houses, because it's a square, then we can find it. So we found it according to the picture. And then we smoked a joint, left it there, and put Lefty's card. Joey Joey Ramone's gravesite is awesome. Yeah, that's crazy. What have you done? Anything crazy like that?
When I was 13, I broke into Snowball's ice cream place and stole the cash register and then threw the contents into the canal. And the worst part about it was only like, it just popped up my head, you know? And like I got rid of the cash register, threw that in the canal, took the money that was out of the register, bought an eighth with it.
What?
Because it was literally only like enough money to buy an eighth. And I was a little punk when I was growing up, whatever. So like, like a jerk off, I took the money that was off the wall, like their first $20, their first 10. Yeah, and it's a total piece of shit. And then, then I threw the shit away. Whatever. I was raising myself. So then, part of my punishment or whatever was because we got arrested and everything like that. You know, you're 14, you get arrested for breaking into an ice cream place. You know, it's just one of the things. So we got arrested, and then I had to go to a scared straight program in Ocean County Jail, dude.
Hey, boy.
Yeah, it was nuts. It was nuts. So part of that was just like, you know, you're a kid or whatever. I'm just like, I don't care about this crap. We go in the scared straight program. They start showing us a board of like shanks and like shivs and knives and homemade things and weapons that they, you know, taken out of prisons and stuff like that. Which, okay, fine, you know. And then they got people screaming in your face, trying to scare you, you know, screaming at you, telling you better fix your shit and this and that or whatever. But I was just a little punk, and I was like, I knew they couldn't touch me. And in my head, I'm like thinking like, and if they do touch me, like lawsuit, you know, like I knew all that as a kid. So I knew they couldn't scare me or hit me or anything like that. But at the time, I probably should have been trying to fix my problems as opposed to being like, oh, this isn't going to work. This isn't going to work. Yeah. But hey, you live and you learn. So, yeah.
Yeah, we had something like that, but I was a junior deputy sheriff. I got a little badge that says junior deputy sheriff. So I had a different jail experience than you did.
You were,
that was the other side.
True.
I don't know what that means, though.
I did 4 months on a felony.
You did 4 months on a felony?
When I was 18, yeah.
Ow.
I was a piece of shit kid, too.
Do tell. Help me out. Do tell.
I lied. I stole.
Oh, okay. Very American.
I vandalized.
Is that a commandment? Vandalization
sounds like presidential qualities.
I was just a selfish kid.
Very presidential. All those qualities.
Did home invasions. Never got caught for those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know how I got caught for when I was 14 years old? This is how we got caught. This is funny enough that you were talking about the girls.
I'll bet
whatever.
you how I got caught is a funny
There
story.
was this girl when we were 14. You know, everybody when you were 14. Well, everybody knew a girl that you know, you sleep with kind of thing or whatever, you know, up here, you know, whatever. So there's this one chick who was like, you know, banging my one friend or whatever, and then she like wanted to bang me, you know, like, okay, fine. And she wanted to bang the other kid. There's 3 of us who robbed the store. So by the time she got to the third kid, the third kid told her about it. We didn't tell her about what went on.
No.
We were keeping it mad secret. So then she gets to the third kid. Third kid tells her about it. Oh, yeah, we all robbed the snowballs. And the other thing was this. We talked about it all summer, and we just did it because we had nothing else to do. We were bored. Kids came knocking on my door at 2 a.m, and then like whatever. I'm walking down the street with them. I'm like, what should we do? I don't know. Why are we even walking down the streets? Like, well, we should clearly rob snowballs. We talked about it all summer. Well, let's go do it. You know what it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, you know, not my best moment.
So allegedly, I was robbing the lockers at Suffern High School where I was going to school, and I was also, well, all right, you know, as a former terrible person, I'll tell you that
I love former delinquents.
Right. Well, I mean, you know,
that's my people.
At this high school, you know, you thought you had locked your locker, but you didn't because it was a combination lock. And if you didn't spin that shit 360 degrees, it was still unlocked. So you just walk down the hall. I got to go to the bathroom. You just walk up and down the hall and just turn every single one. Anyone that stopped, it was open. The funniest shit was robbing the rich kids' money and then being in the principal's office for in trouble for something else and then having them come in and complain that they got robbed and then just totally lie about what they got robbed about. It's like, I know you didn't have $500 because I took your $200. But anyway,
yeah,
I was a bad kid. But anyway, so I was allegedly robbing, you know, lockers.
Gained a little extra respect by me tonight.
I was allegedly robbing these lockers, and I was allegedly robbing. Well, a locker room at a college, a local college, where the varsity team would keep all their shit. And because it's the varsity team, they never locked anything. So, anyway, so they couldn't figure out who was robbing them, right? And so, one day, allegedly, I go back to do the deed, and the coach of the varsity team was hiding in one of the stalls up on the toilet. And so, I go and I could take whatever. So actually, this particular time, it was $10. So I took $10 out of a locker, and then the varsity coach jumps out of the stall, tackles me, breaks my ankle.
Oh.
And he's like, I caught you, you piece of shit. I'm like, my leg's broken. I'm not going anywhere. Like, okay, fine. Find me a chair. And anyway, so they call the county police, and they come and they put me in cuffs, but like my leg is clearly broken. And the ambulance shows up, and they put me in the stretcher, and they handcuff me to the stretcher. And then all the varsity teams, like the whole school, is like sitting there, like going like this.
Over $10?
No, lots more than $10, but $10 that day.
Mm-hmm.
Like I had like a according to the county police, I had a 6-month run. So they were
allegedly.
They were all really shit. I mean, the shit that I didn't know about, what to and what not to say to police that I know now. But anyway, so I wish I still kept the school paper from that month, which had on the front of the paper me in my handcuffed to a stretcher with this crowd of angry people behind me, and I'm there, and they show up and they take pictures of me, and I go to wave with my handcuffed hand, and that's the picture of in this little publication, and the
that's great.
The headline was it was Rockland Community College, so RCC. So it's RCC robbers caught, and there was this drawing of a hand catching me through the picture.
Yeah, because those community school books are
yeah,
cute.
Anyway, Jacoby and Myers would not take my case because I was committing a crime. They said, if you need surgery, then we'll take your case. Didn't need surgery though. Anyway, I haven't been employable since. And my friends still bring that up sometimes.
Right on.
And then, so I did 4 months in jail.
Everybody needs time to correct those things over the years. You do things when you're young you would never do when you're older. I would never in a million years even think about robbing anything out of a store or anything like that. Yeah. And, just you live and you learn, you correct mistakes along the way, and you just get back up, brush yourself off, and take the,
I was
a step forward.
I was a 12-year-old shoplifter, you know what I mean? So it was, it was inevitable.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to walk down the hardware store in my overalls, and I would put screws in my. No one was stopping me. I didn't know, And my mother had 3 kids, and she really, was just doing her thing.
I remember having so much fun in jail, not real fun, but jail fun.
Make the best of it.
Played a lot of spades. Had a lot of honey buns.
Ew.
Smoked a joint in the bathroom during the cleaning time, which I can't smell it because of the cleaning chemicals.
There was weed in jail?
Yeah, but it was this tiny little pinner that was rolled in the paper of the paper wrapper for a toilet paper roll.
Oh.
And it cost several honey buns and a bunch of shampoos from commissary she ordered that for the person, and then that's how you paid for your
joint.
For your joint, yeah. And I was man, I got so high from that. And then 5 years felony probation. That was fun after that.
You have to know where that's been though. It's been up somebody's butt.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
But then when I was
a butt pinner.
But but the moral of the story. But when I was 24, of course, I had Kundalini spiritual awakening, and never going back. So it's all good.
Never going back for butt joints. Yeah.
Not on purpose.
Not on purpose. Unintentionally. Well,
everyone in jail is. I saw an alleged pedophile get beat up in jail. They called them tree jumpers. That was fun. The only fight I ever saw in jail was over television. It was over television.
Oh, yeah.
So there was a guy named big tall white guy, Crackhead Mikey.
Crackhead Mikey.
That was his name. Just happened. It's a popular name. And of course, everyone there had the name from where they were from. So Crackhead Mikey got caught with the guy named Utica, because they were going to get coke and crack from the city and go back up to Utica, I guess. And there was, of course, the guy named Buffalo who got caught with, a whole bird, and they were giving him 3 to life. Jesus. But so all they watched in jail was like, Moesha and like, Channel 9. And I that was not culturally relevant for me. So I wanted to watch things like The Simpsons. They didn't want to watch The Simpsons. I actually got them to compromise. We all watched Law and Order because I told them they could.
Yeah,
watch
Law and Order is big.
But I told them they could watch it to figure out how to get away with crimes, and they believed me.
Big jail shit. Law and Order.
So this guy Mikey was watching TV, and it's the TV that hangs from the ceiling. It's like swivels, and he's watching whatever he's watching, and he goes up to his bunk to get a honey bun. And while he's doing that, the guy named Jamaica comes up and changes the channel, and he sits down and watches TV. And Mikey comes back, and Mikey's like, "Man, I was watching that." And Jamaica's like, "Well, I mean, like I showed up, the room was empty. Like, I didn't think you were watching it." He's like, "I was. I went to go get my honey bun." And then Jamaica said, "Well, then you left. So now I'm watching this." So Mikey stood in front of the television, put his head in front of the television, like he's a tall guy. So he stood up, backed up his head. So now Jamaica can't watch it. He's like, "Yo, I was watching this." And Jamaica stands up, and Jamaica like puts his hand on the TV next to, Mikey's head, and just swivels it, and the fucking thing cracks Mikey in the head, and he goes down. And then he stands up, and he just like swings at Jamaica, and Jamaica's huge guy, Jamaica. And Jamaica just pushes it away. Nose explodes, Mikey falls down. And then you can hear the COs cheering it on because they don't stop fights. They bet on fights and then stop it. It was definitely it was funny. I never got in any fights. I hung out with it was all people who were like on probation, like people who just crackheads who
last time I got arrested,
I was 18.
Last time I got arrested and I went to county jail. They charged me $100 for going
for rent,
for whatever they felt you need to.
Wow. You're right.
So when you go, this is what happens when you go to jail. Yeah, I just want for anybody who doesn't know.
Wow,
you get arrested, you go to jail, and like I showed up to jail with $80, and then when I left, they give you your shit back last, like your wallet and stuff, whatever, giving it to you at the very last minute. It's in a bag, and it's like last minute. Now you're outside, and you're getting in a car with a cop, and he's dropping you off at a train station, even though it's 3 a.m. There's no train coming until like 5, but that's fine. So I go in my wallet and I look, I had $80. I'm like, there's no money in it. There's no money in it. No dollars. I say to the guy driving me home, I said, drop me off at the train station. I was like, dude, there's no money in my wallet. I had like $100 or whatever, or I had $80 is what I said. And he's like, oh, well, then you owe the county 20 because it's $100 processing fee, blah, 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 this and that. And I'm like, how the hell can this be right? Like you guys took my money, and now you dropped me off in the middle of the night. I have no coat or no nothing because I was arrested at 10 a.m, and now I'm waiting for a train in the middle of the night for hours. Why would you drop me off at that time in the middle of the night? Just because that's how it worked out, or because that's the way you did it? You know what I mean? Whatever. But yeah, they'll take your money. And then that's why, like, this, even to this day, I don't like to have a lot of money on me for that reason. What if some bogus thing happens? Next thing you know, I get arrested, and now they're just taking your money.
South Ambush did that to you.
Yeah, they took my money. When that's the time when I got arrested. The cops came to my house, and I had a $50 bill on my table, and he took my money and he put it in my wallet, like as if he was gathering my belongings for me. It never occurred to me at that moment that money was going to be taken for processing fee.
Yeah.
So when he did it, I didn't pay attention to it. Nothing.
Totally.
Then
corrupt.
when I open up my wallet and I realize I have no money, the only thing I have is a voucher to get home on a train. And I'm like,
but those cops knew to take your money and put it in your wallet before they arrested you.
Now
that's
right. And now what I got
That's
arrested for,
sophisticated
wound up getting dismissed because there wasn't a leg to stand on in terms of why I got arrested. Somebody violated my rights. Somebody used a system that's designed as a shield, as a sword. And when court came time, their case held no weight, but I had already been prosecuted in public opinion a little bit there.
Oh yeah.
I had already didn't have the police helping me out on my end or nothing like that. So the whole system's a whole joke. Virtual court's a goddamn joke.
You can't-
When you get
yeah.
arrested, they take your money.
I can't go watch your court case. Like,
Oh, you-
when he
no-
goes to court, I can't go. Like you used to be able to go
Yeah,
to court.
like-
I can't do that anymore.
Like I do, I have my own weekly fights and stuff like that. One of my
ridiculous.
weekly fights is I call up a random town and I ask them if I can have the passcode and the meeting ID to the next virtual court hearing, and I interact with them, county clerk or whatever, and I see it's the same across the board. They're like, "Are you on the docket?" I may or may not be on the docket. Oh, you have to be on the docket, otherwise I'm not going to give you the passcode. Okay, it's public courtroom, and I would just like to enter the public court. Oh, but does the judge needs to know if you're on the docket, otherwise we're not going to be able to process you. The judge won't know who that's never. All right, I'm just going to enter as an observer if I'm not on the docket. Well, you can't do that. You need prior authorization.
Since COVID, now
You
we can't
wouldn't
do that anymore.
believe how across the board, from town to town, they're like, you can't come in the courtroom. You can't get in the
Yeah,
courtroom. You're not on the
transparency's
docket."
gone. All the transparency.
This is how it's run out. And I do it to each town every week just for my own.
messed
So
up.
yeah, so you can get that out of your system. You know what I mean? So I could be like, oh, well, they're scumbags. They're scumbags, you know, and they're keeping the public out of the courtroom now. You know, they don't want you logging in if you're not on the docket. They don't want you to see what's going on. And for what it's worth, my last 3 court cases I've been to, each one of them was dismissed, and each one of them were separate issues. But so I win my cases.
I want to thank cmmnj.org, sativacross.org. You can donate to us at sativacross.org. Give us $10, give us $5, give us $1. We just donated a ramp today to that deli on Avenue C. Yeah, we just donated it. Finally.
Awesome.
Yeah, I got yelled at today. I did some yelling. I got yelled at, and then we gave them a ramp. It was great. It was a great day. It was a fun day. They opened up a new deli without a ramp, with a step. So I go over there. I'm like, "How do you have?" I have my wheelchair. I said, "How do you have a wheelchair ramp?" He's like, "No, go talk to the owner." I'm like, "I'm talking to you." He said, "Go talk to the owner." I said, "I'm talking to you." Then the owner comes over, starts yelling at me. "What are you busting his balls for?" So I'm going to donate you a ramp. "Oh, we don't need a ramp." Yeah, you do. So they got a ramp.
No,
They got a ramp. But we went there and I didn't see it. They hid it in the back. They put it in the back.
You have to go back.
We have to go back and put a sticker on the
it,
door
yeah.
because they put the ramp in the back now. So it's like we never gave them one now.
Pretty much.
So screw that. So sativacross.org, cannasense.com, UFCW, local 152, jacksonstorms.com, Smoking Monkey, Arlo Glass, oprahmachine.com, and Pure Puff Lifestyle Shop. We have a list here of all our friends that have passed away. And just recently, Rico Valderrama just passed away.
Yeah.
You saw that, right? Yeah, that's brutal. He was sick for a while, man. He was what was he fighting?
He had COVID complications, if I understand it correctly.
It was
And-
COVID.
well, he was in the hospital for, again, don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure it was COVID complications, and then he was in medically induced comas. And
shit. Shit.
I mean, because there was a time when he was posting on his own social media saying like, "Hey, I'm thanks for your support. I'm getting better."
Yeah.
And then he ended up he got worse. And I think they put him in another induced coma, and then I don't know if he came out of it. That's sad. I think he might have been the first person I ever heard use the word slab.
Yeah, he had a good show. I used to watch his show. I don't watch many shows, and I watched his show, The Slab Hour.
And he had a train whistle that he brought to all the protests.
Terrible. He was a Marine. Was he a Marine? Army?
I'm not sure.
He was in the service. So he's a tough dude. Man, it's a big loss. So he's on our list. Sorry, Rico. Phone homie. Sorry you're on our list, man. That sucks. Cheryl Miller, Sabina Rose, Diane, Gracie, Cindy Mae, Marie, Jack, Joan, Randy, Polly, Bill, Chad, Jeremy, Colette, Matt, Troy, Russ, Roger, Jay, Ella, Hattie, Jackie, Anthony, Jake, Armando, Felicia, Lynn, Dan, Sean, Joyce, Lori, Frank, Brian, Flo, Carl, Thorne, Frank, Lorraine, Terry, Charlotte, Cher, Jaybird, Michael Dillon, which is Honeybee's son.
Yeah, thank you.
He died from a drop seizure.
Complications, yes.
Marley, Colette, Brendan, Red, Rico, and Jeff. So that's the sad part of our show.
And that's why we do what we do, because
That's what we do.
we need to teach other people to
These are all friends,
medicate
medical
and
patients. These are all people that needed cannabis or used cannabis or couldn't get their cannabis. And
right. We need it for medical prices,
yep,
and we're gonna keep on doing it until we get what we want.
that's right.
Yeah, and keep denying places that don't allow you to use your medical marijuana. It's not worth it. Don't pay money to those establishments.
And join us
Find
at
money somewhere else.
your state capitol on July 10th for Cannabis Patient Awareness Day.
Yes.
I will be in Salem, Oregon. So please let us know if you're going to be at your capital, because we're going to go nationwide.
Yes.
So
Awesome.
don't forget, we're going to keep on talking about it. So thank you.
Tripp, thank you for coming on. Is there anything we can promote for you? Not that we can help you, but
just a show.
December 17th
right.
in Pennsylvania. No, in Jackson. So,
Jackson, yeah.
and we're gonna go, Mikey.
Yeah,
we're gonna
so
go mosh.
December 17th, Jackson. That's going to be fun. Look forward to that. We're going to go. We're
I'm
going
gonna
to
kick your
mosh.
ass. I'm kicking your ass this time. Messing you up.
No, I'm kicking El Rambo's butt.
The 18th is my birthday of December. Maybe I'll go with you guys.
Let's do it.
That'll be fun.
Let's
do it.
When's your birthday?
December
I'm December 10th.
Oh,
Let's team up on Mongolio.
I think the
Okay.
last time
Thinks
I
he's tough.
moshed- I think the last time I moshed was at Roseland in the 90s.
Oh wow.
Nice. Who was it? Circle Jerks.
No, I think it was Soulfly. But they played the whole Sepultura Roots album. That was great.
Oh shit.
That was a good one.
Right on. Cool. Well, thanks everybody. It was a fun podcast. I knew it was gonna be fun.
Yeah, it was a good one.
It was fun.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, I really liked that conversation earlier when we were dicking around. That was fun.
Dicking around.
Yeah, like, I see
Get
what you
it.
did there. But I'm glad we had that conversation, and we should always talk about things that are a little uncomfortable, or just seek out, feedback from friends in safe circles, fully safe circles.
I never knew what a dick cage was, but now I do. Kinda.
Yeah, I didn't know there was talking vaginas, but nowadays there is.
You can, it's a vagina. You can make it say whatever you want. So we're gonna program it to say things. I can't.
That sounds appropriate.
I'm all in on that one.
It'll be like this.
Yeah, and you could probably, just program it to say nothing.
Say nothing, please say
Yeah,
nothing.
just say nothing.
Please don't say nothing.
I don't need that part of it.
That's the best part.
Yeah.
Well, don't put batteries in that
I
one
don't
then.
need that. I'll take that part out and put it in
Shut up.
put it in like a stuffed animal. Have my teddy bear talk to me. I don't need it. I need
You're
that
funny. We could talk to you without talking, so
We don't want
you
you
just
to
be
talk.
careful.
I know.
Just be a vagina.
Just be a
Read
vagina.
my lips.
Please just be the
Read
vagina.
my
Only a
lips.
ventriloquist.
I don't need that. I don't need
We
that.
don't need.
Because I don't need it saying that. Please read my lips. You're gonna ruin my life. I don't need that.
Cat got your tongue? Don't clam up.
See, I'm not okay with that.
Now
Now I know why they
I'm
did
trying
it.
to end the show. We got to start. You know what? This is to be continued.
God, what do they have? Bluetooth dildos too and stuff?
Yeah.
The ones that play music?
Yeah.
All that.
They have some that actually plug into the wall.
Yeah, so you can be hearing everybody wants to rule the world in your butt. Coming out of the speaker that's in the head of the penis that's up your butt. I mean, it's wild.
Well,
There's a machine that they
all
have.
done by Stranger Things.
They have a machine. It's one of a kind. It's something you sit on.
Push it.
Howard
Push
Stern
it.
had it. You sit on it, and it vibrates.
Oh, Howard Stern does that. With
Howard
the
Stern
girl.
has one.
And
It's a
then
machine, and he's going to give it to us. He's going to give it to us for our podcast.
Oh,
Is that the
wow.
Sibian?
Yes. Yes. That's it.
Shit.
That's it. This
The
gonna
fact
have
that
to
I know that
create
means
those.
How do you know
something.
that? How do you know that?
How do you know that?
I've seen some things on the internet.
And it's a hub. There's a little nub on there that you sit on. Oh my god.
Nub Hub
It's a little nub,
instead of Grub Hub.
and you sit on it and it vibrates. And-
I think so, but
oh my god.
I think so, but those aren't the ones that I watch.
How did you know the name?
Oh yeah,
Well,
we
well,
never
well,
did finish going
well,
around.
well,
All we did was talk
well,
about my cartoon porn.
Well, it's It's like when I had cable, it wasn't about that I wanted to watch anything in particular. I just wanted to flip through the channels.
Okay. What does that mean?
I'm not sure if it translates exactly, but we can continue that one next time.
I know what you mean by that. I know what you mean by that.
Simeon. That's it, though. That's it.
You've
Yeah.
seen that channel. That's what he's saying.
You sit on it.
Yeah.
You've seen that channel.
I told him to clean it first before he gives it to us. I did. Just
What,
like-
what is the floor model?
No, they're going to give you the mop too.
The mop. I thought it was a squeegee.
Was it?
Remember, clean your anal beads before you hand them out in circles.
Oh.
That's
Isn't
my
that how
advice.
you
It's the
ended
rope.
the
The rope
voicemail?
connecting the beads, because the rope catches all the fluids.
No.
And it
It's
absorbs.
not your
It's
average
absorbent.
rope. That's not your average rope.
It's absorbent rope. It's absorbent. Whatever it is, it's absorbent.
Mm.
Yeah. It's kind of gross. I bet it smelled. Did you smell them? Did you smell the anal beads?
I would say I put my nose up to them, but I didn't smell them. You know what I mean? Because it was natural. Everybody would put them around. It did like that.
They
kind of thing.
did?
I said, I
You
think
just
I might have
touch
done
and you
something.
don't smell? How do you
Really?
do that?
I don't know, man. I'm okay. I'm happy with the way it all worked out.
Are you sure you're okay?
I had a great weekend, and they're
Oh,
whispering.
yes, you did. You're a big winner.
We're done.
And you might be a redneck.
We had enough of this. I can't
Okay,
take it.
bye. Let's go.
Okay, bye. Mikey, do it. Oh, they went with
Oh,
songs
we
to
did
the
it.
battle. They were young, straight of limb, true of eye, steady and aglow. They were staunch to the end against odds uncounted. They fell with their faces to the foe.
They shall grow not old as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun and in the morning, we will remember them.